my first heartbreak. Last night I slept in the suite.
Julian Caleb had crashed his Porsche.
Then the phone rang. I expected the hospital! But it was his wife. And she said, "There's a plane waiting for you."
Fame, lust, secrets, one final symphony.
If you are new here, please consider subscribing. Your one click can make my day.
Chapter 37, August 2009. The first half year apart was agonizing. After that, it became just hard. The 1-hour time difference between New York and Buenos Aires made daily calls easy, but a voice can't hold you at night. I created a routine to survive the distance. After returning from the show around 10:30, I'd check the mail, take a shower, change into something soft, and walk, quietly and automatically, to Julian's empty townhouse, always around midnight. Wearing one of his worn t-shirts, I'd slip under the covers and wrap myself around the pillow where his head used to rest. Each morning I'd wake up and reach for him instinctively. Then I'd return to my place, bury myself in study, and head off to NYU. That rhythm held me together until yesterday, when summer classes ended. Julian's been in Argentina, building something from scratch. He's hired musicians, raised funds, led rehearsals, all while managing an international performance schedule. Still, he finds small ways to include me in his world. He sends videos, street artists painting vivid murals, couples dancing the tango on cobblestones. He shares photos of meals he's trying for the first time, or snaps from backstage setups I'd appreciate, moments of his day filtered through the lens of us. Whenever he has performances in the US, I trade shifts with a former classmate and fly out to meet him. And he does the same, showing up even if it's just for 24 hours. We stretch those short visits into something that feels like a lifetime. Tonight, just before 11, the doorbell rings. I pause, trying to remember if I ordered anything. I open the door, leaving the top latch on. A familiar face peeks through. "Julian?" I gasp. He checks his watch with a grin. "It's been 2 months, 13 days, 17 hours, give or take a few minutes since I last kissed you." I don't even think. I throw open the door and throw myself into his arms, the man who just crossed an ocean for one kiss. It's a heavy New York summer. The air is thick, even with the window unit groaning in the background. Still, we don't notice. We're tangled together, making up for lost time. We hold each other like the space between us had grown too loud. Later, I crawl from the sheets to turn up the air. Julian leans against the headboard, relaxed but still alert, his arm draped across his chest. I rest my chin on his shoulder. "Tell me something." He turns to me. "Anything." "Tonight's heat reminds me of that blackout in 2003, I say. He nods. "Yeah, everything just shut down. Subways, traffic lights, Times Square, pitch black New York." He pauses. "I remember walking the streets that night looking for you, even though I knew you'd already gone." "You really did that?" "I did," he says. "Because this," he gestures between us, "this has always been everything." "Everything?" "Absolutely." I brush my fingers along his arm. "But you can't keep hopping on long-haul flights just for me." He yawns. "It's nothing. You'll be joining me soon anyway." "I graduate this year," I remind him. "Master's finally in hand." "I hate waiting," he says, resting his head against mine. "I want us together in Buenos Aires, on stage, at home, in the same bed. I want to walk into rehearsal and see you there, hear you play, come home, and have you in my arms." He leans close and whispers into my ear. "I want it all." "Me too," I whisper, willing the months to fly. "Not waking up next to you is the worst part," he says. "Just a little longer." I'll keep flying back every few weeks. I shake my head gently. Those flights are brutal. You need rest. I don't care, he says, flipping over so we're face to face. You and me? We're worth it. He presses his forehead against mine, the air between us warm and still. We'll figure it out, he whispers. Always. Chapter 38, November 2009. Celine, it's Sebastian Rhodes. I need to speak with you before tomorrow's rehearsal, Julian's grandfather says on my voicemail. Please don't mention this meeting to Julian. The next morning, I'm walking through the aisles of the concert hall, the gray carpet muffling my steps. Rows of empty seats stretch out before me, soon to be filled by tonight's audience. It's 8:20 a.m. I'm on time. Sebastian Rhodes is one of the most accomplished conductors alive. I once watched him lead Holst's The Planets entirely from memory, eyes closed, completely immersed. His name is on over 30 revered recordings, many honored with Grammys, Gramophone Awards, and distinctions from the Royal Philharmonic Society. He greets me with a smile as bright as the morning sun. Dressed in all black, turtleneck and tailored trousers, he looks far younger than his 70-something years. The resemblance between him and Julian is undeniable. Both tall and lean, both with that commanding presence that fills a room. Thank you for coming, Sebastian says, kissing both of my cheeks. I hope this wasn't inconvenient. He gestures to a pair of seats, and we sit. Not at all, I say, clutching my bag. How was your commute? I took the subway. Of course, he chuckles. And how's school? I'll finish my master's next month. And work? Going well. I'm still full-time at the Lion King. I love it. He smiles again, this time more reserved. There's something different about performing on stage versus in the pit, he says, gesturing toward the empty stage. I agree. In the pit, I don't have to worry about appearances, I joke lightly. But I'll be joining Julian in Buenos Aires soon. He nods, tight-lipped. Do you know why I asked to meet? The question pulls my eyes toward the grand stage of Avery Fisher Hall. This is where legends Bernstein, Maida, Mahler have conducted. Yo-Yo Ma once played Bach's suites right there. In high school, Julian and I used to sneak in for open rehearsals. I remember him staring at Maestro Masur with awe, but it was his grandfather he really wanted to emulate. Celine? Sorry, this place always feels magical to me. Sebastian's eyes flick toward the stage. All the greats have been here. I nod again, quiet. Sebastian's moods are known to sway like tides, charming one moment, stormy the next. That volatility used to rattle Julian. One moment Sebastian would praise him as brilliant, the next he'd call his playing lazy. Julian is a fine violinist and promising conductor, Sebastian says now, but he won't become great if he's distracted. I disagree, I respond. Let me finish. His tone sharpens. If his focus shifts from music even a little, he won't reach his full potential. He turns toward me. He's doing something I could never do, shaping a new orchestra. What he creates is often more beautiful than I ever imagined possible. Sebastian leans in. Have you heard of André Milieu? I shake my head. No. Exactly, he sighs. He was brilliant, gifted, but he fell in love with an opera singer, and while he was busy being in love, the world forgot him. He hands me an article from his coat pocket. It's from the Washington Post. 23-year-old Julian Rhodes wins second prize at France's Besançon competition for young conductors. I remember that day. I had cheered for him. But Julian was subdued. To him, second place wasn't winning. Julian can be great, Sebastian says, but only if he stays focused. If he's worrying about you, his performance suffers. Do you want him to end up like André? I want him to reach his full potential, I say softly. Then step aside. What? If you love him, you'll let him go. My heart lurches, but I do love him. And that's why you must let him live his dream. Otherwise, he'll eventually resent you. Tears sting my eyes. What's the most important part of a violin? He asks suddenly. The body, The strings, I reply. No, he corrects me. The case. It protects the instrument. Without it, even a Stradivarius deteriorates. I am that case. I protect Julian. He leans closer. And you? You are the elements. The rain, the heat, the chaos that can ruin him. I want to protect him too. I love him. But love is not enough. His eyes harden. You're not just a distraction. You're a threat to his future. Before you came back, he was winning competitions, getting offers. Now he stays in New York. For you. I bite my lip, trying not to cry. If Julian truly wants greatness, he can't have you pulling him off course. If he were here right now, I say firmly, he'd defend me. He'd walk away from you for speaking to me this way. Sebastian laughs coldly. Julian is like Mozart. And you? You're Salieri. His words hit me like a punch. You'll never understand his brilliance. You love him because you see what you'll never be. I sit frozen, trembling. God forbid you two have a child, he adds. You'd destroy everything he's worked for. That's enough. My hand slaps his cheek before I realize it. The sound echoes. He touches his face, stunned, and then he smiles. You've just confirmed it. You're unstable. You'll ruin him. I grab my bag and prepare to leave, but he grabs my wrist. I wrench free as an assistant calls out, Maestro, they're ready for you. Tears blur my vision. You know what to do, Sebastian says, standing. We're done here. Chapter 39. Buenos Aires, Argentina. Spring nears its end in the southern hemisphere, and Buenos Aires bursts with jacaranda trees, casting violet hues over the city. The energy here isn't what I imagined. There's a European charm tucked inside a South American soul. Its grand boulevards and historic buildings evoke Paris. Nia was right. It's Paris with palm trees. Julian's rented place is nestled in San Telmo, one of the city's oldest districts. Its cobblestone lanes, antique shops, and Belle Époque facades make it a tourist magnet. It's also just a 10-minute stroll to the Symphony Hall, which is currently undergoing light renovations. This week, an unexpected break in the schedule has kept the orchestra home. Typhoon Ketsana forced the cancellation of tour dates in Manila and Hanoi. Julian's duplex is in a renovated townhome from another era, soaring ceilings, red brick walls, warm wooden floors. From the wrought iron balcony, we can see Plaza Dorrego come alive below. On Sundays, it gets crazy down there, Julian says behind me. Why's that? A street market. Brings in thousands. Seriously? He grins. Yup. And just around the corner, there's a massive indoor market. Come on, I'll show you the rest. The apartment is modest but elegant. 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom, a sleek kitchen with updated appliances. Furnishings are minimal but intentional. Every room has a photo of us. Just in case you forgot Pablo, Julian says, gesturing toward my cello case in the living room. Thank you, I say. This can be home, he tells me, completely unaware of the emotional storm swirling inside me. Home. I lean in and press my lips softly against his. He kisses back. Deep, slow, full of need and affection. Our days fall into a rhythm. Mornings begin with him moving inside me, slow and sweet, as the sun filters through gauzy curtains. Breakfast is buttery media lunas and strong espresso with steamed milk. We shower, often together, and head out to explore the city. The smell of grilled meat follows us everywhere. If you don't like San Telmo, we can look elsewhere, he offers as we stroll through neighborhoods like Palermo, Recoleta, Belgrano, and Puerto Madero. We spend hours inside El Ateneo Grand Splendid, South America's largest bookstore, once a grand theater. Now it houses thousands of books beneath a frescoed dome and red velvet curtains. The cafe on stage hosts musicians playing live. He kisses me outside the Convento de Santo Domingo. We cross Puente de la Mujer, stopping for kisses every few steps. Lunch becomes a picnic at the Reserva Ecologica, the breeze from the river cooling our cheeks. He's already part of the city. Locals greet him with a maestro. He greets them by name. Tonight, the concertmaster, Ernest Bell, hosts a gathering. More than half the orchestra shows up, all welcoming me warmly. Instruments appear, and before long, they're playing Libertango, Milonga dell'Angel, and finally, Yumeji's theme. The last is played pizzicato, each pluck carrying the wistful beauty of Julian's lead. Julian and I won't be a tragic love story. Not us. Sunday comes, and Defensa Avenue transforms into a sensory carnival. Street performers, tango dancers, handmade crafts, old photographs, vintage bottles. Julian and I wander through it all, sharing empanadas, provolita, and sticky sweet alfajores. Everywhere, musicians perform lyric Zola's tangos. Buenos Aires' heartbeat in song. I hear Adios Nonino from an accordion and a saxophone, and couples gather, dancing under the open sky. Tourists raise their phones, locals clap in time. In the afternoon, full and drowsy, we make love and nap. Like true porteños, we'll dine late. This could be our life. Sebastian was wrong. I think of all the women who stood beside musical legends, Clara Schumann, Alma Mahler, Cosima Wagner. Love and music aren't mutually exclusive. But Sebastian won't let go. He's left 15 messages, each more insistent than the last. You know what must be done. I block his number. Julian is animated tonight, waving his arms as he talks about dinner. You're acting like a kid on Christmas Eve, I tease. What's going on? It's a surprise, he says, eyes twinkling. Show me, I beg. Tonight's special, he replies. My heart skips. Oh my God, he's going to propose. For the next 2 hours, my imagination runs wild. I study him. He's excited, but also nervous. When he emerges from the second bedroom, I gasp. Julian's wearing his best, an all-black Tom Ford suit that fits like a second skin. You look unreal, he says, staring at me. My black and white Carolina Herrera dress. Nia insisted I bring it. Fits like a dream. Skip dinner out, I whisper. Let's celebrate right here. Tempting, he grins. But not tonight. I've got plans for dessert, though. I pretend to pout, but I'm glad. If this is the night, I want it to be unforgettable. After all, I've loved this man since I was 13. The first thing I see are the towering wrought iron gates. Dinner is at Duhau, inside a neoclassical mansion that spans an entire block. The moment we step inside, I'm awed. Soaring ceilings, marble floors, crystal chandeliers, and exquisite moldings make it feel like something out of a royal dream. This place was made for proposals. Maestro, your table is ready, says the maitre d', polished and impossibly good-looking. He guides us through a refined dining room where every server looks like they've stepped off a fashion runway. Nia would be in heaven. From the manicured terrace, I gaze out over the softly lit garden courtyard. It feels enchanted, like something from a storybook. It's gorgeous, I whisper. You are, Julian says, his hand resting on my thigh. I'm thinking about dessert already. Same. He scans the dining room. Looking for someone? I ask. I'll be right back, he says, kissing me gently. My heart leaps. Is he prepping the proposal? Okay, I reply, trying to sound casual even as my excitement builds. I stare at the menu, completely distracted. My thoughts swirl with anticipation. I nearly pull out my phone to call Nia when I feel a hand on my shoulder. I turn, smiling. Hello, dear. My entire body goes cold. That voice. Sebastian Rhodes slides into the seat next to me. Just like that, all the air seems to disappear. I feel like a child being scolded. I touch my throat, suddenly breathless. Is he the surprise? Of course. Julian idolizes Sebastian. He probably thought I'd see this as a gift, too. Wrong. Joy drains from me like air from a balloon. I glance around. Where's Julian? Speaking with a board member, Sebastian says smoothly. I'm here to apologize. I blink. Apologize? Perhaps I was harsh, he says, but I hoped I made myself clear. Crystal. Celine, I need you to understand why you must leave Julian. A server appears with a bottle of Malbec. Dominio del Plata Nosotros. Sebastian nods him away. I wish I could do the same. He reclamira slightly, unreadable. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my grandson's legacy. He's destined for greatness. And how exactly do you plan to do that? Don't make this harder than it needs to be, he says, pouring himself a glass. I'm not trying to. I'm offering you something you can't refuse. I don't want your money. I know, but Julian needs space to rise. This is his moment to evolve beyond the violin, to become a conductor the world remembers, but only if he's undistracted. He doesn't care about legacy or praise. He just wants to be the best at his craft. And this is how he gets there. He's been given a rare opportunity to shape a symphony from the ground up. Do you really want to be the reason he doesn't give it everything? He wants me here, I tell him firmly. Sebastian's expression doesn't change. Julian doesn't yet understand what's being asked of him, but he will. And you clearly don't understand how much we love each other. I do, he says, which is exactly why I'm here. I spot Julian through the window laughing with someone inside. He catches my eye and waves. I manage a smile, but my chest tightens. Leave him tomorrow, Sebastian says, lowering his voice. Or I tell him about your hospitalization. My body stiffens. How do you? Doesn't matter. He cuts in. You know what that truth would do to him. He'd blame himself? Yes. And it would crush him. I tremble. You're threatening me. No, he says, gently placing his hand over mine. I'm giving you an out. Leave now. Give him 2 years. Let him finish his contract. Then you two can find your way back. This is not the proposal I'd been dreaming of. 2 years is a blink, he insists, and afterward he'll have no regrets. He'll know he gave music his all. He'll come back to you stronger. A sob breaks from my throat. Please, Sebastian says softly. You could refuse, but I'm urging you to do what's right. For him, for you. He won't let me go. He will if you walk away. Do you understand what that would do to him? He'll be hurt, Sebastian concedes. But then he'll immerse himself in the symphony, in the music. That's where he truly lives. You're asking me to destroy him. Number, I'm asking you to save him. Staying will split his focus. He's already given things up for you. What things? How long have you been here? Just a few days. And in that time you've played tourist. He's skipped rehearsals, ignored material. That's time he'll never get back. I stare at the table ashamed. He's no longer just a soloist. He's building something monumental. But he needs full commitment. He leans in. Let him become who he's meant to be. Give him those 2 years. You said that was your mistake with Julian's grandmother. He nods slowly. I thought love could coexist with greatness. I was wrong. I missed chances. I grew resentful, and it destroyed what we had. I want Julian to be the best. He deserves to be. Then step aside. Help him now, and you'll get your future together. And if I don't? Then he lives a half-life, smiling outside, haunted within. I wipe a tear away. I don't want to hurt him. But if you don't let go, you will. A clean break is kinder than a slow unraveling. He presses a handkerchief into my hand. This is his moment, Celine. Give it to him. I nod faintly, every ounce of strength draining from my body, because I love Julian. And because he deserves everything, even if it means losing me. Chapter 40. In Virgil's Aeneid, destiny isn't just a force, it's law. No one escapes it. No struggle, no prayer, no passion can override what fate demands. In one of Julian's favorite myths, destiny outranks even the gods. It outlasts desire. He sleeps beside me now, unaware, peaceful, beautiful. And yet inside me, there's a battle. My thoughts twist like metal wire, tightening with dread. He should have been working on repertoire, not spending days gallivanting with you. Last night, we made love like it was our last day on earth. But even as he whispered forever, I knew something was ending. I tell myself this is only an intermission in our story. A temporary pause. I turn on my side and gently trace his face. His jaw strong, his cheekbones flawless, his lips parted slightly in sleep. I hope one day you'll understand that this heartbreak is the most loving choice I've ever made. Julian doesn't crave celebrity. He only wants to share music the way he hears it in his soul. But the world needs his sound, his full brilliance. His time is now. Some dream of greatness. Others are born for it. I glance at myself in the mirror. When he looks back one day, who will he see? His partner, his inspiration, not an anchor. If I stay, I become the excuse, the distraction. I can't bear for him to look at me years from now with resentment. I can't live under his shadow. Love will find its way back. My suitcase stands ready in the foyer next to my passport and ticket. The goodbye letter rests by the bed, rewritten countless times, damp with tears. Dear Julian, these past few days with you have been the happiest I've ever known. That's why it's clear what must happen next. You've been given a rare chance to give everything to this symphony, and you must take it. I could stay and play beside you, but we both know I'd be in the way. This is your time, and mine. Let's give ourselves the best shot. No distractions, just the music. Become everything you were meant to be. Love, Celine. The apartment is still. A vase of pink peonies sits by the window. A photo of us beams from the dresser. My favorite book lies by the bed. He tried so hard to make this place ours. Except for Pablo, everything is here. I made a vow to Sebastian last night. In doing so, I broke a promise to Julian. I gently opened the door, trying not to fall apart. Celine? His voice is husky, thick with sleep. My hand drops from the handle. Where are you going? I glance back but can't answer. Where are you going? He repeats, stepping toward me. Finally, I whisper, home. A lie. Home doesn't exist without him. He sees the letter and grabs it like a lifeline. What is this? I'm silent. Frozen. You were going to leave me with a letter? I nod, ashamed. He reads quickly, then glares at me. I can't believe this. I can't do this, I choke. Do what? Move here. My voice is barely audible. I thought I could leave New York, but I was wrong. We talked about this. We planned for this. I know. This was us. I step back, heart splintering. You need to give the symphony your all. You don't need me in the way. I want you with me. I need you. You don't understand what's coming. The board, the pressure. You're touring, recording, managing hundreds of musicians. You need focus. I have focus. With you beside me. My hands shake. This is your chance to make history. 2 years, just 2 years. I don't want to wait for love. I want it now. His words crush me. I want you, I whisper. But I want you to become the best. You can't do that if I'm your distraction. He stares. Are you breaking up with me? Yes. The silence is thunderous. Outside, life goes on. Dogs bark, cars honk, pedestrians chat. I tremble. I'm scared. Of what? Of losing my own dreams, of becoming someone I don't recognize. You'd be first chair, teaching, living here with me. I'd be your shadow, your +1. That's not how I see you. Others will. He steps closer. Tell me what you want. I'll come back with you. No, I will. You can't give this up for me. Watch me. I see the pain behind his eyes. And I know. I have to be strong for both of us. I'm not ready, I say, and I can't give you what you need. His face crumples. I refuse to lose you again. You won't, I say softly. I'll come back, one day, when the world knows your name, when you've built something magnificent. He says nothing, just stands there, broken. This hurts, more than anything, but it's the only way he'll become everything he's meant to be. We just made love all night, he says, voice edged with disbelief. I kissed every part of you. You told me you loved me. I do, I say. I love you more than anything. Then help me understand, he pleads. I need to figure out who I am, alone. My voice is calm, steady. Maybe even date. Excuse me? His blue eyes darken like a storm. You want to sleep with other people? No. I pause. I don't know. That's a load of... He clenches his fists, jaw tight. His chest rises and falls like a tide struggling to settle. What we have, Celine, is rare, bigger than music. I love you so much it hurts. And you're walking away from it? I can't answer. You don't want this, he insists, lifting my chin. You know why? I keep my lips sealed, because no one else will ever love you like I do. No one will believe in you like I have. His voice shakes, even now. He's right. No one else will come close. That might be true, I murmur, glancing at the door. But it's still not enough. Julian blinks. What's not enough? I look away. My chest is caving in. His face inches closer, voice sharp. Say it. I summon the lie I've dreaded. You're not enough. His whole body tenses. He lets go of my hand like it's turned to fire. He takes a step back, stunned. What have I just done? He looks at me like I'm a stranger. I've crossed the point of no return. He bows his head, shoulders slumping. When he finally looks up, the warmth in his eyes is gone. I'm sorry, I say, trembling. I didn't mean... Don't, he cuts in, shutting his eyes. I don't know who you are. I reach for him, but he recoils. Don't touch me. I didn't mean it, I whisper. His voice drops. I need you to go. Julian, go. You're good at leaving. I turn, broken. The peonies by the window droop in sympathy. Just remember this, he says coldly. No one will ever love you or touch you the way I did. I rush out, heart pounding. My suitcase thuds against each stair. Then, a crash. I freeze. Julian? I burst back inside. The room's a wreck. Books everywhere, glass shattered. There's a hole in the wall. Julian is on his knees, cradling his hand. Blood drips across his wrist like melted wax. His hand. Julian, what did you do? He doesn't respond. I'm sorry, let me help. Please. He waves me off, silent. A minute crawls by. Then he opens his hand. Nestled in his palm, blood-streaked but gleaming, is a sapphire ring. February 9th, 2010. Dear Celine, trying to forget you is like forgetting how to breathe. I still love you. I always will. I wish you'd just told me the truth. That we weren't forever. That your dreams didn't include me. Maybe time will heal us, or maybe not. But I'll never forget the girl who stole my heart at 13, or the woman I wanted to marry. Love blinded me. It made me think your dream was the same as mine. It hurts more than I expected. I needed to write this, to believe we'll be okay someday. Maybe even friends. We'll be 26 soon, but I miss 17. I miss us. Love, Julian. He was mine. I was his. Until I walked away. It's been over 2 months, but the pain feels fresh. I didn't look back. If I had, I would have stayed. Sometimes I still see the ring in his hand, glinting through the blood. Sebastian was right. His plan worked. Julian is everywhere. Magazmira, reviews, interviews. Billboard called him possessed unstoppable. Vanity Fair listed him among the next greats. I tug my coat close and step into the snow. Bank Street is still and white. I let myself into his home. It smells faintly of cedar and citrus. His clothes still hang in the closet. I change into his old LaGuardia sweatshirt. I slip into his bed and lie still. His scent clings to the pillow. I remember the first kiss, the long walks, our late-night music sessions. I'll see him in dreams. I'll imagine we never parted. I'll relive the way we made love that final night. And I'll always remember the way that ring sparkled in his bloodied hand. Chapter 41. Stillness in the Noise. October 2010. Page 43 of Vanity Fair. A grainy black and white photo captures Julian walking alone in Buenos Aires. He's wearing a black trench coat, hunched slightly against the chill of a July day in the southern hemisphere. In his hand, the same beat-up violin case from his teenage years, now decorated with stickers. He looks disconnected, even surrounded by people. The sidewalk behind him bustles, but he appears lost in another world. A solitary figure in a crowded city. Despite his meteoric fame, he's still alone. Since our split 11 months ago, Julian has eclipsed even his grandfather's achievements. Another Grammy, a completely sold-out global tour, an in-depth 60-minute segment about the state of classical music. Just yesterday, I saw his face on the cover of Gramophone's November issue at a newsstand. Letting him go was the only option. I couldn't stand in the way of someone chasing his destiny. I finish the last sip of my coffee and step out of the cafe. Gray clouds smother the sky. A storm is looming. I tuck the magazine under my arm and head to work. Discover Music, November 9th, 2010. Julian Rhodes announces Muse, a new Mahler album recorded while on tour. Billboard, December 13th, 2010. At just 26, violinist Julian Rhodes becomes the youngest soloist to ever perform at the Nobel Prize concert for laureates and the Swedish royal family. January 2011. The R train rattles toward Brooklyn. I sit in the center of the car, surrounded by people on their way home. There's a strange comfort in this closeness. Even the stranger dozing on my shoulder feels like some sort of company. Like that photo in Vanity Fair, I'm one among many, yet I've never felt more alone. My phone rests in my bag, silent but tempting. I could call someone. Tell them I've been offered a 3-week job teaching at a music camp. Share the news that my bid on an apartment was accepted. But they wouldn't understand why I've been crying for hours, how one piece of music could unspool me. Earlier today, while grabbing groceries at Morton Williams, a classical track came on overhead. The phrasing, the key, the tone, it was Julian's piece. The same one he played that morning he asked me to move in. I froze. The basket dropped from my hands. I left everything and ran. I couldn't fall apart in a grocery store. Now I'm here, crying quietly on public transit. Not because of the music, not really, but because I miss my best friend. Because I'm still in love with him. When I exit the subway, light snow flutters down, clinging to my coat. I walk to Bank Street and stop outside his townhouse. I look up at that familiar third-floor window. It's dark. My heart hammers. Maybe, just maybe, I'll see the light turn on. Maybe he's home. I wait. I hope. The city carries on without me. The cold deepens. I stay rooted. I left him. I left us. Maybe Sebastian knew this would happen. Maybe that was his plan all along. But I'm not ready to move on. My eyes remain locked on the window, begging the darkness to flicker. He's not there. And when he does come back, maybe he won't come alone. Regret sinks its claws in deep. I should have told him the truth. I should have trusted love instead of fear. But what's done is done. I lower my head and walk on, each step heavy, my heart heavier. Variety, March 9th, 2011. How Julian Rhodes Could Reshape the Future of Classical Music. Hits Daily, April 21st, 2011. Modern maestro Julian Rhodes teams up with producer Magnus Rhodes for the genre-blending single, Désolé. Chapter 42, The Sound of Second Chances. May 2011. Hurting him broke something inside me. My family thinks I'm fine. I smile through the ache so they won't worry. For over 15 months, 454 days, I don't hear from Julian. Not even a birthday text when we both turned 27. I stare at my phone more than I'd ever admit, hoping it rings. I check my voicemail every hour like it might magically change, wishing his voice will greet me, wishing he'd just say, "Hey." But the silence only grows heavier. Even though he's gone, I still see him, sitting on the steps of my apartment, buying gum at the market, lying beside me in bed, his head tilted just so. Every day, I tell myself we'll find our way back. that this is just a pause, not an ending. But the longer the silence stretches, the more that hope frays. Some nights, I grab my phone, finally ready to call, only to freeze. What if he's moved on? What if he blocked me? I've written letters, dozens, never mailed, emails too, all saved, none sent. Sometimes I escape into memory. I open the thick leather scrapbook I've filled with articles and photos. One quote from a recent interview stares me down. I'm single. Right now, my only focus is the New World Philharmonic. Sebastian's plan is working. Julian's living out the dream. My computer screen blinks to a slideshow of old photos. Shanghai, Amsterdam, our last night in Buenos Aires. I scroll through them like I'm looking at a stranger I used to know. That night, everything shifts. It's nearly 7 p.m. on a quiet Monday. I've got the evening off. Like many nights, I wander to Lincoln Center, sometimes to watch an opera, other times to sit by the fountain and think. As I descend the steps toward the subway, I see him, Julian, climbing the stairs, alone, tall, elegant in a black suit. We both freeze. "Celine," he says. His voice tugs at everything inside me. Hearing him say my name again nearly brings me to my knees. "Celine," he repeats like my name is something holy. "Hi," I breathe, feet already inching toward him. "Hi." It's awkward, but it's us. His eyes scan my face. I know he sees the sadness, the same one I see in his. He steps closer. Even with the scruff and exhaustion in his eyes, he's still heartbreakingly beautiful. "Are you here with someone?" I ask, glancing behind him. "No," he says gently. "And you?" I shake my head. Lonel Miras clings to me like perfume. "You look beautiful," he says. And this smile, this one is real. Not the fake one I've worn for months. He takes my hand and leads me to the fountain. This is where we fell apart. Maybe this is where we begin again. He wraps his arms around me. And despite it all, I know we've never stopped being each other's safe place. "How are you?" he asks. "I'm okay," I lie. "You came for D. Walcure?" I nod toward the opera house. "Yeah," he says. A pause stretches between us. Then, "I wanted to call you," he confesses. "Every day. But every time I tried, I'd just fall apart. I was angry, hurt." "I tried too," I whisper, "but I didn't think you'd answer." "I would have, always." "I'm sorry," I say, barely audible. "So am I." He reaches for my hand, and I see faint scars across his knuckles. My stomach tightens. "I just wanted to give you space," he says softly. "I didn't know what else to do." I nod. We're standing still, but something between us is moving again. "You and I were at different points," he says. "I thought you were ready, I really did." I was. I would have said yes. "You didn't deserve the way I left," I tell him. Or what I said. He looks like he wants to say something, then doesn't. "I still don't know what happens next," he admits. "But there's one thing I do know." I meet his eyes, bracing. "I miss you." The words hit me harder than I thought they would. I missed you too. We don't talk about the past, not all of it, not yet. Instead, we walk, no destination, just motion. Fans occasionally stop him. He smiles, signs something, keeps moving. He tells me stories from tour. I talk about teaching, the apartment, the music camp. We skip the topic of dating. I haven't, and I don't want to know if he has. Halfway down 6th Avenue, he stops, leans in close. "Did you miss me the way I missed you?" he whispers. The answer is written all over me. I've died and been reborn 100 times since we broke up. "This," he says, motioning between us, "is what matters." His voice lowers. "I want you. All of you." My skin tingles. My heart pounds. I nod slowly. We just stand there in the middle of Chelsea, lost in our own quiet world. "You're blocking my customers," a voice yells behind us. "Get a room!" Chapter 43, The Pull of Love. That night, after dinner at Sushi Samba, Churrasco Rio Grande, and Kanako Tiramisu, we end up in bed, twisted in sheets, damp with sweat, breathless and spent. I could blame the plantain punch. Or the moment Julian stood up mid-meal, walked around the table, and kissed me like nothing else in the world mattered. Or the way he pinned me against the bathroom door, our bodies crashing together, his mouth at my ear whispering, "This is for leaving me." Each thrust a mixture of pleasure and pain. But the truth is, it was never just lust. It's always been love. It still is. Lying in the dark beside him, with streetlights spilling through the window, he turns to me. "Why is it so hard to let you go?" I look at him, memorizing his face again. The long lashes, the slight ridge in his nose, the lips I've missed every night. I trace the scar above his left eyebrow with my thumb. "I can't let you go either." He pulls me close. "I love you." "You still love me? After Buenos Aires?" I never stopped. My voice cracks. "Do you regret it? Loving me?" He doesn't pause. "No." "But after what I did, what I said?" "I still love you." "I didn't mean those words." "I know. And I still love you too." He grabs his phone, unlocking it. "You're everywhere in here. Saved messages, voicemails I couldn't delete." I'm overwhelmed. I was scared, I confess. Scared of Sebastian, of being in your way, of you resenting me, of losing myself. "What now?" I ask. "Where do we go from here?" He sighs. "I don't know." 3 words that land like stones in my chest. "I have to leave tomorrow," he says, holding me tighter. "Come with me." "I can't." He falls silent. "If I could, I would," I whisper. "I made a deal with Sebastian." "I wish I could stay too," he admits, "but it's not just about me anymore. I've got an orchestra, people counting on me." "Your contract ends soon, doesn't it?" He shakes his head. "I extended it. After you left." "Oh, work saved me," he says. I nod, letting the weight of that sit between us. "And how is it? Leading something you helped build?" "It's more than I ever imagined." We make love twice more that night. Desperate. Fierce. Like we're trying to write over the pain, to prove we're still everything. At dawn, Sebastian leaves a voicemail. "Cellini, we had an agreement. Julian has a future to fulfill." I quietly get dressed, slipping on yesterday's dress, stepping into flats. I leave a note. "I'm so proud of you. Love, Celine." Then I sneak out, holding my breath until the door clicks shut. Rain pours from the sky. I run down Bank Street, soaking through, until I stop, breathless and broken. I stand in the storm, letting the rain hide my tears, until a blurry figure appears. It's him, Julian, dripping wet, shirt clinging to him, hair plastered to his forehead. "Love," he calls out. Regret crushes me. The deal I made with Sebastian feels like a betrayal I'll never recover from. I collapse into Julian's arms, crying. He carries me home. We make love one final time. When he asks me again to come with him, I say no. This time he doesn't try to change my mind. He leaves for Buenos Aires without me. "You did the right thing," Sebastian says later in a voicemail. But it doesn't feel right. It feels like loss. Again. Bogota Times, November 30th, 2011. Julian Rhodes conducts Mahler's Symphony No. 9 with haunting precision, channeling a deep, sorrowful beauty. A performance shaped by love lost. The Times, December 10th, 2011. Taking a rare break from conducting, Julian Rhodes dazzled the royal family with a stirring rendition of Tchaikovsky's Violin Concerto. February 14th, 2012. Dear Celine, I'm wearing the LaGuardia sweatshirt you gave me on my 17th birthday. The same one you used to wear all the time. It's worn out now, washed too many times, the color faded, but somehow you're still in it. I wear it when I'm reading, cooking, playing lyric no, searching bookstores for titles I know you've already read, when I'm sitting in cafes pretending you're across from me. Even though you're not here, I feel you everywhere. I taste you when I breathe. I hear your voice. You're in my blood. You're still the one keeping this heart alive. Happy birthday. Love, the Julian. The package also held a CD, Julian's recording of Yumeji's theme. 2 photos were tucked inside. One of us at 17, both wearing LaGuardia sweatshirts grinning wide. The other of Julian in rehearsal, still wearing that same old sweatshirt. On the back of the photo, January 31st, 2012. NPR.org, April 15th, 2012. Julian Rhodes and the New World Philharmonic continue to reshape the classical music world, making it bolder, younger, and more alive than ever. Chapter 44. A Name, a Favor, a Flame. August 2012. My phone vibrates and slips off the bed. I glance at the clock, just past 6 a.m. No one calls me before 9. I lean over to grab it. Hello? Did I wake you? A raspy female voice asks. Eva? It's been years. Her voice barely registers. Yes, it's Eva Barnes. Wow, it's been a while. After I moved back from Philly, I tried to stay in touch. Emails, voicemails, but never got a single reply. How are you? Where are you? London. Flying back tonight? What are you doing now? Writing for this new digital paper. Think Vanity Fair meets HuffPost? Noah mentioned something about that. Sounds legit. It is. I'm finally doing what I love, on my own dime. You never needed anyone's help. A yawn escapes me. So what's up? When someone ghosts you for years and suddenly calls early in the morning, there's a reason. You looking for Noah? No, she says. Actually, I'm calling about something else. I'm covering an orchestra for a feature, following them on tour. Which one? The New World Philharmonic. My covers fall away. I sit up. Beside me on the nightstand, the vibrator Julian gave me stares back, worn out and loud. I need a quieter one, a new one. Okay, I say. Give me a sec, getting coffee. I shuffle to the kitchen, dodging last night's takeout and half a bottle of wine. I fill the kettle, dig out my French press. You know Julian Rhodes, right? She asks. Violinist, conductor, classical god. I do. How come you've never mentioned him before? How am I supposed to answer that? You were never really my friend, just Noah's. We only hung out because of him. There's not much to say, I reply. What does that mean? She dodges. I want this article to stand out, something personal. Okay? I want to drop your name in the interview. You already have access. Why do you need my name? Because he's private. Hard to crack. If I say I'm your friend, maybe he'll open up. Noah said they're not close anymore and what? I heard you and Julian used to date. I don't respond. We didn't just date. He's the love of my life. He's why Noah got hurt, she adds. Noah and I were never a thing. Doesn't mean his heart didn't break. So, what happened with Julian? Life. He's on the road. I'm here. Timing's cruel. 11 more months. That's how long I've been counting. So, it's over between you two? I stay quiet. For me, it'll never be over. This article could make my career, she presses. Let me use your name. She never called me back all those years ago. Now she wants a favor. I think of Noah. Fine. Can I quote you too? I don't know, Eva. It's complicated. I get it. Julian is, wow, smart, insanely talented. When he plays or conducts, it's magnetic. I know. I love all of it. I'll mention you to him tomorrow. Tomorrow? I'm covering an event. I'll say it was your idea. She's gorgeous, like Penelope Cruz turned up a notch, and it's clear she's interested. Julian with anyone makes me unravel. But Eva? I check his socials constantly. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, every post, every video. I replay our last night together on loop. Sushi Samba, the bathroom, the limo, his bed. He asked me to go back with him. I said no, thinking we still had time. Now our conversations are scattered, infrequent. I grip the kitchen counter. I should go back to bed. But this is the bed I made, along with the deal I struck with Sebastian. I've never been one to gamble, but for the past few years, I've played roulette with my heart. Every time I told Julian no, I pulled the trigger. No one has ever come between us. No one ever will, not even Eva. Eva! Gotta run, she cuts in. Have fun tomorrow, I say, burning my tongue on the coffee. 5 words that feel like a trigger pulled. Voicemail. You've reached Eva Barnes. Hey, it's Celine, I say. It's been 2 weeks. Just checking in about the article. Call me. Eva here. Got your message. I'm in Providence with Noah. I interviewed Julian. Great subject, very private. Clearly focused on his career. Good. Or maybe not. Chapter 45. The Visit, September 2012, September 11th. As always, I take the day off. This anniversary never passes quietly for me. It reminds me just how fragile life is. I start the morning with breakfast at Mom's before she heads off to the hospital. Then I make my way to the Beresford, where I sit and silently observe my dad and Laurel argue over his supposed mistress. I never get involved. I just sit, watch, absorb, and quietly think, please don't let Julian and I ever become this, bitter, tired, constantly circling the same drain. When Laurel wheels herself to the bar, I take it as my cue to go. Back home, I spread out on the floor with my scrapbook, a habit I've had since high school. This one's full of Julian's latest achievements. I can cry freely here, no one to see. I can cheer him on while my chest aches. Call it fantasy, but sometimes I imagine showing this scrapbook to our kids one day. Flipping through the pages, the Heddle Mira all echo the same truth. Julian Rhodes has left his mark on the classical world, again and again. New World Philharmonic's upcoming season, completely sold out. Julian Rhodes, Buenos Aires rock star. Julian Rhodes to lead Edinburgh International Festival. There are photos of him conducting some of the most prestigious orchestras in the world. Los Angeles Philharmonic, the Cleveland Orchestra, the Vienna Philharmonic, Amsterdam's Royal Concertgebouw. He's everywhere. His latest album, Bach's Double Violin Concerto with the Bavarian Radio Symphony, just debuted at #1. Grammy buzz is already brewing. Next to me are articles I haven't glued in yet. His success is both pride and punishment. Each milestone reminds me why I had to let go, why I did what I did, why it had to happen. He'll be back soon. And until then, I live my life, working, volunteering, and counting down the months. My phone vibrates. Arlene. Charles, what are you up to? I lower the music. Finishing a project, listening to something new. Oh yeah. He sounds amused. What is it? Your Bach a minor recording. Been on loop for hours. I miss you, he says. I miss you too. I wish I were there right now. So do I. Then I hear it. 3 light taps, followed by a louder knock. My heart leaps as I rush to the door. He's standing there. Messy blonde hair, tired eyes, black hoodie, old black chucks, violin case strapped to his back. He's holding pink roses in one hand and a worn leather duffel in the other. He kisses me, soft and slow, then hands me the flowers. They're beautiful, I say, smiling. How did you get in? Your neighbor, with the Rottweiler? I laugh. Mary. Yeah, that dog owns her. I step aside and let him in. I've got 2 free nights, he says, his eyes serious. I didn't want to spend them anywhere else. The weight of his presence hits me hard. Memories surge like a wave. Smoke. Sirens. Silence. He sees it in my eyes, tilts my chin. I'm here. You are. He showers while I clean up. The flowers go in water. The scrapbook gets tucked beneath the coffee table. I open the fridge. It's pathetic. Expired lean cuisine. Diet Coke. A lesson in grocery neglect. He wraps his arms around me from behind. I've missed you. His hold says more than words. What's wrong? I ask. His chin rests on my head. I just needed to be with you today. I'm glad you're here. So am I. But something else is bothering you. Some paparazzi followed me from JFK. I cringe. What did you do? Paid the driver extra to shake him. I haven't eaten since yesterday. Takeout? He shakes his head. You know what I really want? What? A hot dog. I grin. Gray's papaya? He lights up like a kid. Exactly. We walk to the courts on 4th Street, hot dogs and virgin pina coladas in hand. We used to come here just to watch. Back then, life was simpler. We were simpler. New York keeps moving. But today, the city feels still, quiet with remembrance. Julian holds my hand. My parents are in London with Tori. She's due any day. Her third? Third and fourth, twins. Wow, guess it runs in the family. I try not to imagine what our kids might look like. And your brothers? I ask. Magnus is producing a band for Universal. Mercer's script is being filmed. Ansel, something is starring in it, from LaGuardia. Go LaGuardia. He turns to me. What about you? Still waiting for a spot with the Philharmonic. Might be a decade, so I'm playing in the pit and teaching kids. They're lucky to have you. He lifts my hand and kisses my knuckles. And all I can think is, I still love you. 11 years ago, Julian and I were awkward and unsure, learning the language of each other's bodies for the first time. Tonight we're fluent in touch, in rhythm, in desire. Julian isn't in a rush. He's focused, deliberate, like he's memorizing every part of me all over again. My skin feels like it might catch fire from the heat he stokes. I'm stretched across the bed, legs hanging off the edge, resting on his shoulders. He kisses slowly along the inside of my thighs, lingering where I crave him most. It's like his mouth was made for me. My second climax has barely passed when he moves up my body, eyes locked on mine. And in his eyes, I see a life. Our life. Him at the altar. Him cradling our newborn. United States. Outside, the city keeps spinning. Last calls ring out at bars, night owls head for diners, and delivery trucks roll out across Manhattan. But time, in here, has stopped. I press my hands to his chest, lower myself onto him, find that perfect electric rhythm. When our eyes meet, it lights a fuse. My pace quickens, my breath catches, my hair whips around as if it has a will of its own. God, Celine, he groans, you missed me. I nod, breathless, unable to form a full sentence. We're drenched in sweat, the air thick with our closeness. Just when I start to fade from exhaustion, he flips the switch. Tight grip, fast rhythm, bruises forming where his fingers grip my hips. Then he lifts me, guiding me down onto his mouth. And it's pure heaven. He devours me like it's our final night on earth. My shoulders shake, knees go weak, head bumping against the headboard as wave after wave rolls through me. I scream. I see stars. I cling to him with everything I've got. Before I've even come down, he flips me again, moving with such intensity it feels like we're rewriting the Kama Sutra. The bed frame groans, and then a crack. Hanging nearly upside down, I gasp. Was that the bed? Julian's grin stretches across his face. Yeah, we broke it. Later, the mattress is on the floor. We're wrapped in sheets, limbs tangled. I've got to leave in a few hours, he whispers. I know, I say softly. I love you, Celine. I love you too, I pause. Sometimes I wonder how, after everything. Because there are days I feel alone, he says, staring at the ceiling. And the only thing that keeps me going is remembering us and believing it's not over. Not over. We need to talk, he says, serious now. I sit up, blanket pulled to my chest. My contract ends in June. After that, I'm free. I've got an offer from Munich. Starts in 2015. Munich? That's huge. Yeah, but I want you there too, with me. You want me to move to Munich? I do. I'm quiet. The moment feels too big. Say yes, he urges. What happened in Buenos Aires? Let's not talk about the past. Let's build a future. Ours. There are still 9 months left in your contract, I say. Give it everything. Make it count. Let them know you're the reason that orchestra Schmira. He nods slowly. And you? I'll be doing my thing too. Teaching, playing, growing. He takes my hand. What about us? I'm crazy about this 6'3" maestro who broke my bed, but? No labels. Let's just be. No pressure. His brows rise, skeptical. One thing, though, I add. If you meet someone, fall for someone. He stops me. That's not going to happen. I'm done playing games. I want you. Only you. Simple, I say. No labels. Just before he heads to the airport, he pauses at the door. If last night had been our last, he says, I wouldn't change a thing. Me neither. I'll see you in June. I'll be here, I say, tapping the mattress, keeping it warm for you. Check the nightstand, he adds. And Celine? I look up. Yeah? You're still her. You'll always be the one. On the nightstand, a note in Julian's messy handwriting. I wrote this while you were sleeping. You will always be my muse. My only muse. Midnight tide, for two such as us, weather the fierce storm. Amidst winter white and summer shine the mast, amongst the waves of time. The wild gale blows, and the sturdy bow bends. Filled with fresh life, it carries and sends. With dauntless speed against the midnight tide, we turn starboard, the stars, our guide. His words settle something deep inside me. They don't just promise love, they promise us. Sydney Times, October 5th, 2012. Maestro Julian Rhodes's Tchaikovsky. Overture with the Sydney Symphony leaves audiences breathless. Billboard, November 16th, 2012. Julian Rhodes's Muse reaches diamond status, 10 million units sold in the US alone. 46. Nia dropped the news of her spontaneous New York trip with a text. Let's meet before I fly back to Uruguay. It's been way too long, I told her, because you're always working. She wasn't wrong. My life swings between rehearsals at Lincoln Center, performances on Broadway, and teaching at 3rd Street Music School. Work keeps me distracted, mostly from missing Julian. You performing tomorrow night? She asked. With the Philharmonic. Coffee and dessert after? Let's make it a late dinner. The next evening, we're sprawled in my tiny studio, tearing into falafels and shawarma from Mamoun's. Between the third beer and our fading buzz, it feels like high school again. I had my first threesome, Nia announces like she's commenting on the weather. I nearly choke. Wait, 2 guys or 1 guy and another woman? 2 guys, her grin stretches wide. From my ESL class. They barely spoke English, but they showed me their IDs. Legal and lethal. One of them had to be at least 9 inches. He kept getting himself ready while his friend lifted me and, well, went down on me. I freeze mid-bite. You serious? She nods, then sighs. But when we were ready to really get into it, I chickened out. Why? Marco's was not just long, it was thick. She makes a fist. I thought it would break me. You're insane. You're jealous. I laugh. Okay, a little. We ended up going for it anyway. Let's just say it was a full-body experience, sandwich style. Did it hurt? You adjust. I snort, practically spraying beer. We both lose it. They kept going until I couldn't move. Then they started hooking up with each other. Wait, without you? Oh, yeah. She nods unfazed. You've officially shocked me. Now it's your turn, she says, settling into the couch. What's going on with you? Same old, work, sleep, repeat. Lonely? Sometimes. Same. Too bad we're not lesbians. I know, right? We'd kill it. I tried once, she says, as if it's nothing. You did? She had a jungle down there. I panicked. I'm laughing so hard I can't breathe. We both love dick too much, she says, patting my back. To that, I say, raising my bottle. Especially Julian's. The room goes quiet. Just for a second, she eyes the old Discman on my console. Is that seriously a Sony Discman? It still works. You have a phone and an iPod. Why keep that fossil? It's special. Julian gave it to me when I turned 14. Nia studies me, suddenly serious. You've still got it bad. What's the real story with you two? I shrug. It was perfect. But he's always traveling. I'm here. She lights a joint she rolled earlier. When was the last time you saw him? 3 months, 2 days, 8 hours, give or take. She passes me the joint. What happened the last time? I hesitate. Celine. He said I was still her, the one he loves most. She shakes her head. Girl, you're crazy. I had my reasons. Like? I take a deep breath. His grandfather, Sebastian. He threatened me. Nia goes still. He's the reason I ended up in the hospital. He told me if I really loved Julian, I had to leave him. Her expression darkens. That man's toxic. I think Julian would have blamed himself if he found out. Maybe, but he deserves the truth. I just wanted him to reach his full potential. Sebastian said Julian would thank me one day. Has he? I glance at a stack of CDs, all with Julian's name and face. Look at him now. And look at you. Her voice softens. I'll be okay. I'm worried about you. I've made peace with my choice. Nia eyes me for a beat, then says, when will his contract end? In 6 months. I'll go to him then. Good. She sits back. I just hope it's not too late. What do you mean? Have you read Eva's article? No. She sounds like she's in love with him. Full-on Julianaholic. Julianaholic? It's a thing. Women obsessed with him, buying tickets, staking out hotels, wearing merch with his face. I frown. You think Eva made a move? She's not blind, and the way she asks about your relationship, she's Noah's cousin. We're not that close. Still, there's something off. Like what? I don't know, but I don't trust her. Remember Tabitha Luce? Noah's ex? She said Eva tried to scare her off, even threatened her. That's disturbing. She's possessive of Noah, makes me wonder if they ever don't. Come on, Noah's hot. First cousins hooking up isn't unheard of. Nia! I'm just saying I wouldn't say no to Noah. I shake my head, laughing despite myself. She sobers. But seriously, don't wait too long. Go to Julian. Claim what's yours. If Sebastian tries anything, I'll deal with him myself. I lean into her shoulder. I love you, I whisper. I love you too. Now go get your man. The Guardian, February 18th, 2013. Julian Rhodes, 29, named chief conductor of the Munich Symphony beginning 2015. After 5 years leading the New World Symphony, an orchestra he helped establish, Rhodes announced his upcoming departure, citing personal reasons. He will remain conductor emeritus with NWS following his exit in late 2013. Chapter 47, Misunderstandings and Messages, May 2013. The scent of rich, chocolatey dark roast fills the air and rouses me. My eyes flutter open. I'm in bed. The first thing I do is check under the blanket. Last night's clothes still on, minus the socks. The other half of the bed looks untouched. From the kitchen, I hear Noah's voice. Eva, calm down. He sounds tired. I stayed at Celine's, he continues. They go back and forth until he appears in the doorway, balancing a cell phone to his ear and my favorite mug in one hand. This isn't new. He often crashes on my sofa when he's in the city, even though his family owns a place in the Bowery. There's never been anything romantic, ever. He mouths, "Morning," and sets the mug on my nightstand. I smile. Thanks. He lingers near the window, still on the phone. I catch fragments from Eva, angry, biting words like selfish, inconsiderate, fool. When he finally ends the call, he sighs and flops down on the edge of the bed. Sorry for the drama. I'm glad you stayed over. He shrugs. Appreciate the hospitality. You do know my coffee order. Lots of cream, 1 sugar. So, what was her problem? You heard that? Pretty sure half the city did. He looks sheepish. I forgot to tell her I was staying in town. She leaves for Europe this week and wanted to see me first. He glances at the clock. I've got to head to DC soon. Mind if I shower? Go for it. As the water runs, his phone buzzes on my nightstand. Then again, a text this time. I glance at the screen. Eva, I can't believe you spent the night with Celine. She's an idiot. You're such a fool. Do not bring her. My stomach knots. She called me an idiot? As if I'm some clingy nuisance tagging along. I let her crash in my Philly place, helped her land that interview with Julian, one of the most private artists in the world. All this time, her smiles were fake, just a cover. Nia was right. Something is definitely off about Eva. Voicemail. It's Celine. Leave a message. Hey, it's Julian. I've called you a few times. Where are you? Call me. It's important. Date. June 2nd, 2013. From julianrhodes@gmail.com to celineheart@gmail.com. Subject, dating. I get it now. Why you haven't picked up. Your friend Eva told me you're seeing someone. Took everything in me not to drop everything and fly home to find him. Date, June 2nd, 2013. From celineheart@gmail.com to julianrhodes@gmail.com. Subject, dating. I wasn't ignoring you. My dad surprised Laurel and me with a spa weekend. No phones, no laptops, just juice cleanses and silent suffering. Especially from Laurel. No alcohol nearly drove her mad. Eva got it wrong. I said no labels. But the truth? If I'm not with you, I'm not with anyone. My phone rings. Celine. Julian's voice is tight. I have to tell you something. What is it? I made a mistake. I cut in. Unless you've fallen in love with someone else, I don't want to know. He exhales. There should never be secrets between us. I agree, I say softly, still holding mine close. So, did you fall for someone else? No, he replies instantly. You're the only one I've ever loved. That's all I need to hear. A long silence. Julian? I don't want to lose you. His voice is trembling. Say it. Say what? What you wrote in the email. I glance at my laptop. If I'm not with you, I'm not with anyone, I repeat. I love you so much it terrifies me, he whispers. The idea of someone else touching you, it kills me. I want this to be real, exclusive. My heart thunders. Okay, I breathe. I don't want anyone else, Celine. You've already got my heart. And you have mine. I can hear him smiling. Counting the days until I'm back in your arms. Me too. Julian's contract ends this month. Just a few more guest appearances, then he's done. It's time to get everything ready. He'll be back in New York soon, and I'll be here, waiting. Chapter 48, The Return, June 2013. Julian's 5-year chapter as lead conductor of the New World Philharmonic has closed. During that time, he crisscrossed the globe with his orchestra, stepped in as guest maestro for top-tier ensembles, and dazzled as a solo violinist. Every headline, every glowing review reminded me of what Maestro Rhodes once said, and he was right. The world now calls Julian music's savior. And yes, the Julianaholics are real. Tonight, I'm scrolling through Julian's Facebook page. Usually, I snoop as Musetta Tosca, my not-so-subtle Puccini alias. But tonight, I'm all in, commenting and liking as me. He once caught on, laughing, Celine, only you would mash up 2 opera hero Mira for a username. He's online. I pretend not to care, but who am I kidding? I'm hoping he sees me, messages me, remembers that we belong to each other. I've even been practicing German for him. His feed is clean, just music, stages, and his signature black attire. No Barbie clones, no party snapshots, just Julian, always alone or with a violin. A ping. Julian, you're finally online. Me. I am. Are you spying on me? Julian. Maybe. I called you twice today. Me. My phone's a traitor. Always dying. Julian. I bought you one with a better battery. He's not wrong. My phone really did die earlier, but that's not why I didn't call back. Part of me needed to be sure this wasn't just a dream, that everything we've been waiting for is finally real. Just an hour ago, I called Sebastian. I kept my word, I told him. He paused, then said, Julian's more than proven himself. I won't stand in your way. Your choices are your own. Good luck. Julian's officially back, for real, not just a fly-in performance. And I'm ready to tell him, I want us back. I'll go wherever he goes. Because love like this, it doesn't go away. I call Nia. He's here. And you're talking to me? Why aren't you naked with him already? I'm nervous. Of what? The man's still crazy about you. It's time. You're right, I say, noticing his name flash on the screen. He's calling now. She laughs. Claim that man. Love you. Love you too. My heart jumps as I answer. Hey. I miss you so damn much, Julian says, voice low and tired. I miss you too. I need to see you. It's important. I'll come now. I'm back in the city tomorrow. Can you meet me at my place? Noon? I've waited for this, imagined it, built our future in my head. He asked me once to picture it, and I have. I gave him space to chase his dream. Now it's our turn. Yes, noon it is. I have something to tell you. So do I. He exhales, like a burden's been lifted. See you soon, Julian. Soon can't come fast enough. Chapter 49. I'm home. Julian's townhouse looks just as I remembered it, overflowing with music, stories, and art. A new black and white photo of Lyric Sala hangs on the wall. So does one of the Little Flower Theater at LaGuardia. That auditorium is where I first realized I loved him. I helped pick out the navy couch we're sitting on now. Same end tables. The long bookcase packed with records and books stretches across the wall. His record player hums, spinning Art of Noises, The Seduction of Claude Debussy. The grand lyric note still sits beneath the window, the one I stared out of for months, waiting for him to come back. 2 stands with sheet music still rest beside it, our duet corner. It's been 9 months. Long enough? I'm ready to reclaim what we lost. I've missed you, he says, pulling me into a deep hug. I missed you too. We sink into the couch, his hand still wrapped around mine. He's dressed simply, white tee, jeans, black chucks. His midnight tattoos peek from under the sleeves. He looks worn but still him. You're really here, I say. Yeah. The New World Philharmonic named you conductor emeritus? Yep. Made me feel ancient. You earned it, I tell him. You helped build that orchestra, and now it's one of the best in the world. He sighs. It's strange not managing 100 musicians anymore. I've still got a few concerts lined up, though. Not totally retired. As he talks, I ache to lean in, to press my lips against his, to forget every second apart, every silent phone call, every doubt. My heart stirs. You've always been more than I ever hoped for, I say quietly. No one's ever loved me the way you do. He tilts his head and I notice a new tattoo, a small star on his neck. I hope it's still Schmira for me. Ich liebe dich. He blinks, surprised. You said I love you in German? I've been taking classes, I tell him. I know Munich's still 2 years away, but... Celine, his voice cuts through me. Don't forget how much I love you. I won't. I'm ready. For us. His phone vibrates. He looks at it, frowns. It can wait. Then the house phone rings. He ignores it too. There's something I have to tell you. I brace myself, ready to hear anything, as long as it ends with us. The phone buzzes again. He sighs. It's my lawyer. Take it, I say. He nods and answers. Noah, Julian says. He listens, nods, sighs. I haven't finished reviewing the papers. Yes, I know. I'm meeting with her and her lawyers tomorrow. You've advised against it, but I have to. I lean forward. Is everything okay? He shakes his head. Number 1 second, love, he says, turning away. Celine's with me now. I haven't told her yet. A pause. 6 years. Non-negotiable. Got it. He hangs up and looks at me with eyes I know too well. They're clear, glassy, just like the day he broke things off back in high school. I need to grab some documents. Okay. As he heads upstairs, I sit there trying to piece things together. Lawyers, meetings, 6 years. Then I hear the front door open. A woman's voice calls out, "I'm home." I freeze. "Sorry I'm late," she continues. "Had to stop at Casa Oliveira. Got your mom's favorite Malbec." My blood turns cold. Then, "Julian, I'm home." Number, that voice. I know that voice. Eva. She walks in like she owns the place. No British accent. Not Julian's neighbor. Not his mom. Not his sister. Her voice is low, rough. Smoker's voice. Confident. She sets a grocery bag on the counter and calls out again. Then she spots me. "Oh, Celine," she says sweetly. "Julian didn't say you'd be here. So good to see you." I can barely breathe. She walks over, casually offers a hug. Her perfume hits me. It's Joe Malone. My Joe Malone. I want to scream. She sinks onto the couch beside me like this is her living room. She even kicks off her shoes and reveals house slippers. House slippers. I'm sitting on the couch I picked out. The table? From his brother's old apartment. That mug? My mom gave it to him. The books? Half of them are ones I gave him. The photo of us with his parents still rests on the shelf. And then she says it. Julian and I are getting married. Everything stops. "Married," I echo, stunned. She beams. "We got engaged yesterday, that's why we asked you to come." The floor might as well crack open. The pain is physical. My body won't move. My mind won't work. My chest is crushed beneath invisible weight. She reaches for my hand. I pull away. I look around. At everything I helped build. Everything I was part of. Everything I lost. And it hits me. This isn't a misunderstanding. This is real. She has the keys. She wears the slippers. She brings wine to his mother. She's in his home. She's his now. The life I gave up for his dream, she's living it. And I'm the guest, alone. Julian's townhouse hasn't changed. It's still wrapped in music, memory, and moments of us. A new black and white portrait of Lyric Zola now hangs in the hallway. Another frame captures the Little Flower Theater at LaGuardia. That's where I first realized I loved him. I helped choose the navy couch beneath us. Same end tables. The towering bookcase remains filled with records and novels. His record player softly spins The Seduction of Claude Debussy by Art of Noise. The Grand Lyric No still claims its spot by the window where I used to stand and wait for his return. 2 music stands still rest nearby, where we'd lose ourselves in duets. It's been 9 months. I'm ready to leave the pain behind. "I missed you," he says, pulling me close. "I missed you too." We sit, hand in hand. He's in his usual outfit, white tee, jeans, worn chucks. Midnight tattoos peek from his sleeves. Scruff Elmira his jaw. He looks tired, but real. Still him. "You're really here." I am. "The New World Philharmonic made you conductor emeritus?" "Yeah." Makes me feel ancient. "You should be proud," I say. "You didn't just help build that orchestra. You turned it into something world-class." He exhales. "It's strange not managing 100 musicians. But I've got a few concerts lined up, so I'm not going full bum." I ache to close the space between us. To press against him. Erase the distance. The silence. The ache. "You've always been more than I imagined," I say quietly. "No one's ever loved me like you do." He turns slightly, and I notice a new tattoo behind his ear. A tiny star. I hope it's still Schmira for me. "Ich liebe dich." He raises a brow. "Did you just say I love you in German?" "I've been taking lessons," I confess. "I know Munich's 2 years away, but—" "Celine," his voice drops. "Don't forget how much I love you." "I won't." I mean it. I'm ready. His phone buzzes. He looks down, frowns. It can wait. Then the landline rings. He ignores that too. "There's something I need to tell you." I brace myself. Maybe it's something big, life-changing. But I'm ready for whatever ends with us. The phone buzzes again. He sighs. It's my lawyer. "Answer it," I say. He nods and answers. "Noah." He listens quietly, nods, sighs. I haven't read the documents yet. Yes, I'm meeting her and her lawyers tomorrow. I know what you've said, but I have to do this. Julian? I ask softly. He shakes his head. Number 1 sec, love, he tells me, turning away. Celine's with me now. I haven't told her yet. A pause. 6 years. Non-negotiable. Got it. When he looks at me again, his eyes are glassy, like they were the day he ended things in high school. That mix of love and regret. I need to get the paperwork. Okay. He heads upstairs. I sit there, my thoughts spiraling. Lawyers? Meetings? 6 years? Then the door opens. A voice calls out, I'm home. I freeze. Sorry I'm late, she says. Stopped at Casa Olivera, got your mom's favorite Malbec. That voice. Then, Julian, I'm home. Ava. She enters like she owns the place. No confusion, no hesitation. She belongs here. A grocery bag in hand. She spots me. Oh, Celine, she says with a fake sweetness. Didn't know you'd be here. So good to see you. I can't move. She strolls over, offers a hug. The perfume she's wearing? My scent. Joe Malone. I want to scream. She settles in beside me like this is her couch, kicks off her shoes. She's wearing slippers. House slippers. Everything here, this couch, the books, the mug on the table, I was a part of. I built a life here. And then she says it. Julian and I are getting married. My world halts. Married, I whisper. She beams. We got engaged yesterday, that's why we asked you here. I'm sinking, suffocating. My chest collapses inward. She reaches for my hand. I pull away. This was my life. My love. And she's living it now. I need to go, I say, but I don't move. I want you to be my bridesmaid, she adds. My mind fractures. What? It's a small wedding, just close friends and family. I blink. Me? Yes, of course. You're Julian's best friend, and you're close with Noah. Does Noah know? Would he really let this happen? You don't have to buy a dress. I've taken care of that. She's grinning like she's planning a birthday party, not marrying the man I've loved for years. How long have you two been? I choke on the words. Not long, but it's right. When is it? July 13th. 16 days. I feel sick. I need a new identity, a new country. I still can't believe I'm marrying him, she gushes. In 2.5 weeks. No, I finally say. Her smile fades. Excuse me? I said no. I can't be in your wedding. Please, Celine. Why the rush? Julian wants to make sure no one else can claim me, she replies. My chest tightens. Are you okay? She asks, mocking concern. I shake my head. I need to leave. But I don't move. Julian finally returns, stops in the doorway, sees us. Eva, what are you doing here? He asks. She smirks. What do you think? His face darkens. I told you I needed time alone with Celine. Well, I'm here. Eva, we agreed I'd tell her. I told her. I asked her to be my bridesmaid. His voice rises. Do you know what you've done? We're getting married, Julian. She knows. I drown them out. I need to go, I whisper, broken. I don't wait for them to return. 20 minutes later, I'm home, curtains drawn, lights off. My phone won't stop buzzing. I turn it off and collapse into bed. The only person I want, Nia, is unreachable, lost somewhere in the Amazon. I can't call my family. They'll worry. Remember the hospital. I won't do that to them again. I'm a survivor. I'll survive this too. I grab a pillow, press it to my face, and scream until I'm hoarse. Until I can't cry anymore. Until the only thing left is silence. Chapter 50, The Conversation. At 8 sharp, Julian's mother calls. I need to see you. I don't hesitate. After everything she's done for me, taking care of me during my lowest moments, welcoming me into her home, how could I say no? Now we're seated at her dining table, a spread of sandwiches, salads, and dessert between us. "How are you?" I ask. "Keeping busy with the Music Foundation," she replies, pouring us each a cup of tea. "Sometimes I miss working at Universal, but this new chapter, spending time with our grandkids, has its own kind of joy." I always thought I'd be the one giving her those grandkids. 15 minutes of surface-level chatter pass before I cave. "Why did you ask me here?" Elise offers a small, tight smile. "I hope this doesn't make you uncomfortable, but I can't help wondering, why aren't you the one Julian's marrying?" "Because I let him go," I say quietly, studying an invisible mark on my skirt. "I lied. To him, to myself, and I'm the one who has to live with that." I know what it means to be a woman focused on her career. Julian always admired that about you. He was ready to make it work, Celine. "I know," I say, barely holding it together. "Why didn't you go to Buenos Aires with him?" The question hits like a blade. I break. "Because your father warned me. He said Julian would hate me if he didn't reach his potential. That if he stayed too focused on me, he'd end up like André Milieu. He said I was standing in the way of Julian's greatness." My voice cracks. "I thought I was doing what was best for him. And for us." She takes my hand. "My father can be harsh. Yes, music is Julian's world, but he's also loved you for most of his life. When you left, he lost a piece of himself. Sure, he's built an amazing career, but there was always something missing. He told me his biggest mistakes were leaving you in high school and letting you go in Buenos Aires." Elise exhales, the Elmira on her face deepening. "And for the record, my father gave Andre too much credit. He was never going to be great. I wish you had come to me." Tears blur my vision. I've messed everything up. "If Julian is your great love, don't give up on him." "It's too late. He's marrying someone else in 2 weeks." Elise's expression sharpens. "He shouldn't marry someone he doesn't truly love." Confused, I look up. "You don't think he loves her?" "That's exactly my concern," she says, her forehead furrowed. "They barely know each other." The front door clicks. Julian's voice echoes down the hall. "Mom?" I stiffen. "Mom?" he calls again. "We're in the kitchen," Elise says, not breaking eye contact. I grab my teacup to steady myself, but my hands betray me. Tea spills on my blouse. I wince. "Let me get some club soda," Elise says, rising from her chair. But it's not the tea stain that feels permanent. I reach for my bag. "I should go," I whisper. My throat tightens, hives crawling up my neck. I can't do this. "Please talk to him." "I can't." I get to my feet, sling my bag over my shoulder, and turn, only to find Julian standing there. "Celine," he says, rubbing a hand over his face like he's trying to wipe away what's written all over it. I shake my head, wave him off, and rush toward the door. I have to get out before I fall apart.
Chapter 51. The Confrontation. Julian. It's been 8 days since Ava blindsided Celine with news of the wedding. 5 since I last saw her at my mother's place. And now, I'm standing at her apartment door, steeling myself for whatever storm is coming. I knock again, and again. She's definitely home. I can hear Leona Lewis singing Better in Time through the door, her go-to for heartbreak. God, she always did have a thing for sad songs. "Go away," she shouts, for what has to be the 10th time, but I stay. Because walking away is what started this whole mess. When she finally opens the door, the sight of her nearly breaks me. Her eyes are swollen, red. One hand grips the doorframe. The other cradles a chipped mug, the one we bought in San Francisco. "What are you doing here?" Her voice is brittle. "I need to talk. Can I come in?" The room behind her is dark. Blinds shut tight. The bed's unmade. Takeout boxes and clothes lie scattered across the floor. The stereo plays on. The whole place feels like grief. She doesn't invite me in, but I step inside anyway. I turn off the music, scanning the wreckage. She looks like she hasn't slept in days, but she's still the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I sit. I shouldn't be here. Eva's waiting. The woman I'm supposed to marry in a few days. But I can't walk away without telling Selene the truth. Fuck you, she says. I lower my gaze. I deserve that. I really believed we'd find our way back, she says, tears brimming. Please let me number. Answer me this. How could you not tell me you were seeing her? How could you do this to us? Do you love her? She's staring at me with so much pain, I nearly look away. But I can't. I hate you, she whispers. And this time, it cuts deep. Because I know she means it. I love you. You're getting married in a few days, she hisses. And you have the nerve to say that to me? Because it's true. Why are you doing this? Her voice cracks. You broke things off with me, remember? I say. You said I wasn't enough, but I kept loving you. Even after you wouldn't define what we had. I stayed loyal to you. Loyal? She snaps. While secretly seeing her? I never dated Eva. You're marrying her. I messed up, I say, my voice low. I thought you and Noah were together. What? Who told you that? Eva. I've only ever been with you. Her voice is a whisper now. I hadn't been with anyone either, until Ava said that. I lost it. Why didn't you ask me? I tried. That week I called nonstop. You didn't pick up. I jumped to conclusions. She presses her hand to her mouth. Oh God. I have to marry her, I say. But I came here because I can't stand the thought of losing you. You already have. Please, Selene. Hate me all you want. But I still love you. I always will. I can't do this, Julian. We promised we'd always be in each other's lives. Just stop. I don't know how to fix this. You can't. I love you. She glances around the apartment. CDs, photos, books, all pieces of our shared past. Then she picks up a CD I made her once. Fuck your love, she says, flinging it at me. I duck. A vase comes next, missing me by inches. She asked me to be her bridesmaid. She screams. That lying witch. I never wanted you to be at the wedding. She throws a book, my gift from Mexico. You're marrying a liar, and you never even told me. I didn't mean for this to happen, I say. I was drunk. I was angry. One night. I don't even remember it. And you still talk about love? She says, barely holding herself together. You said I was the one. You said you've never loved anyone else. I haven't. Then why are you marrying her? I can't answer. What does she have that I don't? It's not about that. She grips her chest. I gave up everything for us. I made plans to join you in Munich. I don't know how to say it. Just tell me, she says. I slump forward. My wallet slips from my pocket. The sonogram photo falls out. She picks it up, stares, blinks. Eva's having my baby, I whisper. She doesn't say a word. She doesn't have to.
Chapter 52. Aftershock. Selene. An unbearable hollowness takes hold of me, like I'm tumbling into a void I can't escape. I'm still, yet I feel like I'm falling, fast, and the floor beneath me is ready to give way. Part of me wants it to. If God took me now, I wouldn't fight it. Eva's not only marrying Julian, she's carrying his child. That's why she looked so radiant, so complete. My chest tightens with an ache that feels physical, like a blade twisting under my ribs. I press my hand against it, wondering if this is what heartbreak-induced cardiac arrest feels like. Julian's holding me, but I wriggle out of his arms. I spin around and push him back with a glare sharp enough to cut. "Say something," he pleads, his voice hoarse. "She's a liar," I snap. "How do you even know it's yours?" "The timeline adds up," he murmurs, not meeting my eyes. "You don't love her. But that baby's mine." Love isn't a sentence, Julian. You're not obligated to marry her just because. "I have to," he says like it's carved in stone. "My parents weren't married, and I turned out fine. It's not the same. I have to do this." "Then you love her?" I can barely choke out the words. He shakes his head. "I don't, but I have to marry her." A scream rips out of me before I even realize it's coming. Fury burns through me like wildfire. "I hate you!" I shout, punching his chest with what little strength I have left. "She said she'd terminate the pregnancy if I didn't," he confesses, trying to hold me again. "I couldn't let that happen." He's not wrong. But that truth doesn't soothe the pain. It only deepens the wound. His eyes glisten when he says, "It's my child, Celine." In that instant, I know he wants the baby, and I have to bury every dream we ever whispered about future children. Our children. I collapse inwardly, every part of me drained. He carries me to my bed, gently lays me down, holds me, and I wonder, how am I supposed to live a life without him? Later that night, he kisses my forehead. "I'm sorry," he whispers before slipping out. Keys, wallet, door, silence. "I'll always love you, Celine." Voicemail. "Julian, it's me. I know you're furious. I hope I'm doing the right thing, even if it means breaking your heart again. I'll love you forever. I hope one day you'll forgive me." Voicemail. Nia. "I just spoke to Mariana. I'm devastated for you. Rearranging flights now. I'll be out of Sao Paulo by tomorrow. I love you, girl." Voicemail. Julian. "Please call me." I delete every one of Julian's messages. No hesitation. My mother's on the phone, panicked. "Don't go to the wedding," she pleads. "Please, Celine, protect yourself." Too late. Pain already has its claws in me. She stays with me, sleeping beside me, praying over me in Tagalog. Santo Niño on the nightstand, her hand on my back. Even Laurel wheels herself over. "You reek. Go shower. We're going outside." We end up at Fiorello LaGuardia Park, sitting in the sun, pretending the world isn't falling apart. "I knew he'd hurt you again," Laurel mutters. I should have listened. "The heart's stubborn like that." She nods toward a mom pushing a stroller. "Yours still beats for him. He's marrying someone else, and I still love him." "You really going to that wedding?" "I need to. I need to see it end in front of me so I can finally let go." "You'll move on, Celine." "I don't think I can." She holds up her hand, palm out. "Pretend this is a blank canvas. Start painting your next life." When I get home, Sebastian is pacing out front like a metronome on edge. I walk right past him. "Celine," he calls, "coming to bless this disaster again?" "I was wrong," he says. "I need your help." "You've done enough." He's making a mistake. That baby. It could ruin everything. "So now you care?" I unlock my door. "You can still change this." First turn. "You're the one who told me to walk away. Said I was bad for him, that I wasn't good enough." My throat tightens. "Leave me alone." "I was wrong. I know." "Tell him you'll give him a child." I stare him down, stunned. "He once said I wasn't fit to be a mother." I slap him. Hard. This time, he doesn't smile. I close the door. Behind it, the man who sabotaged everything. Nia arrives from Sao Paulo. We don't leave the apartment. Sex in the City reruns. Vodka. Tears. You know Mr. Big married Natasha? She says. Didn't last. Natasha wasn't pregnant. That wedding won't last either. If life were as clear as vodka, I might believe you. Eva's lucky I'm not going. I'd pelt her with eggs. She's full of it. I still say she's lying. She's not. You saw proof? Fell out of his wallet. Oh, Celine, I just have to survive this. You really going? I need to watch it burn. Then I'll walk away. I feel like I've lost something too, Nia whispers. What? My belief in true love. She hugs me tight while I break. I shake. I crumble. Then she says something that almost saves me. Come to LA with me. What? You, me, Sunday, a fresh start. And just like that, I consider it. For the first time, escape feels like a real option. Maybe moving on is possible. Maybe it starts by leaving this city behind. Chapter 53, The Wedding. July 2013. The grand bronze doors of St. Bartholomew's open with quiet grace. Are you sure? Noah asks, offering me his arm. I nod, forcing a small smile. Yeah, I'm ready. I can see the altar. I start moving quickly, the fabric of my dress rippling around me. Noah struggles to match my pace. Bach's air on the G string plays gently in the background, but I'm out of sync with its rhythm. I just need to make it to the front without collapsing. Eyes turn as we move down the aisle, but mine are fixed on one man. He stands in quiet dignity, his tailored tux hugging a frame I know better than my own. His usual unruly blonde hair is neatly styled, and his expression is carved with regret. He looks perfect, painfully perfect. That man, Julian, is about to marry someone else. Just a few more steps. Stay steady. They say everyone has a soulmate, that we're meant to love, to be loved, to create something bigger than ourselves. But if that's true, why am I standing here, a spectator to my own broken dream? Years. I waited for him for years, and I wasted every one. There are no second chances. Julian is marrying Eva, and she's pregnant. My steps falter. The congregation shifts, whispering, "Here comes the bride." This is happening. I glance at the pews. His side of the church is mostly empty. Just a few relatives and unfamiliar guests in expensive suits. No sign of his siblings. And of course, Sebastian Rhodes is nowhere to be found. Even he couldn't orchestrate this disaster. The chamber orchestra transitions into canon in D. Eva appears glowing in white, her veil trailing behind her like a fairy tale. God, don't let me fall apart. Not here. In another life, I'd scream that he's mine, that we belong together. I'd beg him to remember every promise, every whispered plan. But this isn't another life. The vows begin. I fix my eyes on a stained glass window above the altar and will myself not to cry. I, Julian Rhodes, take you, Evafina Barnes. Each word slices through me. He promised me forever. Now he's promising her. In sickness and in health, my chest aches. It's not heartbreak, it's grief. To love, cherish, and obey, till death do us part. The room claps softly. The priest smiles. You may kiss the bride. Don't look. Don't you dare look. My right eye betrays me. I see her lean in. Julian's lips meet hers. His eyes, though, his eyes are locked on mine. I'm sorry, they say. As they walk out, he turns once more. Our eyes meet. I bite my lip and nod. Go ahead, leave me behind. I stand in the church's foyer, lost in a fog, when Noah hugs me gently. You okay? He asks. I will be. I hope it's true. It feels like a funeral, like I've just buried a part of myself. People whisper around me. Such a beautiful bride. Didn't know they were even together. That's her. Who? Julian's ex, the bridesmaid. Poor thing. If Nia were here, they'd be silent. I shouldn't have asked her to stay away. Eventually, guests begin filing out. The small wedding party lingers. Just 4 of us. Noah, me, and 2 strangers. Julian's true friends aren't even here. These must be stand-ins hired by Eva's mother. People chatter, flirt, sip champagne. I sit quietly, the word goodbye ringing in my ears. Goodbye to the boy who gave me my first kiss. Goodbye to the man who shattered me. Goodbye to love. Beethoven once watched the woman he loved marry someone else. Twice. I couldn't survive that. Once is already unbearable. The reception at Lyndhurst Mansion is like a scene from a fairy tale. Famous musicians, crystal chandeliers, the Hudson River sparkling like a dream. A last-minute cancellation, someone says. The other bride got cold feet. Why couldn't Eva? Guests marvel at the music, the decor, the spectacle. I sit quietly, scotch in hand, watching from a distance. No one's asked me to toast, thank God. If they did, I might stand up and say, "This is a mistake. He doesn't love her." I scratch at my arm, hives blooming from nerves. What bridesmaid attends her ex's wedding? Me, apparently. Masochist. "You look stunning," Noah whispers. "You're the most beautiful woman here." "Thanks," I say, managing a half smile. He looks over at Julian and Eva. This still doesn't feel real. Try feeling betrayed on top of it. You did what you came to do? I watched the man I love marry someone else. Now I can let go. I don't want to leave you alone tonight. I'll be fine, just not yet. Dance with me? Next song, I say, nodding toward a woman in red. Eva's half-sister, Noah whispers. They can't stand each other. Then go ask her to dance. He grins and walks off. He dances like a dork, arms flailing, thumbs pointing, but I smile for the first time all day. Then my eyes find Julian. He and Eva sit side by side, but their bodies lean in opposite directions. She beams for guests. He just drinks. Our eyes meet again. His face is full of regret. We are both on an island, lost in a sea of people. I touch my chest. My heart is still there, barely. I beg it to hold on. Guests stop by. Some offer smiles. Others give me looks filled with pity. I can't believe you came. I'm so sorry. Like I'm the widow. Like this is my loss alone. I stand and rush to the bathroom, unable to take one more second. In front of the mirror, I see the truth. I am broken. Julian's mother enters. Elise closes the door, walks to me, opens her arms. I collapse into her. Together, we weep. Not for them, for us. Chapter 54, After the Wedding. Doubletree by Hilton, Tarrytown, New York. I got through it, I tell Nia over the phone. I knew you would. What do you have left to do before our flight? I scan the hotel room. Nothing. I'm packed. If flinging clothes into a suitcase counts as packing, toiletries, dresses, heels, jewelry, tossed in with zero care. I left the lavender chiffon bridesmaid dress hanging behind the bathroom door. Housekeeping can keep it. The co-op board knows I'm subletting, I add. I've already said goodbye to everyone at the school and in the pit. I'll miss my kids. I know, Nia says softly, but this change will be good for you. Need a ride tomorrow morning? No, I'm heading back to the city tonight. Laurel's driver is picking me up. Okay, I'll see you at the studio. You're going to be fine, Celine. I will be. You'll love L.A. Yeah, I say, not sounding convincing at all. See you soon. Love you. Love you too. Survival mode has officially kicked in. I have to face it. Julian married someone else hours ago. I need to accept that. I also need rest, but this hotel bed feels unfamiliar. So does my own. It's the bed Julian picked out. Every time I lie in it, I remember his hands, his voice, his body. L.A. is the escape I need, a place where I won't be confronted by his new life with Eva. Even if he's traveling constantly, I can't stay here. I run through my to-do list in my head. Leave Noah the address, meet my parents and Laurel for lunch, call Uncle Theo, confirm the extra seat for Pablo, drop off the keys with the building manager. The person subletting my place is a former Curtis classmate, also a cellist. Strange to think she'll call that space home, eating off our plates, sleeping in the bed Julian and I used to share. Scrapbooks from our life are boxed up and tucked beneath my mom's bed. No one else gets to see them. A knock at the door. Loud laughter echoes in the hallway. My heart hisses, "Screw you all for celebrating." I open the door, bracing myself. It's him, Julian. "What are you doing here?" "I needed to see you." "It's your wedding night." The door's only half open, but my heart is swinging wide. He's standing there, tuck's jacket over his arm, the scent of whiskey and smoke clinging to him. No cinnamon today. He's painfully beautiful. I want to reach out and hold him, but I can't. "May I come in?" I shake my head, but he steps forward anyway. "Please, Celine." I should slam the door. I don't. He steps into the room like he belongs there, like he never left. The top buttons of his shirt are undone, his chest tattoos peeking out. Duce vitam tuam. Conduct your life, but separately now. I look down. Bare feet. "Where are your shoes?" "Somewhere in the Hudson," he says. "Only thing I could throw." "You walked here barefoot?" He nods and glances at my suitcase. "You're leaving?" "Yes. I thought I could handle this. I can't. I need to go." "Where?" I don't lie. Not anymore. "LA tomorrow. I can't be here and watch you build a life with her. It hurts too much. I still love you. I love you more than you'll ever understand." I crumble into tears. He sits beside me, pulls me into his arms. I should push him away, but I don't. "I have to go. I'll lose myself if I stay." He wipes my tears. Then he kisses me. For a moment, we're the only two people in the world. But reality crashes in. I pull back. "This hurts. I'm sorry for breaking your heart." "This is more than heartbreak. Celine, it's too much. Seeing you with her, hearing your vows. They should have been mine." He holds me tighter. "Please forgive me. I can't keep doing this." "You mean us?" "Being near you is torture. Every moment with her feels like a dagger. I don't love her." "Not now." "Never. Because you're the only woman I'll ever love. I've always imagined our future together. I've made mistakes, but I need you in my life. I want my child to know the woman I love most." Laurel's words echo. "Pride kept me from you." And then my mother's voice. "You forgive because you love. Love transforms. Sometimes without permission. It invades. And it stays." I'll keep the memories. The first kiss. His smile. The music only we could hear. There's no more us as lovers, but we can still be friends. I lift my head. I need time. He kisses my forehead. "I never imagined we'd end up like this. I love you, Celine. Always." "If I could go back to Buenos Aires, I'd tell you I wanted to stay," I say. "I'd fight for us." "You wouldn't have had to. I would have fought for you. Against anyone, even my grandfather. You know, he told me a few days ago. I wish you had. He said I might fall apart again. Nothing could have stopped me from loving you. I still love you. I thought I was helping you follow your dream. Maybe our destiny wasn't music. Maybe it was just us. I didn't want to be the reason you had regrets." "Regret is all I have now," he says. We sit in silence. Two broken hearts, tethered by what once was. "I can't undo the past," Julian whispers, "but I hope one day you'll forgive me. I want you in my life. You are and always will be my great love." I close my eyes, holding back a sob. "Whenever, wherever, I'll be there," he says. "Me too." He kisses my palm, and I see the ring on his finger. A memory returns. Beethoven's letter Mrs. Washington read in class. "Continue to be my friend, as you will always find me yours." "Continue to be my friend," I whisper. "As you will always find me yours," he says. "Forever. Promise me." "Forever," I say. "Promise. Promise." He lets go of my hand. The Emtimiras rushes in. He stands. I follow him to the door. "You did the right thing," I whisper. "You'll be a wonderful father." "Celine, I'll be okay. You will be." He kisses my forehead, then walks out. The door closes behind him, soft as the end of a sonata. I slide to the floor and cry for the boy who once held my heart, and the man I had to let go. Chapter 55. Return to the City, February 2014. New York, New York. "Welcome to New York," says the flight attendant. "Thanks for flying American." Through the window, I watch snow tumble onto the tarmac in thick clumps, quiet, cold reminders that you can only bury things for so long. It's been 7 months since I left the city. I ran nearly 3,000 miles west to Santa Monica into Nia's 3-bedroom bungalow. I've been temping at Sony Studios during the week and auditioning when I can. Anything to stay busy. Anything to avoid drowning in the pieces of a heart I still can't glue back together. Have I moved on? Not even close. At least I don't cry in public anymore. I save the tears for the shower now, away from Nia's knowing glances. I'm sure she's worried sick about me. Yesterday she came home early, her face tight and red-eyed. "What's going on?" I asked. "Noah texted. He's flying to New York. Eva went into labor. The baby's early." "Should I go?" I asked. "That's up to you." Julian must be losing it. I just want the baby to be okay. He will be. I don't know what to do. "I do," Nia said. She stood, grabbed my carry-on from the closet, and started packing. "You're going. I'll get you on the next flight. I'll let your mom know." She met my eyes. "Everything's going to be fine. Pack now." Now, messages buzz through my phone. I'm still strapped into the airplane seat, waiting to deboard. Mom's voicemail. "I'm at baggage claim. I brought a coat." Laurel's. "Nia called. Are you sure about this? Don't torture yourself. Let us know when you land." Uncle Theo's. "It's your favorite uncle. Don't get yourself arrested, and no stealing babies." And finally, Nia. "I know you, Celine. You'd be pacing holes into our rug. This was the right call. If it gets to be too much, call me." My pulse is crawling, slower than it should be. How is my heart even beating? Mount Sinai's maternity floor is buzzing. Babies cry down every corridor. Visitors float in and out of rooms, their arms overflowing with balloons and plush animals. I've seen Julian at his most breathtaking, naked under stage lights playing Mozart, scribbling music deep into the night, whispering poetry while I laid in his lap, or losing himself in me completely. But this is different. He sits in a wide tan recliner, cradling his son. His gaze is soft, fixed. He's gone, completely devoted to the baby in his arms. "Shh," he says gently, trying to soothe the newborn's piercing wails. Eva sleeps across the room, oblivious. I close the door quietly. Julian looks up and mouths, "You came." I nod, gesturing toward the bathroom. Once inside, I wash my hands, count to 10, and force a smile in the mirror. The kind that says, "I'm totally fine, you had a baby with someone else." "He's got lungs," Julian says, weary. "You have a son." And he's not thrilled about it. "Hungry?" He ate an hour ago. "Maybe he just needs me," I say, reaching out, not to Julian, but the baby. Our fingers graze and the contact rattles something deep inside me. In my arms, the baby quiets instantly. Emotion floods the room. Joy dances in corners. Regret sits heavy. Pain hums in the background. And then gratitude barrels through because I'm holding a perfect little life, and because I still care so deeply for the man beside me. "His name's Rowan Noah," Julian says. "Lyric, Zola?" I ask, eyes shining. He nods. "Yeah." I glance down at Rowan. "You're early, little guy." I'm already in love. Not my child, not my future, but he holds pieces of my heart I didn't know were still beating. "He picked a snowstorm for his debut," Julian says. "But he's healthy?" He is. It was terrifying. Eva switched doctors and hospitals at the last minute. "But they're okay," I say, eyes still fixed on the baby. That's what matters. He's got the softest olive skin, a button nose, and lashes like feathers. A heart-shaped birthmark rests on his forehead. When his tiny fingers wrap around my pinky, I'm undone. "So perfect," I whisper, rocking gently. I carry him to the window. That's Central Park. Your dad and I used to spend a lot of time there. I hum Brahms's lullaby. He coos. A smile flickers across his face. You're beautiful, I whisper. Just like your father. I feel fiercely protective of this child, ready to guard him from anything. How heavy is he? I ask. 8 pounds, 2 ounces. Sit down, you look wiped. Julian pats the seat beside him. I am, I admit. Stopped by my mom's to freshen up. You know, post-flight germ paranoia. Parents are flying in from Singapore. I breathe in Rowan's scent, warm, clean, pure. My eyes follow his lashes, his hands, his soft breath. Julian leans in and kisses his son. If I had been honest, I'd be this baby's mother. A plastic bag of guilt suffocates me. Celine? I can't speak. He doesn't press. He just kisses the side of my head over and over until I start to breathe again. I'm sorry, he says. Don't be. Look who I'm holding. You think I'll be a good dad? I know you will. You learned from the best. I didn't think you'd come. His voice is soft. His arm slides over my shoulders. Are you really okay? It's hard. Being here, holding him. My eyes shift to Eva. She okay? She's just resting. Rowan roots around, searching for food. I almost didn't come, I admit. I thought I'd fall apart. But Nia said something that stuck. He waits. She said I'd regret missing the most important moment of your life. I'm glad you listened to her. He rests his chin on my shoulder. Thank you. It hurts, but not coming would have hurt worse. Julian asks, Is he hungry? I glance down. Rowan is nuzzling aggressively against my chest. He's determined, I joke. You want me to get the nurse? Please. Julian chuckles and walks off. I look at Eva, asleep and unaware. I wish I could feed you, I whisper to Rowan. He protests louder now, fists flailing, face red. Julian returns with a bottle. Want to give him back? He asks. Not really. Then don't. And so I feed and burp Julian's son while his wife sleeps just feet away. I wonder, is this real? Julian watches us, then asks, How's L.A. treating you? I exhale, the baby nestled in my arms. What do you mean? How do you get around? You don't drive, Julian asks, his eyes narrowing with playful disbelief. I got my license 2 months ago, I reply, grinning. Honestly, it's a miracle I haven't totaled a car yet. His eyes widen. You? On a freeway? That's terrifying. You couldn't even handle a bumper car at Coney Island. Okay, I avoid the 405, and I stay close to home. Nia does most of the driving. How is she? She's good, trying to figure things out. Aren't we all? He says with a smirk. I study his face and my chest tightens. You figured yourself out at 13. His boyish grin, those dancing eyes. He's still the kid I fell for. Only now he's someone's father. I guess I am a dad now, he says softly. I know this is your greatest role, but what else is going on? I'll be back on tour soon, he says, sighing. Excited to perform again, even if I have to show up for press stuff. I'll be guest conducting in Europe. Skipping the donor circuit has been a blessing. Will Eva and Rowan go with you? Before he can answer, the door opens and in come Elise and Victor, glowing. Victor wraps Julian in a hug. Elise reaches for Rowan, her arms open. Come to Grandma, sweet boy. As I hand him over, she whispers, If you ever need to talk, I'm here. I want to curl up beside her and tell her everything. She'd be the therapist I never knew I needed. I couldn't miss meeting him, I say. He's going to keep Julian on his toes, Elise replies, eyes shining with joy. You used to keep me up all night too, I want to say. Not just at night, Victor adds. If he's anything like Julian, he'll never sleep. The twins are on their way, he continues. Your sister and her kids will be here later. Your grandparents send their love. Julian tenses slightly. How's grandfather? He's doing better, Elise answers. You should speak to him. What he did? I can't forget it, Julian replies, glancing at me. I'm not asking you to forget, she says gently, but time isn't on our side. Eva's parents arrive, stirring her from sleep. Even exhausted, she looks like a cover model, flawless and composed. Celine, she croaks, is Noah with you? I walk to her bedside, hands steady. Number I came alone. Disappointment flickers in her expression. You just had a baby. Why do you still care? Rowan's beautiful, I say truthfully. I wish he were mine. Thank you, she replies, her smile not quite reaching her eyes. I want to shake her, swap places, take over the life I once dreamt of. We need to alert the Times, Eva's mom says, adjusting her pearl necklace. Meanwhile, Elise and Victor dote on Rowan. If Mom were here, she'd be right there too. Suddenly, the room feels like it's closing in. They're all connected by blood. I'm just a shadow. I'm going to see my parents, I say, grabbing my things. Congratulations, he's perfect. Deep breath in, deep breath out. I survived. No screaming, no breakdowns. I turn a corner and slam into someone solid. Whoa, the familiar voice says. I'm so sorry, I blurt. Celine? Gabe. I exhale, clutching my bag. His curls peek out from beneath a mustard yellow beanie. His ski jacket's open, revealing a snug gray Henley and navy sweats. He's holding a giant stuffed Blue's Clues toy. You okay? His voice is low, warm. I'm fine. Wasn't watching where I was going. I meant emotionally. I force a weak smile. I'm here, aren't I? Did you meet the baby? Yes, he's big and beautiful, looks like Eva. Noah leans closer, eyes locked on mine. You sure you're all right? I am. I know this can't be easy. I promise I'm okay. He touches my chin gently. I've been worried. You stopped answering my calls. I've just been busy with moving, auditions. He doesn't buy it. His brow tightens. How long are you staying in town? I ask, changing the subject. Not sure yet. Got an interview with a law firm at the end of the week. He pauses. I've missed you. I've missed you too. Don't shut me out again. I won't. His eyes lock onto mine. I'm not wasting this chance. Chance? He smiles. I want to take you out. Out as in? A date, Celine. Noah's beautiful. He's been mistaken for Enrique Iglesias more than once. He's brilliant, trustworthy, and he knows my deepest secret. But I hesitate. I don't think it's a good idea. Why not? Why not indeed? I've had 2 flings since Julian married. Neither helped. Lone Elmira still curls up beside me every night. Celine, Julian's voice calls from behind. My heart does its usual leap. Just say the word and I'll come back to you. You need to move on, Noah says, breaking the trance. He's married now, with a baby. I have moved on, I lie. Good. Then dinner tomorrow? My family has plans tonight. Tomorrow works. He leans in, kisses the corner of my lips, and walks toward Eva's room. As he passes Julian, they exchange an awkward nod. Congratulations, Julian, Noah says. Thank you. Julian walks toward me. We're in the middle of the hallway. Nurses glance our way. A guy behind the desk seems ready to pop popcorn. I want to see you before you leave, Julian says, hands shoved in his pockets, wedding band visible. I can't. Please. It's hard enough just being around you. I'm sorry. You keep saying that. Because I mean it. I blink away the sting in my eyes. I'm trying, Julian, but this is too much. You have a beautiful family, I say, my voice cracking. I should go. Celine, please. I know I'm being selfish, but I miss you. I want... What do you want? Time. With you. I want it too, even if we're only friends. I'll come back tomorrow, I say. Relief washes over his face. He steps forward, gently hugs me. Thank you, he whispers. I'm the idiot who will always love you, I think. Tomorrow, I say again and walk away. Just before the elevator doors shut, I turn. He's still standing there. I love you, he mouths. We'll always be friends, but it won't be the same. The elevator doors close. The tears come. Outside, I stand at the corner of 98th and 5th. The sky is gray. My breath curls in the air. Trees look like skeletons. There's a hollow space in my chest where joy used to live. Watching Julian cradle his son brought me joy. But it reminded me of everything I've lost. Snow drifts onto my nose as I close my eyes. Grief wraps itself around me. Mom used to say, "This too shall pass." But some heartbreaks never do. They settle in your bones, go quiet for a while, then flare up without warning. At 13, Julian claimed my heart, and he never really gave it back. At 17, I lost myself. I thought I'd be over it by now. But some memories fight to stay, especially the ones that broke you. I flagged down a cab. Thompson Street between Bleecker and Houston, please. And just like that, I disappear back into the city. Chapter 56. The Goodbye Before Goodbye. The next morning, I'm determined to bury the last of this heartbreak. I swing by F.A.O. Schwartz and pick out a Paddington bear. I feel light for the first time in days, excited even. I'm going to see baby Rowan. Walking through the hospital corridors, I carry the bear proudly, smiling at the nurses, even winking at a familiar doctor from the elevator ride earlier. Tonight, I have a date with Noah. Maybe I'll treat myself to a blowout at Fekai, maybe even a bikini wax at J Sisters. I'm finally moving forward, pedal to the floor. Then I step into room 827, and everything crashes. My eyes lock on the scene before me, Julian and Eva side by side on the hospital bed cradling their baby. He's perfect, they say at the same time, both gazing down at their son with tenderness. Julian leans over and presses a kiss to Eva's forehead, and I crumble. If he didn't love her before, he does now. That kiss, that child, that moment, they were supposed to be mine. I step back quietly and let the door close behind me. My chest feels like it's caving in. Still gripping the Paddington bear, I leave it at the nurse's station. A parting gift for the child I'll never mother. Outside, I call my mom. She answers on the first ring. "Where are you?" she asks urgently. I just left the hospital," I sob. "I can't do this. I'm not strong enough." "Come home," she says, her voice trembling. "I'll fly back to LA with you tomorrow." "I'm leaving now. You can't be alone." "I'll be okay, I promise." "You forget who you're talking to. I'm your mother. I hurt when you hurt." "I know," I say, barely holding it together. "I'll call you once I land. Let me meet you at the airport." "No, Mom. I have to do this myself." "Are you sure?" "I am. I'm just a call away, Mahalko. I love you." "I love you too." I hang up and slide into a waiting cab. "JFK Airport, please." In the back seat, I leave a voicemail for Julian. "I had to leave early. Rowan is perfect. You have a beautiful family. Be the best dad." Then I text Noah. "I'm sorry, I can't make it tonight. Heading back to LA." Nia replies instantly, "I'll be at LAX. Love you." At the airport gate, a petite woman in boots and a wool jacket approaches me with kind eyes and open arms. My mother. I collapse into her embrace, all the pain breaking loose. "I love you, Celine," she whispers. "I love you, Mom." Santa Monica, February 2014. "Celine," Julian says softly on the other end of the line. "Hey," I reply, curling deeper into the couch. My voice is hoarse from crying. "I just wanted to check in, make sure you're okay." "I'm not, but I will be." Honesty feels heavy, but it helps me breathe again. "How's Rowan?" "Sleeping, but he'll be up soon." "It's almost 2 a.m. there. Why are you still awake?" "I wanted to hear your voice." "You've heard it. Now go to sleep." "Can you stay on a little longer?" "Yeah, of course." "I'm scared," he admits. "Of what?" "Messing up as a dad." "You won't. You're already amazing." I look at him sleeping and I don't know how to describe it. It's terrifying how much he needs me. I don't want to fail him. "You won't." "What if he ends up resenting me?" Only if you become a jerk. Don't do that. He chuckles lightly. I miss you. You just saw me. It doesn't matter. I still miss you. Go to sleep, Julian. Rowan's probably planning his next tantrum. You okay? I will be, I whisper. And this time, I believe it. Happy birthday, love. We're 30 now. Happy birthday, Julian. Thanks for the flowers and the music. I loved your recording of Somewhere. You're welcome. Give Rowan a kiss for me. I will. A baby's cry fills the background. I've gotta go, he says. I love you. I love you too. I always will. After hanging up, I walk to my desk and grab my Discman and Coldplay's Parachutes. Under the covers, I picture Julian in the nursery, rocking Rowan, whispering lullabies. You'll be a great dad, I murmur into the dark. I press play and let Yellow lull me to sleep. Chicago Classical Review. April 10th, 2014. Violinist Julian Rhodes lights up Chicago Symphony's Bruch Nights. June 3rd, 2014. You've reached Celine. Leave a message. Beep. It's almost midnight in Prague, Julian's voice says. We performed Walton's Touch Her Lips in part tonight. Remember Orchestra 8? First time I ever got jealous. Still no regrets about cock-blocking Noah. He chuckles. I emailed you a recording. Hope it brings back good memories. See you at the forum soon. I love you. 57. October 2014. New York, New York. LaGuardia Arts still looks the same. Security guards monitor visitors from their post near the entrance, while cameras stream every hallway. Sculptures crafted by students dominate the lobby, and large oil paintings line the walls. Directly ahead, the mezzanine staircase spirals up to a statue of Mayor LaGuardia, the same spot where Julian once led the chorus in a bare-voice rendition of NSYNC's I Want You Back. A few months ago, Mr. Kozer, the music department head, asked if I'd speak at the annual college forum. I didn't hesitate. He helped guide me through life after graduation. The auditorium is packed with juniors and seniors, many gearing up to audition for top programs like Juilliard, Berkeley, Curtis, Indiana, some ready to dive into careers straight out of high school. A handful of alumni are here, spanning the classical and commercial music worlds. One, formerly an art major, now heads Sony's Urban A&R and once managed Biggie Smalls. At the podium, students pepper me with questions. Who else graduated from Curtis? Bernstein, Barber, Hilary Hahn, for starters? Did you study with Lang Lang? No, he's a few years older than me. Is it true Curtis doesn't charge tuition? Completely true. Pens hit paper quickly after that one. Do you have a job? Yes, I say, smiling. I'm a full-time member of the LA Phil. Pablo and I have been thriving. Performing for a living with one of the world's ephemerat orchestras is something I still can't believe some days. When I sit back down, I notice a young couple in the last row, a girl holding a violin case between her knees, her hand in a boy's who has a French horn at his side. Their glances say everything. First love. The closeness, the smiles, the energy, it's all so familiar. I should tell them love can vanish, but it doesn't always. My love for Julian hasn't died. It's only changed, grown even, though he's building a life with someone else. I no longer cry in the shower. Not for months. My LA life with Nia is good. I've even dated a psychologist, Jake, and taken a stab at surfing. Mostly, I've been learning how to love Julian in a new way. The auditorium doors swing open and students twist around. Gasps ripple through the room. Eyes widen. A Grammy winner has arrived. Maestro's here! He's even hotter in person. He's a genius. Julian walks in, apologizing for being late. He slides into a seat a few away from mine, then winks. I smile back. He eventually takes the podium, sharing memories from Juilliard and his career. He finishes with, I don't know who said it first, but it's true. Life isn't a rehearsal. Make it count. After the event, he finds me. Arlene, he says. Charles. I hug him, savoring the familiarity. Grab a bite? I'd love to. We thread through students eager for selfies. Some wear I'm a Julianaholic shirts. Their energy makes me feel ancient. Outside in the crisp autumn air, Julian throws an arm over my shoulder. Congrats on LA Phil. Thanks for tipping me off to the opening. You earned it. He kisses the top of my head. I hear that audition was intense. I was subbing so long, I forgot how scary a curtain audition is. I nearly threw up after. Did you really? No, but it was close. He laughs. Dudamel landed my favorite cellist. Still your favorite? Always. We stroll down 7th Avenue. Banana cream pie? He asks. I look at him like he's lost his mind. So, Julian says over dessert, I need a favor. Is that why I'm getting pie? I always share. He reaches for my hands. A new tattoo on his arm reads, Rowan. Would you be his godmother? What? Please, be Rowan's godmother. Me? Yes, you. He leans in. If Eva disagreed, I'd still ask. I trust you more than anyone, with his life and mine. If you want someone religious, I might not qualify. I swear more than I used to. I just want him to know you. His tone is steady, serious. That's all I ask. You sure you want me sharing all your secrets? Absolutely. Then yes, I say, heart swelling. I'd be honored. Across the table, Julian eats the pie while resting his chin in his hand. That look, the teenage version of him, still takes my breath. Without that love, I wouldn't know what love truly is, even painful love. Real love gives, even when it means stepping aside, even if the dream you once had includes someone else's life. Chicago Tribune, January 28, 2015. Wunderkind, Julian Rhodes, to lead Munich Symphony for 2015 to 2016 season. January 30th, 2015. Celine. Julian. I had to call. Something wrong? I rub my eyes. It's just after 2 a.m. He said Papa. What? Clear as day. Rowan said Papa. His voice is lit up. You woke me. Worth it, right? Definitely. His speech has been delayed. I've been worried. Maybe he's just on his own timeline. But he said it. Send me a video? Promise. Thanks. For what? For being you. I love you, Celine, he says softly, then ends the call. February 14th, 2015. There's a package from Julian on my coffee table. He never misses my birthday. Inside is a CD. In his messy handwriting, the cover reads, For Celine. I hope you don't mind. It's my version. When music says more than words ever could. Happy birthday. Love, Julian. I grab the old Discman and press play on his rendition of Rachmaninoff's Vocalise. Mrs. Washington's voice echoes from memory. No lyrics. Just melody. Let it speak for itself. I listen with fresh ears. I see him, late at night, alone at a lyric no. The music aches with longing, grief, lost love. The notes whisper, Do you still love me? Yes, always. September 19th, 2015. It's Celine. Leave a message. Beep. I just got your voicemail, Julian says. You're probably in transit. I'm sorry about Laurel's health. Moving back to New York makes sense. Whenever, wherever, I'm here. Let me know. I love you. 58. November 2015. Laurel's been moody all through dinner. Are you sure this lamb shank is from US? She asks, eyeing both me and her assistant Miranda. Yes, I reply. It came out perfect. It's awful. Laurel, tone it down, Miranda says, unfazed as she scoops a bite for herself. Another nurse quit today. That's number 5 this month. Laurel just rolls her eyes. Let's go out. I want to wear my mink coat. I'm wiped, Miranda says. Suit yourself, Laurel answers, draining her second glass of wine. Are you sure you're up for it? I ask, hoping she's not. But of course she's up for it. I wheel her out through the lobby, wrapped in her full-length sable coat. If one of her animal rights-obsessed neighbors spots us, it might not end well. We turn down Central Park West. Our usual route is familiar. Down to 75th, past the museums, across to Columbus, and then back up to the Beresford. Cross here, she says at 75th. I'd rather not risk the park tonight. We're not going in, just keep heading south. I do as she says, though the cold cuts through me. My nipples feel like they might freeze off. Stop, she commands at 72nd and Central Park West, right in front of the Dakota. I pause, heart aching. Julian once lived here. I remember dinner with his parents, the first time I witnessed real tenderness between a couple. Victor and Elise made me believe that love could be solid, enduring. I swore I'd never end up like my mom, longing for someone else's husband, or like my stepmom, mailing dead flowers to her husband's mistresses. But here I am. I became her, longing for someone taken. You'll have your own family someday, Laurel says suddenly. What? I want you to be happy. I am. She's bundled up like royalty, but I still wrap another scarf around her neck. Are you really? Her eyes search mine. Because it doesn't seem that way. You're right, I'm not. It hurts that my stepmother has breast cancer and refuses treatment, and it hurts that you're giving up too. My voice wavers, not from the cold, but from the fear of losing her. I had a son, she says, staring down at her gloves. My jaw slackens. His name was Yeliel. He was mine for 2 weeks. Dad never said anything. He wasn't Charles's. She lifts her head, her face pink from the wind. My first husband, James, and I were happily married. When I got pregnant, we were ecstatic. But Yeliel was born in a coma. He survived 2 weeks on Makhmira. After he passed, James and I couldn't keep going. We didn't fight to stay. He drank, I drank. Grief tore us apart. Where's James now? He drank himself to death a year after we divorced. I'm so sorry. I am too, she says quietly. I married Charles not long after. Do you regret it? I love him. It was different. Charles and I fought. That's what I needed. Someone who pushed back. All his women, all his flaws, he still came home to me. He could have left. He loves you. When you love someone like I love your father, you accept every part of them, even the parts that tear you apart. Time, illness, they make you reflect. What do you wish you'd done differently? She avoids my gaze, looking down. That's for another day. We sit in stillness until she speaks again. You'll have other great loves. What if I don't want more? What if I only want the one? Then ask yourself, what are you willing to do for that one great love? What would you give up? Julian's married. He loves his son more than anything. As he should. She pulls off her gloves. Her hands are delicate now, thin, with visible veins. When you were born, I thought God was punishing me. I didn't meet you until you were 7, scared, small, looking just like your father. And in that moment, you became mine too, not by birth, by something deeper. I don't know how to respond. I'm not blind. You light up when you talk about Rowan. Every milestone, solids, birthdays, holidays, you send him something. You love him like I love you. Children teach us real love. I just wish it extended to grown-ups. She slips her gloves back on. Loving your father has become heavy. And what is it? I miss who I used to be. I even miss caring about his affairs. But you, Charles only ever truly loved one woman unconditionally. You. For all his flaws, he got that right. She pauses, her voice lowering. I'm tired. I've lived 40 years without my baby boy. I miss him. I want to see him again. My heart clenches around one desperate thought. Please don't die. She tips her head back, eyes toward the sky. A small, rare smile appears. When she looks at me again, her eyes are clear. Take control of your life, she says. Others have steered it long enough. From now on, be the conductor of your own symphony. 59, November 2015. My phone rings early the next morning. It's my father. You need to come home now. His voice sounds so strained, so broken, I barely recognize it. If not for the caller ID, I might have thought it was a stranger. Is it Laurel? She's gone, Celine, he says, the words nearly inaudible. Please come home. When I reach her bedroom, Miranda is seated silently in the corner, her eyes swollen, shoulders slumped. She's been by Laurel's side for over 30 years, not just an assistant, but her closest companion. They'd sit for hours by the window overlooking Central Park, sharing the same stories again and again. They treated soap operas like gospel, especially All My Children. When the show ended, it was like they'd lost a real friend. I remember when Miranda remarried 6 years ago. Laurel sobbed, declaring, "She'll regret it. She's not meant for marriage." She wasn't wrong. The marriage didn't even make it 2 months. Miranda hugs me tightly now, her tears warm against my shoulder. Is there anything I can do? I manage a whisper. Ask her to come back. She's not listening to me. Miranda pulls away, wiping her eyes. She never did. Then she leaves, giving me space with my father and the doctor. I checked on her around midnight, Dad explains. She said she couldn't sleep and asked me to play Julian's recording of Tubin's Elegia. I stayed until she drifted off. Then I went back to my room. On her nightstand sits a closed copy of The House of the Spirits, a bookmark resting on top. Beside it, an empty bottle. Fentanyl lozenges, 30 count. Gone. She didn't wait for fate. She made her choice. Like closing a book mid-chapter, Laurel ended her story on her own terms. Death and birth, two constants. But when someone chooses death, it stings differently. Knowing she left by choice, alone in this quiet room, pierces deeper than I thought possible. I've missed my baby boy for 40 years, she once said. She's with him now, with Yeliel. Estimated time of death between 3 and 5 a.m., the doctor says, checking her body. Don't touch her. I look to my father. Please, tell him to stop. Celine. Dad's voice trembles. They have to take her. It's time. I just need a few minutes, alone. The doctor nods. Everything's documented. Dad gently squeezes my hand and kisses my forehead before leaving. She's dressed in her favorite white Hanro nightgown. Her face is calm, peaceful. I remove my coat and shoes. She always hated water spots on the bedding, and lie beside her. I fold her hands over her chest and brush my fingers through her soft silver hair. You're with your baby now, I whisper. Laurel didn't want a funeral. She made it clear. No memorials either. Her only wish was to be buried next to her son. But she couldn't stop me from saying goodbye. I sit alone in a pew at Holy Trinity, offering the prayers she may not have believed in. This is for me. For the grief stuck in my throat. I'm mad at you, Laurel. You should have stayed longer. There's so much I never got to ask. So much I still don't know. You wanted to be with your baby, I get it. But I needed you too. I was yours, even if not by birth. The church is quiet now. The choir left. The organist is gone. But I still hear a Gregorian chant echoing in my mind. Maybe it's just the stillness. Maybe it's something more. We fill our days with noise, work, errands, distractions. But how often do we truly sit with those we love? My last night with her, I chose bourbon and solitude over conversation. I didn't see it. I missed it. I whisper old Catholic school prayers. Our Father, Hail Mary, Glory be. I thank her. I curse her. I mourn her. Footsteps echo. I look up. You're here. The words catch in my throat. When did you... How? But Julian's expression says it all. Whenever. Wherever. I'll be there. He slips into the pew beside me and wraps an arm around my shoulder. She loved you, he says softly. For all her chaos, she loved you. Chapter 60. The house is buzzing with hired cleaners. Buckets of sudsy water, disinfectant sprays, mop handles knocking against walls, 2 vacuums running, yet the air still holds the weight of loss. It lingers, like smoke that won't clear. Strangers shuffle between rooms, whispering about the cracked walls and fading paint. Years of neglect mirror the erosion of my father and Laurel's marriage. "How's your dad holding up?" Julian asks gently. "I don't know. He hasn't said a word." My father, once eloquent on the page, has always been guarded in person. With Laurel, he was different, more open, more alive. His infidelities, just surface noise. She was the only one who reached his soul. I think he's at a loss. He betrayed her again and again, and now she's gone. My throat tightens. He feels the weight. So do I. Julian's hand finds mine. You can't carry that guilt. She chose to stop fighting. She used to watch Beaches on repeat, martini in hand, quoting every line like it was scripture. She dreamed of spending her final months in the Hamptons. But this, I motioned toward the bedroom. This wasn't the plan. She left no note. Death is cruel in any form, but when someone takes their own life, it's like they slam the door shut before you can ask why. You're left in the hallway with your grief and too many unspoken questions. I think this was the only way she could keep control, Julian says, eyes drifting toward a framed photo on a nearby shelf. It's from my 8th birthday, me and Laurel, side by side. She hadn't been in my life long then, but she claimed a piece of it fully. What needs to happen next? I keep saying I don't know because I really don't know. What can I do? You're already doing it, being here. He studies my face. You look wrecked. Lie down for a bit. I don't argue. I'm too drained. We sit on the edge of my childhood bed. He stays close. Want something to eat? No appetite. Water? Tea? I'm good. I just want to hold you. I'd like that. I lean into his chest, his arms locking around me. Safe. For the first time in days, I let my grief breathe. Let it spill. We sit there, skin to skin, sorrow to sorrow. When I finally lift my head, I say quietly, I'm staying here for a while. With Dad. This room was once mine, remodeled when I turned 10, but now it feels unfamiliar. Without Laurel, the house feels stripped of its anchor. You should get some sleep, Julian urges. I nod and ease out of his arms. How's Mariana? He asks. We haven't exchanged many messages lately, just updates about Rowan, work, music. I've kept Julian at arm's length from the mess I call family. She got married. What? My first real smile in days breaks through. 2 weeks ago, she eloped. City Hall. To that doctor, the one who kept asking her out back when we were kids? Callum Scott, I say, smiling wider. He wore her down after all these years. I picture Callum, all black hair and hazel eyes, charming even as a young med student, a decade younger than my mom and endlessly persistent. Flowers, voicemails, accidental run-ins at the farmer's market. He chased her like she was the last train leaving Manhattan. She's finally happy. He bought them a townhouse near my studio. I didn't think she'd ever get over my dad, but she did. She found her ending. Julian looks at me closely. I can feel my heart squeeze with longing, for clarity, for my own version of peace. She even offered to fly back early from Istanbul, I add. Said Dad shouldn't be alone right now. I told her to stay. She deserves this honeymoon. Noah offered to fly in too, I continue, watching Julian react. I asked him not to. His jaw softens. Was that relief? Nia would be here in a heartbeat, but she's stuck in bed with the flu. Uncle Theo is in San Francisco, offered to come too. We all love you, Celine. We sit in silence, his words hanging between us like a lifeline. Can I get you anything? He asks, brushing damp strands of hair from my forehead. Time, I whisper, more time with her. Tears fall again. I choke on the ache of what's lost. She probably thought she was sparing you, Julian says quietly. She didn't want to be a burden. He wipes my cheeks, then lifts his shirt and wipes my nose with it, so familiar it makes me laugh through the tears. Can I lie beside you? Please. He kicks off his shoes and stretches out next to me. I press into the warm crook of his arm and breathe him in. "Tell me something you loved about her," he says. "She was shamelessly blunt," I reply, grinning through misty eyes. "She once told me I was too full of myself." I smirk. She had no filter, especially about sex. "Remember when she threw condoms at me, right after we met?" "How could I forget?" I laugh. "Or when she made us eat her roast chicken and we all got sick." "Undercooked," he says, chuckling. "That was the last time she cooked." Ever. How many dead flower arrangements did she send out? Hundreds. "She loved you," Julian says, kissing my forehead, "with everything she had." I curl in closer. She really did. "She was your fiercest protector." I nod. For all her flaws, she fought for me. We lie in quiet again. "Tell me about Rowan," I say softly. Julian smiles. He's a ball of joy, constant energy, never stops. Just like his dad. He's up early, sleeps late, nonstop motion. "At least he sleeps," I tease. "How's Eva?" "She's in South Africa, covering the Oscar Pistorius trial. Landed an interview with Amanda Knox, too." "Impressive. Her work's sharp." "She's with a well-funded outlet. That helps." "Do you miss her? Get lonely?" But I don't ask. He pulls out his phone and taps a video. Look, it's Rowan perched at a conductor's podium, mimicking his dad's sweeping arm motions. My heart melts. "He's beautiful," I whisper. Julian watches me instead of the screen. My heart thuds. Where is he now? "Munich, with my mom. She was visiting when I got the call." "Who told you?" "Nia. I gave her my number, just in case." "In case of what?" "In case you needed me." "I did," I murmur. "I still do." 61. December 2015. My father and I sit silently in a small Manhattan office, waiting for the estate lawyer. He's always been a quiet man, but now he looks like a shell of himself. His shoulders slump, and his once black hair has turned a chalky white. Over the past few years, his affairs had been little more than distractions. Laurel once called them throwaway Barbies, not even worth a dead bouquet. Eventually, she stopped caring altogether about his texts, emails, even his Facebook. The woman who once tracked his every move gave up. That apathy did more damage than her illness. Strangely, it was her silence that made him stop straying. "I need space, Charles," she had said. "You don't have to sleep next to me." Still, he created a routine. Administer her medications, sit beside her during breakfast even when she ignored him. Do the crossword. Watch TV with her and Miranda, even though he used to hate it. Now that she's gone, I don't know what will fill his days. It's been years since he published anything. He hasn't taught since the scandal. The door opens. A man in his early 40s steps in. Handsome, relaxed, jeans and an open-collared shirt. "Edward Iverson," he says, shaking my hand. His grip is firm. "My condolences. My aunt thought very highly of you." "Aunt?" My brow furrows. "Laurel was married to my Uncle James," he explains. I blink, stunned. I'd just learned about her son. Now a nephew? More reminders that I was never fully let in. Does Edward resemble the child she lost? His green eyes curve at the edges and his features are sharp and symmetrical. Don Draper with a touch of warmth. He sits beside me, shuffling papers. My father hasn't moved. Eyes locked on nothing. "Charles," Edward says softly, "do you want a moment?" No reply. 40 years with someone. It's not something you just walk away from. As a child, I thought he stayed with her out of guilt. I thought Laurel was the villain keeping my parents apart. But now I see it clearer. My dad had affairs. He had my mother. But he only had one wife. One who lived through his betrayals. One who chose to love me despite everything. Edward begins reading the will. I, Laurel Iverson Hart, being of sound mind. The legal language is dry, but I cling to every word. The apartment is split between my father and me. The property on Elizabeth Street is mine, with Mom as the alternate. Stock shares, article, the summer home, designer gowns donated to fashion schools. Turns out she didn't lose everything in the crash. She just stopped flaunting it. Then something unusual. Letters in the safe, Edward reads. I blink. What letters? They're yours, he says, handing me a copy of the will. My father finally looks up, his voice clearer than it's been in days. Letters? That's all it says, Edward replies. He hands me his card before packing his briefcase. Once alone, Dad and I stare at the will. I reread the words, my throat tight. Laurel was never sentimental. She said, I love you 3 times. Christmas in the hospital, at the park, and that final day. But between the Elmira of this will, I feel it, the love, and I lose it, right there, in that room in front of my father. At home, Dad retreats to his study without a word. I collapse on my bed and scream into a pillow until my voice gives out. I cry for the woman who once hated me, then grew to love me in her own complicated way. I call the only person I want right now. Love, Julian answers. She's really gone. I sob into the phone like a lost child. Say the word, I'll get on a plane. I don't care about his obligations, not the orchestra, not his title. Julian, I'm here. I need you. 40 minutes later, he's here. While I try to sleep, he makes calls. Manager, assistant conductor, the board. His last call is to Elise. How's Rowan? Good. Tell him I'll be home soon. She's resting. Let me know if you hear from Eva. Thanks, Mum. Love you. That evening, a news alert flashes across my phone. Julian Rhodes withdraws from Munich Symphony's season premiere, citing personal matters. A week later, Julian and I sip coffee when Dad walks in. He looks like he's been carved out of stone, frail, unmoored. I can't stay here, he says. He's holding a small suitcase. Where are you going? I ask. Away. But where? I don't know. I want to scream, but I understand. He's broken. And sometimes leaving is the only way people know how to cope. Please call me tonight, I say. I'll try. No, promise me. He nods. I promise. We hug at the door. I'll miss you, I whisper. He leaves. The lock clicks behind him. Julian's still behind me. Do you want me to stay? He asks. You should go back. You're musicians. Your life. My heart screams, stay. Choose me. Tell me what you want, he says. I snap. I want you. I wanted us all these years. But that's not how this works. You're married. I want us too. Again. Always. I exhale. Hope rises. Then divorce her. He hesitates. I can't. It's a punch. You think I'll be like my mother? Hanging on to a married man? Number not me? I'd never do that to you. But you are. He pulls me close. You've always been the only one. I'm not like your father. But you are. His silence confirms everything. Thank you, I whisper, for always being my best friend. I don't want to be your friend. I want to be your everything. I love you, but I won't wait. I open the door. He doesn't stop me, and that's how I know it's over. Chapter 62. For the first time in forever, the Hart apartment is silent. There's no familiar hum of All My Children from the television. No arguments echoing through the halls. No slammed wine glasses. No voices trying to piece together a crumbling marriage. But the silence doesn't feel like peace. It feels haunted. Laurel's presence lingers everywhere. I see her ghost in every chair, every hallway, on the sofa, by the window, at the dining table. Even the empty wheelchair seems to hold her shadow. I can't stay here, I tell Miranda on the phone. But I can't leave it empty either. I don't know when Dad's coming back. What do you want me to do? Live here, I say. The bills are paid. Laurel trusted you. She loved you. She'd want you here. In my mind, I picture Laurel raising a glass with a wry smile, whispering, "Smart girl." Miranda agrees. After we hang up, I wander through the rooms and pour myself a drink. But then I remember the last thing in her will. The letters. I head into the master bedroom. The safe is tucked behind a formal portrait of Laurel as a debutante. I use the code and swing it open. Inside is a photo, grainy, black and white, of Laurel, my mom, and my dad, standing in front of the Met. All three are smiling. The date on the back reads February 3rd, 1982, 2 years before I was born. There's also an envelope. My name in Laurel's script. My hands shake as I open it. October 26, 2015. Dearest Celine, my heart was broken too many times by one man. I didn't want that for you. I hoped the feelings you had for that boy would fade, but I should have known better. You and I are more alike than I wanted to admit. Your parents don't know about these letters, and they don't know what I did to keep Julian away from you. I'm surprised he never told you what happened after you left for Philly. He wrote to you, week after week. I kept the letters from you, not out of cruelty, but because I thought it was best. I never opened them. I was going to give them to you eventually. But time is deceptive. We always think we have more. Please forgive me. Love, Laurel. I reach back into the safe. Dozens, no, hundreds of sealed envelopes, each one addressed to me, all from Julian. February 14th, 2002. Our 18th birthday came and went, and we weren't together. April 2nd, 2002. Some days I sit in your chair after everyone leaves, just to feel close to you again. I remember your face when a piece of music frustrated you. I keep hoping you'll walk through that door. Do you ever miss me? May 10th, 2002. We read Inferno in class. I'd walk through every circle of hell if it meant finding you again. June 22nd, 2002. Tonight was prom. Even after everything, I imagined you there. Mom got me a tux. I sat on the Lincoln Center steps listening to our favorite pieces. Rachmaninoff's Elegy broke me. I cried. February 14th, 2003. I thought I saw you at Tower Records. I know it wasn't you, but God, I wanted it to be. March 1st, 2003. I was in the pit again today, just sitting there alone. Mrs. Talbot sat beside me and held my hand. She didn't say anything. We just sat. She's not heartless after all. July 3rd, 2003. I think about you constantly. Do you still wear ponytails? Still love Jane Eyre? Do you still drink coffee? I do. I probably picked it up hoping it'd bring me closer to you. November 21st, 2003. I heard Carl Jenkins' Requiem. It sounded like you. I tried your number again. Still disconnected. It's been 2 years. I recorded Chaconne for you. Every note aches. February 4th, 2004. Mum's friend Jason passed. I keep thinking about that day we met him backstage, about how Lionel Miras creeps in. If you're ever in that place, let me find you. February 14th, 2004. Played 4 seasons in Buenos Aires tonight. It brought me back to us. Melody really does store memory. May 18, 2004. I thought you were the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen. I wanted to kiss you at that first audition. I didn't. I waited. I wish I hadn't. I never stopped seeing you. February 14th, 2005. I busked at Union Square today. Played Vocalize, thinking maybe you'd hear it. Maybe we'd toast our 21st with a drink. March 19th, 2005. That first look, that nervous smile, that hello. They changed my life. July 1st, 2005. I listen to breakup songs hoping they'll erase you. They don't. I bet you still listen to Coldplay. October 26, 2005. Every date ends with a comparison. She's not you. None of them are. I try to forget you by being with someone else. It just makes me miss you more. February 14th, 2006. Our love is like the stars over Tanglewood. Even when hidden, still there. Yes, I'm drunk. It's the only way to survive today. March 4th, 2006. Thinking about someone else touching you makes me insane. But I still believe you're mine. April 11th, 2006. This is my last letter. 4.5 years of chasing a ghost. I'm done sending letters. Done searching. But I love you. I know we're meant to be. I found you. I'm coming. My hands shake. That was the week of my senior recital. Noah was there. So was my family. So was he? I grabbed the next envelope. April 14th, 2006. Grandfather tracked you down. We sat together at your performance. Oblivion. You looked different, but you were still my Celine. I saw Noah. You looked happy. It broke me. After the show, I saw Laurel. She told me to walk away, said you'd be better off without me. But I never stopped loving you. May 26th, 2006. Graduation today. Wynton Marsalis gave the speech. He said, "Every performance matters." I thought of all our little moments. Rehearsals, busking, playing in your room. Those were the real concerts. We were supposed to share this day. June 14th, 2006. It's 2 a.m. in Copenhagen. I woke up and played Yellow. Remember that night? That was when I knew. Even now, the stars still shine for you. July 1st, 2006. I'd give anything just to hear your voice. 63. Every letter from Julian tears through me. Each line slices deeper. My tears blur the ink, smearing years of sorrow and longing across the paper. He said he was coming back for me. What did Laurel do to stop him? Anger surges. My chest tightens and heat rises to my head. Rage takes over. I see red, inside and out. I want to wreck everything she ever held dear, just as she ruined what could have been my life. How dare she keep those letters from me? They were mine. They were Julian's. I could have had a life with him. Instead, I lived with the ache of silence while he was out there, still loving me, still looking. Had I known, I wouldn't be the godmother to his child. I'd be his partner, his wife, Rowan's mother. I wrap my arms around my middle, rocking as a brutal thought hits. I might be carrying his child if things had gone differently. Then, just like that, the pain of our biggest loss comes back. Nausea grips me. I run to the bathroom and throw up. Minutes later, I'm back in her room, her shrine. I grab the jeweled perfume bottle she adored and hurl it at her portrait. It shatters. The fragrance floods the room like a mockery. I swipe my arm across her vanity, sending brushes and compacts crashing to the floor. I march to her closet. Gowns she cherished hang in garment bags. I rip them out and toss them on the bed. My eyes find the scissors she always kept in the bathroom. My hands know what to do. I slash each dress, each thread a symbol of the time she stole from me. I drag her prized coat through the dust and across the floor. The fireplace crackles nearby, tempting me. "Screw you," I whisper, flinging the coat into the flames. It ignites fast. The smell is suffocating. I throw open the balcony doors. Central Park stretches ahead just like she loved it. I'd burn that too if I could, but I can't. I love it too. I'm racing back to the bedroom when her voice echoes in my head. "I wanted to spare you that heartache. Please forgive me." My rage vanishes. All that's left is pain, an unbearable, hollow ache. I collapse to the floor. Grief smothers me like a blanket soaked in lead. I grab my phone and press his name. "Celine," Julian says. His voice is low, groggy. I glance at the screen. 9:19 p.m. here. It's the middle of the night for him. "I'm sorry," I say it. "Are you okay?" "No, yes." I wipe at my face. "Just go back to sleep." "Not until I know you're all right." Letters, photos, CDs, his voice, his heart, are spread across the bed. "Why didn't you tell me?" I ask. "Tell you what?" "About the letters, the postcards, the music, all of it." He clears his throat. "I was going to. But then you told me about the hospital. I figured your family was protecting you. I didn't want to add to your pain. One of the letters said you were coming for me. I did. I came. I don't understand. What happened?" "I went to your performance and what?" "Laurel had me arrested." My mouth drops open. "She what?" "She threatened a restraining order, said she'd file it in Pennsylvania." I sit down hard. My hands tremble. "I want you to know," he adds, "it wouldn't have stopped me." Not really, but I was scared. scared I'd hurt you worse. His voice is full of regret and love. When you came back to New York, I saw a window. I took it. I couldn't stay away. I'm so sorry, I whisper. So am I. But it's behind us. She took everything from me, I sob. If I had known, I would have come back. I'm not sure you would have. You had a life in Philly. You seemed like you were healing. I wasn't. I never got over you. I lived there, but my heart stayed here. With you. He sighs. I've never stopped loving you, Celine. And I never will. I want us too, I say quietly. But not if you're still married. I know. And I can't ask you to accept that. We sit in silence, the weight of our history stretching between us. You should sleep, I murmur. Not until I know you're all right. I am now, I lie. I'll always be here for you, he says. I love you. I love you too. But love isn't always enough. Julian is married. He's a father. He won't leave Eva, and I won't be the woman waiting in the wings. February 2016. We celebrate my 32nd birthday with dinner at Lupa's on Thompson. Mom, Callum, Dad, Uncle Theo, Joy, and Nia gathered around the table. So, I got canned for smoking weed, Nia announces casually. Oh, Nia, we all groan in chorus. What? It was medical cannabis, she counters, polishing off another glass of Pinot. We all laugh. I turn to Dad. I'm glad you're here. Wouldn't miss it, he says, leaning in to kiss my cheek. I've got some news, too. Yeah? Vintage is picking up my next book. I didn't even know you were writing. I beam. It's been collecting dust for a while. I can't wait to read it. Time away gave him clarity. The man who left New York grieving is now slowly re-emerging, sharing more of himself with each conversation. Instead of moving back to the Beresford, he's renting one of Mom's studios downtown. Neither of us has the strength to sell Laurel's apartment. Miranda tried living there but moved out to Long Island. We're renting the place to Edward and his family while they renovate. All night my mind drifts to Laurel. The fury still simmers. I hate that she got to have the last word. That she left behind a letter instead of letting me confront her with the truth, my grief, my anger. But missing her runs alongside all that hate. I woke up crying this morning, my first birthday in 24 years without her voice. I never congratulated you and Callum, Dad says with a warm, if faintly sad smile. Thank you, Charles, Mom replies. Years of friction, detours, and history have brought them to this strange peace, as co-parents, side by side, celebrating their daughter. Callum and I are thinking of taking time off, Mom says, fingers laced with his. Doing what? Uncle Theo asks, eyebrows raised. Travel, maybe flip homes, she shrugs. Maybe Doctors Without Borders. Whatever Mariana wants, Callum says, as long as we do it together. You should have brought the girls, I say to Uncle Theo and Joy. It's been too long since I saw little Jade and Jessica. No way, Joey laughs. We needed a break. When's the move? Nia asks. Next month. The loft Laurel left me is beautiful and complicated. At first, I couldn't bring myself to accept it, but Uncle Theo told me, she bought it for you. She wanted you to have it. As dinner wraps, I find myself checking my phone. Julian always messages me on our birthday. Not this year. Nia walks me home. If I didn't, she teases, you'd just play Yellow on loop and sob all night. You know me too well. We take the stairs. Nia avoids elevators. 2 large FedEx boxes are waiting at my door. They're from him, right? She asks, lifting them. I nod. Inside, the first box reveals pink peonies. How does he manage that in February? It's spring in Argentina. He's there again? No, but the florist ships them every year. As I place them in a vase, Nia opens the other box. This one's from Munich. No CD cover. He records something every year for my birthday. Since when? Since we were 15. You're just telling me this now? She says, eyes wide. I shrug, loading the disc into my player. It's not a solo this time, but a full orchestra. We sit together, hands clasped, listening to Julian conduct Ravel's Pavane for a Dead Princess. No recording has ever moved me like this. It's for her, I whisper, for Laurel. Tears streak down both our faces as I rest my head on her shoulder. She eyes a framed photo of me and Julian in high school. Let me ask you something, she says. When you're 90, rocking away on some porch, who do you picture beside you? You, I smirk. I'll be in bed with a hot younger man, she deadpans. Now close your eyes. Picture that person, the one who listens, who makes you laugh. I don't need to say a word. Julian's your person, she says quietly. That once-in-a-lifetime kind of love. I don't judge it. A knot rises in my throat. I hate what Laurel did, she adds. Wish I could have helped you burn her things. You were there, on the phone. You always show up for me. So do you for me. We just have to take it day by day. You know that better than anyone. Is that why you date so much? I ask gently. She sighs. Memories don't keep you warm at night, but you deserve Hatmira's, even if it's complicated, even if he's married. The next day, Miranda appears at my door. Come in, I say. She shakes her head, just fulfilling a promise. From her Hermes bag, she pulls out a sealed envelope. Laurel asked me to give this to you when you turned 32. Did you know she was leaving that night? She looks down, voice cracking. No. You were a good friend to her, I say. She never wanted to hurt you, Miranda whispers, then leaves. November 3rd, 2015. Celine. You've just turned 32. I imagine you cursing me daily. I deserve it. But know I loved you. Everything I did was to protect you. Julian came every day after you left for Philly. He left letters. He called so often we had to change our number. He became relentless, and I panicked. I threatened legal action. Your parents never knew. They wouldn't have agreed. When he crashed your senior performance, I warned him. He ignored me. I had him arrested. Sebastian begged me to reconsider. I did, on the condition he helped me create something new. The orchestra in Buenos Aires was our project, funded with help from Olivia. I never lost my fortune. I redirected it. I thought I was helping you move forward. I feared he'd derail your recovery. I didn't see that keeping him away would break you. Julian never told you. Maybe he was protecting you. That night, I asked you to lead your own life. I apologize for trying to control it. We don't choose who we love. I know that now. Love him, but love yourself first. You are my daughter. Not by blood, but by heart. I've set aside a trust for you, not from guilt, but so you can live the life you've earned. Travel, create, take risks, love, let go of the past. Do all the things I never had the courage to do. Laurel, the cancer didn't kill her. Regret did. I crumble, sobbing. May 9th, 2016. 3 months since I torched her things. I never told Julian about her final letter. It would taint his memories of Buenos Aires, his first role as a music director. Congrats, he says over the phone. Thanks. I glance at a photo of us from our 25th birthday. Where are you? Seoul. What time is it? 3 a.m. You should sleep. I needed to say something. I was standing in an intersection in Gangnam-su, and all I wanted was to be with you. Julian, I miss you. I miss you too. I wish we could celebrate this together. Me too. I knew you'd land the Hamilton gig. I can hear him smile. I'm proud of you. I got lucky. You're talented. Always have been. You've always believed in me more than I believed in myself. I always will. Some people change your life. Julian has always been that person for me. 65 July 2016. Every time I've been with another man, it's Julian I imagined. His light eyes looking into mine, his accent murmuring promises. I want you. I need you. You're mine. Even with someone else inside me, it was always him. Living alone the past few years made the ache sharper. Lone Elmirus moved in and made itself at home. I'd wake in the night with my chest aching like it might split open. Heartbeat by heartbeat, I'd cry. I was sinking in solitude, desperate to stay afloat. I tried dating. If I'd written a BuzzFeed article, it'd be titled 10 Ways to Attract the Wrong Guys. Jake, a psychologist, cried every time he took me from behind, literal tears landing on my back. Quinn, a schoolteacher, only liked public sex, bathroom stalls, rooftops, the hood of his car in a school parking lot. We ended things after we got caught. Adam, a chef, had a fixation for oral. If I reached for anything more, he'd bat my hand away. And Jeff, the menswear designer, I walked in on him in thigh highs and a black thong. We never had sex, just fooled around and went shopping. The only normal one was Alex, a fellow cellist in college, sweet, funny, talented. When he asked for more, I sent a breakup email. Every time the longing for Julian just got worse. At night, I'd picture him, playing his violin or just smiling at me across the room. My skin would remember his touch, his hands, the sound of him groaning my name, the way he sang along to Yellow. Rain was the worst. It brought it all back. The smell, the sound, the memory of lying in sheep meadow as the sky poured down and we just laughed, soaked and in love. Today, it's raining lightly in Nolita. I get up, shower, eat healthy, go to rehearsal at the Richard Rogers Theater, teach cello, volunteer, visit seniors with music, and meet friends for early dinners. A routine, a life. The rain washes away the sharpest edges of my grief. Julian will always be part of my life, but he's no longer center stage. He's not first chair. Slowly, his ghost fades. Time changes things. Time becomes my ally. Noah came back to New York and asked me out. I said no, twice. The third time, I agreed. Just one night, he said, handing me blue calla lilies. If it's not right, I'll let go. Why not? I'd failed trying to replace Julian with strangers. Why not try with someone I actually cared about? We had dinner at Il Corallo. Afterward, we walked through Soho. At the corner of Prince and Worcester, he spun me, kissed me. I kissed him back. Later that night, we walked hand in hand to his place. Inside, a painting greeted me. It was me, performing with Pablo curled at my feet. "I've loved you for years," he said softly, hugging me from behind. "Waiting for you to see me." Moments later, I was on my knees, showing him how ready I finally was. I'm in bed with a man, and I'm not pretending he's Julian. "I love you," Noah whispers, resting beside me. His green eyes hold a warmth I'm slowly allowing in. Love used to feel like a wound, but now, with Noah, it's healing. He tells me what I've needed to hear for years. My heart beats only for you. One day, yours will beat only for me. I'll wait, because I love you. I'm not ready to say it back. Not yet. He kisses me gently, familiar, comforting. Every movement feels like he's learning me all over again. No rush, no pressure, just time. This moment is mine. I'm letting go of Julian. I'm letting someone else in. Noah kisses my neck, collarbone, tracing my skin like he's writing a love letter. His hands slip beneath my shirt, lift my skirt, graze my inner thigh. His touch says, "I choose you." And for the first time, I believe it. Maybe Laurel was right. I can love again, and I will. 66 September 2016. I'm not just sharing a coffee with Noah anymore. I'm sharing a home, a kitchen, a life. After our first night together, things moved fast. Within a couple of weeks, he showed up with a suitcase, 2 boxes of books, his MacBook Pro, an easel, and a pile of art supplies. Just like that, we were living together. My pantry looks different now. Sunflower butter replaced all my peanut snacks. Noah's allergic. We live at 298 Elizabeth Street between Bleecker and Houston, not far from where I grew up. Our 5th floor, 2-bedroom loft once housed Def Jam Records. It's a walk-up, but the 1,400 square feet are perfect. Plenty of space for him to paint when he's not working at the architecture firm, alongside Julian's cousin Evienne. Small fingers tug my sleeve. I want Papa. I open my eyes to see a toddler with deep green eyes and a heart-shaped birthmark. Dimples, a pouty mouth. Rowan. Noah leans against the doorway looking exhausted. Messy hair, rumpled shirt stained with what looks like spaghetti sauce. You're back. Mom and I got bored at the spa. I glance at Rowan. Looks like we have company. Hope it's okay he's staying? Of course. Eva needed help. Julian's on tour. The grandparents are away. Nanny's on vacation. So I said yes. Where is Julian? Asia, Noah says as he heads off to change his shirt. I smile at Rowan. You've grown so much. Want to sit up here? He doesn't respond. His bottom lip quivers. Okay, stand if you want, but the bed's warm, and there might be cookies. Total lie. The Oreos are right next to me. I want Papa, he sniffles. I grab the cookies. Eva said no sugar, Noah calls from the other room. She's not here, is she? I grin at Rowan. He climbs into bed, tears streaking his cheeks. I know you miss your dad, I whisper, rubbing his back. But I'm here. He pulls at his ear, unsure. Cookie? He nods. Watching a toddler eat an Oreo is a full event. Crumbs everywhere. Noah returns, flops onto the other side of the bed. Didn't think babysitting would be this exhausting. I laugh. It's never easy. Rowan, what should we do today? I ask. He shrugs. I hear you love animals. Want to go to the zoo? He nods, smiling with Oreo-stained teeth. One more cookie, then we'll get ready. His grin widens. How long is he staying? I ask. 2 nights, Noah yawns. It turns into 7. We learn quickly. Too much sugar equals chaos. Long naps ruin bedtime. Toys make bath time fun. Bubblegum toothpaste saves lives. Rowan opens our world. Every moment is new through his eyes. At the Bronx Zoo, he softly pets a goat. At the Children's Museum, he laughs, feeding letters to a mechanical dragon. At the aquarium, he bombards us with questions. Why shark big? Dolphin jump? He rides the Central Park carousel so many times I lose count. He dances at the Delacorte clock as animal figure mirror rotate. The guest room is now his. Toys, books, drawings. A framed photo of him on the dresser. Noah even sketched a portrait now taped to the mirror. Rowan's carved out space in my heart too. Meanwhile, Eva is MIA. No calls, no updates. Julian, even on tour, Skypes every night. Rowan, I call. Time to talk to Papa. He runs in barefoot, clutching his ugly red doll. We're singing Hot Potato when Julian appears on screen. Papa! Rowan yells, pressing his palm to the screen. Hey, little man! Julian says, shirtless in dark pajama pants, hair still damp. You being good? Yes. What did you do today? Zoo. Julian laughs. Again? Rowan nods. Monkeys. They talk until Rowan's eyes droop. Sleepy, he mumbles, laying his head on my shoulder. I'll put him down, I say. Julian's voice softens. When you're free, I'd like to talk. Be right back. In Rowan's room, I tuck him in under safari print sheets he picked out himself. Love zoo, he says. Me too. Again? Yes. Your Nana's coming tomorrow. Maybe she'll take you. He nods. Love you, Celine, he murmurs. Love you too, I whisper, kissing his forehead. Back at my desk, Julian's still on screen. Where are you? The Peninsula, Shanghai. Same room we stayed in 8 years ago. Heat crawls up my neck. I remember everything, he says. I hate this. Hate what? Regret. Julian, you have a beautiful son. Long pause. Why didn't you tell me you and Noah moved in together? It just happened. He's loved you since high school. It was different for me. He leans back, folding his arms. I want you happy. And I want the same for you. You once said love would wait? Do you still believe that? Why ask now? Forget our partners for a moment. I can't go there, not anymore. It hurts knowing you're with him, he admits. If I could turn back time. We're okay, Julian. I think we're where we need to be. I'm sorry, he says. You don't need to be. But I am, and thank you for taking care of him. Tell Noah thanks too. I love your boy. I know. I love you, Celine. I love you too. Later, I sit beside Rowan, watching him sleep. Noah walks in. How was work? The pitch went well, he whispers. You wore him out. He wore me out. He unbuttons his shirt. Come shower with me. In a minute, I smooth Rowan's hair. I love you, I whisper. No need for apologies, Julian. Your boy is perfect. 67. November 2016. It took one glance, one familiar smirk, and a soft love to knock my world off balance. I run into Julian in front of the Metropolitan Opera House. 2 months have passed since our Skype call with Rowan. He's wearing the same old leather jacket I bought him a decade ago. Somehow, it still fits like it was tailored yesterday. What are the odds? He says, leaning in to kiss my cheek. Didn't know you were in town. Well, if you'd answered my texts, you might have... I've been busy. Before I can explain further, a voice squeals nearby. Oh my God, Maestro Rhodes? It's always the same. In high school, it was teenage girls. Now it's grown women. The energy hasn't changed, just the demographic. Julian offers a tight smile, never breaking eye contact with me. I shift uncomfortably, but he's calm, unmoved. Can I get a selfie? The woman asks, practically shoving her phone into his face. Celine, would you mind? Sure. I snap a few shots, the woman beaming like she won the lottery. Julian thanks her briefly and turns back to me. Sorry about that. You're a rock star in this world. Comes with the territory. Best playground in the world, he says, nodding toward Lincoln Center. Images flash. Us, sitting near the fountain after rehearsals, sharing cocoa or milkshakes, watching concerts together when school was out. I can still hear my heart whispering, be mine. Patrons pass by, whispering, that's Maestro Rhodes. He's even better looking in person. Julian pulls me into a hug that leaves me breathless. At least tell me what I did this time, he murmurs. It's not you. Life happened. We don't do excuses. What's going on? I'm with Noah now. He nods slowly. I want this to work, I add. I get it, he says, though his eyes say otherwise. Still doesn't mean I don't miss you. I missed you too, but that's life, right? Not without you. I take a step back, searching for air. Hi, I'm Arlene Hart, cellist. Nice to meet you. He laughs. Charles Rhodes, violinist. Why are you here? Meeting with Sony, and maybe the Met. Really? He grins. Could mean I'm moving back. 1,000 feelings bubble up, but one settles, dread. If he's back, we'll be in each other's orbit, but our partners will be too. Still playing at the theater? He asks. Yeah, and volunteering with the foundation. Thanks for helping Mom's cause. It helps artists who need to be heard. Are you being heard? What? Do you love what you're playing? I've got a steady gig. Great benefits. He hears the doubt I'm trying to hide. You need a change. Celine, someone calls from behind. It's Noah. Hey, baby, he says, wrapping his arm around my waist. Look who I ran into. He offers his hand. Julian? Noah. The air thickens. We're celebrating 6 months, Noah announces, gripping my side. Julian's eyebrows lift. Anniversary? We're throwing a party. You should come. Julian doesn't respond. Neither man backs down. Their gazes lock. 1 step, 2. Shoulders squared, chests out. Cold war tension thick in the air. I step in. We're going to miss the show, Let's go. Give Rowan a hug for me, I say to Julian. Just as I turn away, Julian grabs my arm and pulls me to him. My hand slips from Noah's. You've broken my heart again, Julian whispers. And in that second, I'm 17 again, still in love, still aching. Let's go, Noah snaps. I gently pull away from Julian and take Noah's hand. What was that? He demands. A hug? If he wasn't your best friend and my cousin's husband, I'd knock him out. He needs to let you go. Inside the opera house, my heart refuses to calm. February 14th, 2017. It's Julian. Happy birthday, love, his voicemail begins. I'm sick in Budapest. Celebrated our birthday in bed. A cough. Hope the flowers and CD arrived. Can't believe I'm still sending CDs. Another cough. Miss you. Call me. I love you. 68 February 2017. Noah leaves for Austin today. As he steps into the town car, he kisses me softly. When I get back, let's make it official, he says. Official? My spine stiffens, my pulse spikes. A twitch flares under my left eye. I'll be home Friday, he adds, unaware of the internal storm rising. I love you. I love you too, I manage. As soon as the car disappears, I bolt upstairs. Panic chokes my chest by the time I hit the top floor. Why does this feel like I'm being sentenced? Noah has been my anchor through so many chapters. My breakup with Julian, my senior year breakdown, the long nights after Julian's wedding to Eva. He's Selenable, loving, wildly talented. He knows every part of me. So why does the idea of being official rattle me? Maybe it's because I wonder if this is as far as I can go. Maybe I'm scared this is all I have to give. Our apartment bears his presence. The pantry is peanut-free. His easel and paints fill a corner. He's even tamed our rooftop garden. It's a shared life that feels easy, like a Mozart sonata, light, ordered, peaceful. I open our closet. Most of it is mine. His section, a row of flannels, 2 dress suits he despises, and a lineup of Puma gazelles. I push things aside, open the wall safe, and find it. A blue box, Tiffany. My breath catches. Inside is a stunning diamond ring. Princess cut, elegant, timeless. It fits my finger like it was made for me, but instead of joy, I feel paralyzed. This should be the happiest moment of my life. So why am I having a panic attack in my closet? I grab my phone and call my mom at the hospital. She's in surgery, the nurse says. I call Nia. Voicemail. Beep. Noah's going to propose, I say breathlessly. I found the ring. Call me. A wave of longing for Laurel crashes over me. She would have uncorked champagne, planned the plaza wedding. But then fury follows. How she meddled. What she took. I try to ground myself in the present. Focus on what's real. Noah, this ring, our future. I stare at the stone. He didn't choose it alone. He hates shopping. His parents are distant. He has no close friends. Except the house phone rings. No one uses it, only emergencies. I pick up. Celine, Eva's voice says. It's sharper than it used to be. Less honey, more vinegar. I've been trying to reach Noah. He's on a trip. When is he back? Friday. I'm still staring at the ring. I asked you to remind him to send me his itinerary. Her voice buzzes in my ear like a gnat. He's going to propose, I blurt out. What? I hear traffic on her end. Hold on. Don't hang up. I cradle the phone between shoulder and ear, set the box on the dresser. Are you sure? She asks. I found the ring, I say. There's a pause, too long. I thought he told you everything, I add. You're his cousin, his best friend, my best friend's wife. So what are you going to do? My throat tightens. Are you going to say yes? I don't respond. Do you want kids? She pushes. Of course. He doesn't. He does. He told me he didn't need to be a dad. He was amazing with Rowan, I insist. He skipped work to take him to museums, watched movies, drew pictures. He read him bedtime stories. He kissed his forehead and told him he loved him. Eva goes silent. The memory of Noah with Rowan glows warm in my mind. For the first time, I whisper, I'm seeing myself married to someone who isn't Julian. Are you going to say yes? I glance around. The bed we shared this morning, his copy of Brunelleschi's Dome, a photo of us laughing, his pile of laundry, his sketch of the Flatiron. This is our life. Julian has never stepped foot in this room, yet somehow he still lives in the walls. Yes, I tell Eva, I'm going to marry Noah. But before he comes home, there's something I need to do. 69. Chicago, Illinois. The following day, I make a snap decision and catch a flight to O'Hare. Snow blankets the windy city, but it hasn't stopped devoted fans from lining up outside the Chicago Symphony Center on South Michigan Avenue. Julian is performing Paganini's Violin Concerto No. 1. For years, just hearing Paganini sent a pang through my chest. Julian once broke up with me in high school just to conquer that very piece. Now I need to hear it again. From him. I need to know if he plays it differently now that he's married to Eva. I want to understand if everything we sacrificed meant something. If this music still carries a piece of me. This will be the final time I attend a Julian Rhodes concert without Noah knowing. I sit in the third row, center stage, surrounded by a sea of admirers. Men and women, young and old. All of them braving the snow to watch the tattooed virtuoso perform one of the most brutal violin pieces ever written on the legendary Guarneri Vieux Temps, once valued at $18 million. The auditorium falls silent when Julian steps on stage. He commands the space. His presence stirs a wave of energy through the audience, and I forget to breathe. Women lean forward, captivated. A collective hush of anticipation pulses through the crowd. He's gorgeous! He hasn't even started, and I'm melting. Can you imagine what he's like in bed? His hands are enormous. He destroyed the Vitaly Chacon in Berlin. I was there. I'd sell my soul to play like him. His face is on billboards from New York to Rome, someone adds, accented and impressed. And it's not just the States. He's everywhere. Europe, South America. We saw him in Budapest, Munich, London, a woman boasts, flashing her Time magazine. Julian graces the cover with the headline, Classical God. They're no different from pop fans, except their wallets are deeper and their devotion more refined. And then he plays. The first note slices through the air and lands in my chest. Julian closes his eyes. His mouth moves almost imperceptibly, echoing the melody. Each bow stroke, each pause, floods me with emotion. The music transports me to our youth, late rehearsals at LaGuardia, shared ambitions, unfinished love. Hearing him now, it's like God himself borrowed Julian's fingers. And then I see it, the glint of metal on his wrist. The watch I gave him for his 25th birthday. On the other wrist, his grandfather's timepiece. 2 watches. Only Julian would wear both, always his own person. I ache to run on stage, pull off my gloves, and feel the angles of his face again. But I sit still, restrained by invisible walls I built to protect myself. A sniff escapes me, and the gentleman beside me hands me a tissue. He's a master, isn't he? He has no idea how deeply this maestro has shaped and shattered me. Through music, through memory, through love. Yes, I say quietly. He really is. After the concert, I Uber to a hotel near the airport. My phone buzzes with missed calls, Mom, Nia, and a voicemail from Julian. Hey, it's me. I just wrapped the Paganini concert in Chicago. I know this'll sound crazy, but were you there? I could have sworn I felt you in the crowd. The moment I stepped on stage, I just knew. It was like being 17 again. I can't explain it, but I played for you. He pauses. Maybe I'm losing it, or maybe I'm just missing you too much. Either way, call me. I'd love to hear your voice. 2 minutes later, another message. It's me again. Screw it. I'm not crazy. If you're in Chicago, I'm at the Langham. Room 1208. God, I'd give anything to see you. I lean forward, tap the driver's shoulder. Change of plans. Take me to the Langham. The Langham Hotel. The elevator doors open on the 12th floor. Leaning against a cream-colored wall, long legs crossed and tattoos just visible beneath rolled shirt sleeves, stands Julian. Dressed in a tux, he's waiting. Just seeing him knocks the air from my lungs. My heart tightens, tethered by an invisible thread. His piercing blue eyes meet mine under the hallway lights, igniting something deep and familiar. That look still turns my world upside down. He isn't my partner anymore, but he'll always be part of me. His tired but radiant smile is one I know too well, a smile I'll carry even in the darkest seasons. "I knew you were there," Julian says minutes later. He sits on the hotel bed's edge while I remain standing, knees weak. "It's not the first time you've shown up without telling me." "No," I admit, voice hoarse. "I always feel you out there," he says. His gaze holds mine. "But why don't you ever tell me?" "You already know the answer." A silence settles between us. He pats the mattress. "Sit with me." "I'm fine here," I reply, though every nerve in my body strains toward him. Julian shrugs, takes off his jacket and bow tie. When he unbuttons his shirt, I forget how to breathe. Down to a plain tee and slacks, he looks impossibly young. Real. Like the boy I once fell for. He lies on his side, head propped up on one hand. "Are you really going to stand there like we're strangers?" "I should go." He checks the watch I gave him. "It's late. The weather's awful. Just stay." "I can't. I don't want you out in that storm." He nods to the snow swirling beyond the glass windows. "Tell me what you want." "You." I want you, even though someone else already holds my heart, and I love him too. Noah has given me everything: devotion, safety, understanding. But here I am, pulled back into a storm I never really left. A storm named Julian. His gaze hasn't left me. Every second stretches the distance between duty and desire. I want the past back. I want to pretend we never let go. I want to feel like he's still the only one who's ever touched me. Like my mother, I'm entangled in a history of complicated love, of loyalty and betrayal, of hearts not easily forgotten. The heat inside the room clings to me. My sweater dress feels like a weight. I double over slightly, my arms wrapping my midsection. "Love," Julian murmurs, extending a hand. I can't. But truth doesn't need volume. It settles in the silence. "Celine," he says, motioning gently. His voice holds every memory, every kiss, every late-night rehearsal, every heartbreak. It's his voice that breaks me. I exhale, eyes fluttering shut. Instead of leaving, I remove my boots and crawl into bed beside him. I lie beside someone I no longer have the right to, someone who belongs to another. We're silent, side by side. His gaze finds me, but mine fixates on the ceiling. "I never want to make you uncomfortable," he says softly. "That's not what this is." "If it ever is, you'd tell me?" I nod tightly. "Then what is it?" "Guilt?" "Why?" "Because no one knows I'm here. Noah thinks I'm at work." "You're just with your best friend." Technically true, but this has never been just friendship. Not really. "So as your best friend," Julian says, "how are you doing?" "Work's good. Family's good. Mom's happy. Dad's finding his way." Julian smiles. "I read your dad's new book, Among Strangers. Beautiful." "He dedicated it to me?" "He did." My heart stirs. For years, I was invisible in my father's polished world. To be seen now, even in print, means more than I can say. "He does love you," Julian says. I know, in his own way. A moment passes, then, "How's Rowan?" 3, into everything. We both laugh. "Is it strange that I felt you in the crowd tonight?" "Maybe. Or maybe we're still synced." "I noticed you noticing something," he teases. "The watches, 2 of them. One for the time zone I'm in, one for yours, always yours." I blink, absorbing that. "Don't ask me why," he says. "It just feels right." Quiet returns, thick as velvet. "You were extraordinary tonight," I say. "Can I admit something? I play for the audience, yes, but I always play for you." I can't speak. You need to know that. I'm your biggest fan, I whisper. Mastering Paganini was once everything, but it cost me you. He brushes my cheek, the gentlest touch. It melts me. Now look at you, I whisper. You've moved people. None of it compares to what I feel when I'm near you. How do you feel when you're with me? At home. Tears prick my eyes. With you, I don't have to be anyone else. I don't have to perform. I'm just me. That's why I've always loved you. He switches off the lamp. Sleep, love. Talk to me, unless you're too tired. Never too tired for you. He reminds me of those nights. Exhausted, yet staying up with me, talking, loving. You should guest play with my orchestra. Hard pass. I'll find a piece you can't say no to. Good luck. You've always been more gifted than you admit. After Laurel died, music changed. But she's not between us anymore. Only if you let her be. He kisses my hand. Can you forgive her for what she did? I don't know. My mom once said, forgiveness is the purest form of love. Did you forgive Sebastian? Yes, otherwise I'd still be bitter. I'd have missed out on so much. You sound like my mom. She raised someone worth loving. I miss Laurel. I'm still angry, but I miss her. You'll never forget someone who loved you that deeply. He's right. I won't forget him either. Not ever. She wanted what she thought was best for you, Julian says. And your orchestra is the best? With you in it, yes. I laugh. You say all the right things. Only what I believe. I shift closer, my head on his chest. Déjà vu, I murmur. We've never been here. But it feels like when I first let you into my home, I was nervous too. You were always confident. Maybe in our bond. I knew I'd always want you in my life. He wraps his arm around me. Even now, he says, I want you in every way. Even though I'm with Noah? Yes. But I respect that. I don't want you to regret anything. Would I regret tonight if... I think it would break you. You care for him too much. He's good to me, as he should be. And Eva? We have an understanding. That's not something I'd accept. It wouldn't be that way with us. He kisses the back of my head. Sleep, love. His arms circle me, our hands tangled. No more words, just the thrum of two hearts still tethered. Not a second goes by without you in me, he whispers. My tears remain hidden in the dark. I'm trying to give you space, he says, but it's hell. You're the one I want to share everything with. I don't respond. I can't. I should leave. Untangle myself. Choose clean Lamira over blurred ones. But I stay. Because here in the hush of night, tangled in a love that never really left, this is where I still belong. Tomorrow I'll return to Noah. 70 May 2017. The air is crisp, the spring evening cool as Noah and I sit across from each other at La Mela, nestled on Mulberry Street. He's been quiet all night, visibly anxious. It's been ages since we've had a proper dinner together. Our schedules haven't lined up. When he's finally back in town, I'm either performing on Broadway or filling in at the Philharmonic or the Met. Eventually, he leans in and says, "Let's get out of here." I tilt my head, puzzled. I haven't even ordered dessert. I scan the room for our server. Let's split a tiramisu. He exhales, resigned. Sure. What's going on? I press gently. You barely touched your chicken marsala. A tight smile crosses his lips. You liked it enough for both of us. I did. Now I need something sweet. We end up sharing the tiramisu in silence, then make our way home, fingers laced as we walk. When we reach our building, Noah doesn't head for the apartment. Instead, he nudges me toward the stairwell. It's still early. Let's go up to the roof. The moment he opens the rooftop door, my breath catches. Tiny string lights twinkle overhead, casting a soft glow across the space. A bouquet of calla lilies rests on a small round table next to a chilled bottle of champagne. And against the far wall, a white board leans, bearing a simple, bold question. Will you marry me? Everything slows. My knees go weak. I shouldn't be shocked. I stumbled across the ring a few months back. But now, seeing him kneel before me, ring box open in his palm, it still feels unreal. I've loved you since our last year in high school, Noah says, his voice steady but emotional. I love you now, and I'll love you for the rest of my life. He clasps my shaking hand. Will you marry me? I look at this man, steady, kind, sincere, offering a lifetime. Love isn't unfamiliar territory. I've known it. Deeply. Love takes many shapes. What I shared with Julian was its own kind of masterpiece. Fiery and unforgettable. A symphony. But what I have with Noah? It's softer, subtler. Like a beautiful suite. A melody that promises comfort and steadiness. Something my heart has been longing for. My love for Julian will always live in the quiet corners of memory. Firsts that shaped me. But this is new, and it's mine to nurture. With tears in my eyes, I whisper, yes, yes, I will. Noah exhales like he's been holding his breath for years. I'm going to make you so happy, Celine, he says, lifting me into his arms and spinning me until the world tilts. And for the first time in a long time, I let it tilt.
71. August 2017. New York, New York. Rowan is 3.5 now, sharp, curious, endlessly affectionate. Each morning he wakes up and runs straight to me, full of energy and wonder, eager to know what the day will bring. When he hugs me, all the weight I carry momentarily lifts. He makes the ache of missing Selene a little easier to bear. At the playground, I push him on the swings, his curls wild in the breeze, laughter bright and loud. This life might not look like the one I imagined, but I know I made the right call. Still, I glance at my phone. I call her. Charles, she answers, caught off guard. It's been ages. What do you want? Missed you too, Arlene. Missed me? I haven't heard from you in a year. 6 months since Chicago. That's a year in girl time? Why didn't you call me? Touché. I chuckle. Still my drama queen. I learned from the master, Charles. You home? Depends. Who's asking? Me. Maybe your godson. Where are you? Bleecker Street Playground. You're in town? Yes. I'm nearby. I'll be there. She shows up in all black. Leggings, sweatshirt, and classic chucks. Her ponytail swings, golden highlights catching the light. Not much makeup, but she doesn't need it. Her eyes meet mine and everything else fades. She runs straight to Rowan. Big red boat, they sing, loud and off-key. People do a double take. Some whisper my name. I ignore it. When I'm with Rowan, I'm just his dad. I check for photographers. I'm always on alert. One got too close at Heathrow last month, took a photo of Rowan. I broke the guy's camera and shoved him. Now he's suing. I watch Celine crouch beside Rowan, whisper something. They share a laugh. They both hold my heart. Push me again, he calls. Big boys push themselves, she says gently. Toes up, heels back. You've got it. Then she walks toward me, nibbling her bottom lip. My thoughts shift. Unwelcome. Unavoidable. She sits beside me, kisses my cheek. My body reacts instantly. Rowan's grown so much, she says. He asks for you a lot. So does my body. I shift, trying to hide my obvious reaction. too late. "Oh my God," she says, eyes locking on me. "It's not on purpose." "Julian, it'll pass. Say something gross. Fast. We said we wouldn't do this. It's never really stopped." "Sorry. He's got a mind of his own. Tell him to behave." "Impossible. Not around you." Awkward silence. My mind wanders back to that night in Chicago. Nothing happened physically, but emotionally it cracked me open. Her honesty, her presence, her stillness. It wrecked me in a way no intimacy ever has. I had to shower just to cool down. I touched myself thinking of her, aching with the fact she was so close, and yet, not mine. "Didn't know you were in town," she says. "Eva didn't tell you." "Saw her briefly at Noah's office. She didn't mention anything." "Rowan had a scare. Allergic reaction to a peanut butter cookie. Luckily, Mum was with him." "Where was Ava?" "Not with him. Mum had her EpiPen. Saved him. I caught the next flight." She watches Rowan swing. "He's okay now. Happy." "He is." "You staying long?" "Not sure. Have concerts, press, boards. You know. You never stop. Sometimes I want to." She studies me. "You've changed the face of classical music, Julian. That's no small feat." "I didn't do it alone." "No, but none of them are you." "Thanks." We both look at Rowan. "So, a break?" "Maybe. Something short. Dad's negotiating. Until then, besides being with Rowan, I have a new project." Spill. Cosima Karp's directing a film. Asked me to conduct. "Kosi, your brother's high school crush? Engaged to one of them." "Which?" "Ask her." She grins. This is like a novel with a cliffhanger. She wants me on the score. I said yes. "Who's composing?" "Lena James." "She's brilliant, like Morricone, but younger and female." "Exactly. Which is why I want you on cello. Principal chair." She hesitates. "It's nothing like Hamilton. Let me think on it. Please, it means something to me." Rowan runs over. She scoops him up, showering his face with kisses. He laughs. "I don't want to see Mum," he says out of nowhere. Celine pauses. "Today's about playtime and naps," she says, rocking him gently. I inhale her scent, peonies, and I'm thrown back to lazy Sundays in bed, her fingers in my hair. "How many kids?" she once asked. "As many as you want." "Even 10? 10 it is." Tears had filled her eyes when I kissed her then. Love and something else. Something heavy. "When's the recording?" she asks. "Next month. I want you there." "Why me?" "Because no one else comes close." And she knows it's true.
72. Celine. Monday is my one free day this week, so I rent a car and park a block from Julian's townhouse. Classic me, resorting to low-grade surveillance instead of just picking up the phone. I could have called and asked to stop by, but no, I need to see what his home life really looks like. Undisturbed. Honest. No filters, just them. A therapist would have a field day with this behavior. I'm in disguise. Curly red wig, big vintage cat-eye sunglasses, makeup dialed up. No one would recognize me. I nibble on a cookie to look casual as people walk by. One woman eyes me suspiciously. I give her a friendly wave. Just a totally normal person, eating baked goods alone in a car. It's 11. So far, I've eaten a bagel, a croissant, and a slice of banana cream pie. My stomach's full, but it hasn't dulled the anxiety. I check my phone for the 10th time. Nia texted earlier. Let me know what you find. And don't get caught. You'd think watching Julian marry Eva would have cured this obsession. But maybe seeing their day-to-day will finally help me let go. Maybe then I can love Noah fully without shadows. I know how this sounds. I know it's ridiculous. My phone lights up. Eva's calling. Panic hits. Can she see me? Hello? Where are you? She asks. I sink down in the seat. Out. Why? Where are you? Getting ready to head out. Wanted to check on you. Noah asked me to. He did? He's out of town. Just worried. Since you're on the phone, is Julian home? I need to ask about the score. Lieutenant, I memorized disappear the day he gave it to me. I've marked every measure, transposed sections, even drafted alternate endings. He's with Rowan. And you're at home? Waiting for my driver. I glance up the block. She's not there. Not even close. Just a woman pushing a dog stroller. Where exactly is home? My car's here. Gotta go. I'll tell Noah you're fine. Click. Why lie? She's not at the townhouse. Are they living apart? Would Julian have told me? I gulp water from a bottle. I need to leave. This isn't healthy. Just as I'm about to pull away, I spot them. Julian carries Rowan across his shoulder, heading toward Bleecker Street Playground. He's in blue shorts, a tee, and sneakers. Even in casual clothes, he's still maddeningly handsome. I think about following them, then immediately decide that would be insane. Instead, I ditch the car and take the subway to the cloisters. I sit in the same spot we once did. I feel like the same girl, heart full of someone who was never fully mine. Only now, he belongs to someone else. The loft is dark when I return. Noah's on the sofa. You're back early, I say, kissing his cheek. I've been worried. He pulls me close, his lips at my neck. I missed you. I missed you too. I'm glad I came home. Eva called. I asked her to check in. I sigh. What? I can't care about my fiancé? You could have called yourself. Why involve her? She's family, and she's my closest friend. I thought you two might patch things up. That's why I've tried, but she still makes my skin crawl. Is she living with Julian and Rowan? Noah tenses. Why ask that? Because she never seems to be with them. He snaps. Celine, stop. Whatever you're doing, following Julian, asking about his life, it's not helping. And you're in the clear? Asking Eva to check on me? Don't walk away. He follows me into the hallway. I can't do this right now. Something has to change. You know I don't trust her. And I don't like that you still talk to Julian. He's my best friend. And she's my cousin. But you're my future. I'm fighting for us. I need you to do the same. Then tell me what to do. Focus on us, Noah says, tapping the ring on my finger. This means I'll do everything I can to make you happy. I love you. I want to be your wife. I want to have your children. He hesitates. I'm not sure about kids. I pull back. What? You're amazing with them. Our lives are hectic. We don't have time, and we already have Rowan. I stare at him, stunned. I don't want to share you, he admits. I want it to be just us. That honesty punches a hole in me. But having kids isn't optional. It's part of who I am. I want a child of my own. He pauses, then nods. Then we'll have one. His tone is casual, like we're picking out curtains. And for the first time, something feels off. Like slipping into clothes that used to fit, only to realize they don't anymore. We'll have one, he says again, more firmly. But for now, I want you. Just us. He kisses me softly. Us. A strange unease settles over me. Maybe this relationship isn't perfect. Maybe the fit isn't right. But I believe I can make it work. I have to try. I'll always love Julian. That's not something I'll deny. But I need to love him differently now. Because Noah is my future. 73, September 2017. 5 weeks later, I'm back in the rehearsal hall, seated first chair, carefully unzipping Pablo's case when I feel a tap on my shoulder. I glance up to see a man with a cello case preparing to take the chair beside me. Jim? Jim Chang? In the flesh, he replies with a grin. Jim and I go way back, high school orchestra. We played side by side for almost 2 years. I jump up and throw my arms around him. It's been forever. How have you been? He hugs me tightly with one arm, planting a dramatic kiss on the top of my head. Long enough that you barely recognized me. Must be the dad bod and receding hairline. Please, you still look like a movie star. I pull back to look at him. Tell me everything. Sit. He takes out his phone and shows me a photo. This is Danso, my husband. He's a pediatrician. He's stunning. Total Idris Elba vibes. Jim chuckles. We get that all the time. Here's our family. Our daughters, Isi and Dofi. My heart melts. They're beautiful. Where are they from? We adopted them from Ghana. Danso's originally from there. Your family is amazing, Jim. He smiles, then eyes me warmly. And you? Still look incredible. What's your story? Married? Kids? Engaged. I lift my left hand to show him the ring. To Noah Barnes. Jim's eyes widen. Wait, Noah? The guy from art class? That's him. He's an architect now. When's the wedding? I pause. We haven't picked a date yet. I slip the ring off and tuck it into my bag's pocket. No way I want Julian seeing it. Jim catches the move but says nothing. I'm really happy for you, honestly. Feels good to see a familiar face, I say, and to play together again. You've always been one of the best musicians I've worked with. Seriously. Thank you, I say, touched. I always thought you'd go solo. I like being in the orchestra. Feels like home. Same, Jim nods, but this gig's different. How so? Just one rehearsal today, recordings tomorrow. I'm used to weeks of prep. Sight reading's not my strength. You'll be fine, says the queen of sight reading. You could hear something once and write it out perfectly. I laugh. Where were you during my self-doubt phases? Right here now. He smiles. Let's catch up more after rehearsal. The hall hushes as Julian steps in, soaked hair swept back, dressed like he walked off a rock concert stage. Black jeans, combat boots, snug black tee. He climbs the podium, doesn't speak, just looks at me. That look says it all. His hands lift, commanding attention like a magician casting a spell. With one sweep, we're all entranced. Julian believes music should make people feel deeply. That belief shows in every motion, every glance. His performances are electric. I've seen him reduce entire concert halls to tears. And now I'm watching him again, leading us through Lena James's haunting score. I should be focused, but all I can think of is the last time we were together. Not just physically, though, God. The memory of that night rushes in. The way he moved, the sounds he pulled from me. The fire that left me unable to walk properly for days. But it was more than that. The way he looked at me, like I was his beginning and his end. We finish. My heart's thudding. My body is humming. Julian steps down from the podium. Celine, a word? I follow, legs still shaky. He leads me to the recording booth, where Lena James greets me with a warm smile. She's all brains and talent, messy bun, wrap dress, zero makeup, big green eyes. Hi, I'm Lena, she says. Celine, your score is phenomenal. I was just telling Julian I think we should shift the oboe solo to cello. Your tone would suit it perfectly. I love that idea, Julian adds. Celine can handle the transcription tonight. Perfect. We're dining with Cosima later. Join us. I can't, I say too quickly. If you change your mind, Shun-Li. 8. Lena kisses Julian's cheek and walks off. When she's gone, Julian exhales. She's a force of nature. Join us tonight? We'll grab drinks after. Catch up. I can't, I repeat. My voice is firmer now. His brows knit. Why not? Just show me the manuscript. I'll finish the transcription before I leave. You're acting strange. I'm not. I know you, Celine. Something's wrong. I finally say it. Noah proposed. Julian freezes. His eyes scan my bare ring finger. You're not wearing it. Neither did Eva when you were engaged. Because I never proposed. That hits me hard. I lean on a nearby music stand. I said yes, I whisper. He studies me. Are you sure you want to marry him? Yes. You're lying to yourself. I want to marry him. I love you, Julian says, his voice low but unwavering. That hasn't changed. It should have. It hasn't. Our lives are different now. You're married. I glance at his left hand. No ring. That's just paperwork. Are you still married? Yes, but I've always been yours. Those words undo something inside me. Well, I'm not yours anymore. As I walk off, he calls after me. Don't forget the dreams we shared. I stop. Look back. I stopped dreaming the day you said I do to someone else. 74. Julian and I recorded the film score without any tension. Yet for the past 8 nights, I haven't been able to sleep. That's how long it's been since I left rehearsal in a dramatic exit. And now I'm standing in front of Julian's door again, hoping this visit might bring me peace, or at least rest. My finger hovers over the doorbell. I haven't been here in years. Even after our split in Buenos Aires, I would show up unannounced, let myself into the empty townhouse, and sleep in his bed in one of his t-shirts. It was the closest I could get to him. People often talk about losing love, but rarely about losing the space tied to it. The place your love once lived, the home built on shared memories. When Eva became Julian's wife, I couldn't bring myself to return to what had once been my sanctuary. And now here I am, needing to see the truth in Julian's words when he says he still belongs to me. He opens the door, that familiar curve of a smile forming on his lips. This is a surprise. He's in gray sweatpants, bare-chested. I forget how to breathe. Come in, he says, stepping aside. As I walk in, the place feels like it always has, like home. The couch where we read together, the corner where we practiced, the rug near the fireplace, a witness to many late nights together. Sorry for just showing up, I murmur. I was nearby and I don't know. I think about turning around, but before I can, Julian's arm wraps around my shoulders, his lips brushing the top of my head. And just like that, I know I need to stay. It's been a while since you were here, he says with a smile. Ignore the mess. Rowan's with my sister and Layla. How are they? Good. Well, mostly. Layla had a thing with one of her professors. Seriously? Is she okay? She is. I can't speak for the professor, though. Hopefully her senior year will be less dramatic. I shake my head. She was a newborn when we met. Don't remind me. Makes me feel ancient. He studies my face. You look the same, just like your mom. Ageless. He leads me to the couch. It feels familiar. Comfortable. Like a past that never left. Is Eva here? I ask. He arches a brow. Number, it's just us. I heard from Mr. Kozer today, he says. He's retiring. Wow. I thought he'd be there forever. He's practically part of the building. Remember how chaotic his office was? Yeah, but he always made time to talk. I glance around at the toys scattered across the room. Is Mrs. Talbot next in line? Not sure. She came to one of my shows recently. Still just as intimidating. Remember all the rumors? Jumping out of planes for the resistance? Yeah, I bought into all of them. Same. He chuckles. Cosima wants you at the movie screening in a few months. I'll go, I say. But only if you tell me which twin she's marrying. Neither. She dumped both. Wow, dramatic. They both got black eyes out of it. I laugh. Figures. I'm glad we got to work on the film score together, he says. Thank you for bringing me in. It wouldn't have felt right without you. We fall into an easy silence until his phone rings. He glances over. It's Noah. Your lawyer? Yeah, I need to take it. I should get going. Stay. I have your favorite bread pudding. He disappears into another room. Curiosity gets the better of me. I tiptoe upstairs. The floor still creaks underfoot. Familiar photos line the hallway. The bathroom looks untouched. The tub where we spent so many evenings. The master bedroom door is ajar. I used to sleep here. My things used to live here. My life used to be here. Now it's the room where he shares a bed with someone else. The air still smells like him, his cologne, his presence, his essence. Books are stacked in the corner, photos of Rowan, of Julian and his mother, of performances. No pictures of Eva. I slide open a drawer, his socks and underwear. Beneath them, 2 old photos of us. One in Shanghai, sharing dumplings, another of us busking in Times Square. My throat tightens. How can such lovely memories bring so much ache? I move to the closet. To my shock, some of my old clothes are still hanging there. Why? I sit on the bed. I should feel like an outsider. But I don't. I remove my shoes and lie back. His scent wraps around me. Sleep finally comes. When I stir, Julian is beside me, whispering softly, "Love?" I blink. "I'm sorry." "Don't be. I didn't mean to fall asleep." "You were tired, it's okay." He studies me. "Are you pregnant?" I laugh nervously. Why? "You're glowing, and you were exhausted." I shift awkwardly. "Did you open my drawers?" "Yes." "Closet too?" I nod. "Looking for something?" I sigh. "I had to see what your life looked like, the one you have with her." "Whatever you think this life is, it's not that." He takes my hand. "Don't marry Noah. Please wait for me." "You can't ask me that." "I love you." "I know, but you've hurt me too. And I'd risk being hurt again if it meant having you." "Stop." We sit in silence, the weight of our past heavy in the air. "Do you stay up at night thinking of me?" I ask. "Always. It kills me knowing you're with him." "Now you know how I've felt all this time." "I'm not with Eva." "You're separated?" He doesn't answer. "You won't leave her, will you?" "Not yet." "I miss you," I whisper. "I miss you more." "But Hapmiras, I haven't felt that in years. Success isn't the same." "I'm trying to get there." He turns. "Do you love Noah?" "I do." "Are you in love with him?" "Yes." He doesn't believe me. "Do you love him more than me?" I pause. The truth is a betrayal. Silence is worse. He gently lifts my chin. "Don't make the wrong choice." "Like you did?" I regret it instantly. "Rowan wasn't a mistake." "I know, I just shouldn't have come." "Do you still have the keys?" I nod. "Keep them. This is still your home." My chest tightens. "Stay. Let's eat, like old times." I glance at the clock. I'm late. "I have to go. Noah's waiting." He nods slowly. I reach up and touch his face. "I'm proud of you. You became the maestro. But I'm still the boy who fell in love with you at 13, and I'll love you until my last breath." His words burn. If I let them, they'll consume me. "I will always love you, but I can't keep doing this," I say, standing. "I can't keep hoping. I cried for years. I've finally learned to love someone else." His eyes shimmer with emotion. Mine mirror them. "I need to ask something I never thought I would," I whisper. "Anything." I close my eyes, picturing Noah's kind smile. "Please let me go." December 6th, 2017. Celine, it's Julian. A long breath. "I talk to you in my head every day, on Broadway, at performances. At the diner, someone ordered banana cream pie. I looked up, hoping it was you. Then that Jackson 5 song came on. I had to leave, a beat. You asked me to let you go. I don't think I can. I love you, and I want you happy. But if Noah ever hurts you, I swear I'll end him." New York Times, January 29, 2018. Julian Rhodes and the Munich Philharmonic earn Grammy for Best Orchestral Performance. Mahler's Sixth Symphony. Forbes, April 7, 2018. Disappear becomes a runaway indie hit. 75. July 2018. Grief doesn't vanish. It lingers quietly, resurfacing in random moments. While reading, listening to music, even unlocking my apartment door, it creeps in. Sometimes I reach for the phone halfway through dialing Julian's number before I remember. I asked him to let me go. No one warns you that you can mourn someone who's still alive. A diamond sparkles on my right ring finger, reminding me that Noah Barnes, my fiancé, is everything good. Compassionate, driven, attractive, but he's not the right fit. Our relationship has become a series of emotional highs and lows. One day I'm beaming, the next, completely undone. Discussing wedding dates is fine. Sitting down with a planner, that makes me want to bolt. Anything that feels permanent with Noah leaves me breathless, not in a romantic way. We used to talk constantly, share everything. Now I barely scratch the surface. I'm shutting down again, returning to the version of myself I thought I'd outgrown. Desperate to save what we have, I start therapy. Twice a week. But I can't help wondering if the only person who could ever reach this heart is the one who fractured it. I try to believe I've let go of Julian, that I'm ready for something new, ready to build a family with Noah, that I've stopped imagining a future with someone who belongs to my past. But love doesn't follow logic. It resurfaces like a melody you can't shake. I tell myself I've moved on. Then I see something, hear something, and I'm right back where I started. We wrapped the soundtrack nearly a year ago, but I still relive every moment with Julian, every harmony, every glance. Today marks 5 years since he married Eva. I shouldn't care, but I do. I cancel plans, call a backup for work, and reach for a bottle of bourbon to dull the ache. Some part of me wants to blow everything up, force truth out into the open. But then I think about my mother, my stepmother, all the women who waited for men who never truly arrived. I won't become them. I remind myself, I chose Noah. I asked to be released, and yet I'm still in love with 2 men. Just as I lift the glass to my lips, my phone buzzes. Hey, I answer. Just checking on you, Nia says, her voice soft and knowing. I'm off today. Plans? I glance at the bourbon. Was going to drink. She doesn't scold me, she listens. What is wrong with me? I have Noah and yet... Nothing's wrong with you, she interrupts. Julian was your first love. That doesn't just vanish because you love someone else. I glance at a framed photo of Noah and me in Puerto Rico. Our brief escape. The sun, the sand, the promise. It had felt so right. Until we came home. Until my emotional baggage unpacked itself again. You there? Nia asks. Yeah, I'm not drinking. I'm not wasting today. Good. Do something you haven't done in a while. So I do. I take myself to Central Park, set up a solo picnic, and get lost in James Joyce's The Dead. Celine, Noah says, stepping inside. I'm on the couch. No theater tonight? Took the evening off. He eyes me. Are you okay? The usual question. The usual lie. I'm fine. But something shifts. He doesn't come closer. He stays where he is. What are we doing? He asks. I look at him confused. What do you mean? He takes a step, hesitates. I've spent years being second best, and just when I think you're mine, it feels like we're back at the beginning. I love you. I know, but I'm not who you want to share your soul with. Not really. His voice cracks. Every time you hear from him, your face changes. You light up. You laugh in ways you don't with me. You're alive when you think about him. I blink, unsure what to say. I thought about giving you an ultimatum, Noah continues. Cut off Julian or lose me, but I already know what you'd choose. I haven't seen or spoken to Julian in months. It doesn't matter, he's still in the room. He always has been. I stay silent. I'm tired, he says. Tired of wondering if you're thinking of him when we're in bed. Tired of hearing his name in your sleep. I'm sorry. He shakes his head. I wanted to build a life with you. Will you play less? Be home more? Take a break after your contract ends? Yes, I whisper. I mean it, or want to. He softens, takes my hand, then sees something. He walks over to the side table, finds the box. My box, filled with Julian's programs, articles, photos, years of mementos, secrets. His fingers crush one program in his fist. Did you see him? He asks. Once, over a year ago. Nothing happened. At least one of you respects our relationship, he mutters. Noah, I wanted to be enough, even if I had to live with a ghost. But this... I stare at the crushed paper in his hand. It's more than just a souvenir now. It's evidence. I wanted your whole heart, he says, and I never had it. I sit there numb. He stares at the floor, quiet, tense. Then he says it. I cheated on you. My mouth parts. I cheated on you, he repeats. Silence. Okay, I say. He recoils. That's it? Yes. That's how much you care? I just hope you used protection. He watches me, stunned. Don't you want to know who it was? No. I wanted to feel wanted, but I never felt you fully. Not once. So you slept with someone else? Yes, because I knew I'd never have your heart. I stand, pick up the box, slide it back under the table, set it down gently. Then I walk toward the door. You leave now, he says. We're done. I slide off the ring, set it on the coffee table, and I step out into the heat of a summer night. Free, 76, April 2019, Boston, Massachusetts. I never cared much about where I was going until I completely lost my way. Being single comes with unexpected freedom. I can pack up and leave on a whim. And that's exactly what I did. Last fall, I left Hamilton. Singing the same songs night after night for 2 years left me uninspired. Even Pablo's deep, comforting voice couldn't shake the monotony. My life had stalled, stuck at a standstill. The breakup with Noah was the jolt I needed, a reset, a chance to rediscover who I am. Thanks to savings and some inheritance, I took a break and made myself a list. Travel. Audition for a symphony position. No more orchestra pits, at least not for a while. Record an album. Go on dates. Get a dog. I accepted Nia invitation to Boston, one of my favorite cities, and home to one of the world's top orchestras. I've performed with them before. I traveled across Europe like a student fresh out of college, staying in Airbnbs and soaking in every moment. 2 recordings featuring my performances are coming out this year. One is a duet with another Curtis alum, cello and lyric no, and I had the surreal experience of recording on Everyday Life with Coldplay. I also joined the Lucerne Symphony Orchestra, conducted by James Gaffigan, a fellow LaGuardia graduate. This July, I'll reunite with Pablo for the Lucca Summer Festival in Pisa. But tonight, I'm tackling item number 3 on my list. I'm at an Irish pub with Mickey Bale. We met yesterday while I was power walking along Fan Pier, a walk that probably looked more like Olympic training than leisure. Mickey's in a Celtics tracksuit, nearly identical to what he had on yesterday. He's already downed a few pints, and his Boston accent is thick as ever. You're real pretty, he says. Want another beer? Then, noting my empty plate, looks like you liked your dinner. I don't pretend not to eat. Never have. Honestly, the best part of this date is the shepherd's pie and the Irish fiddle music drifting through the room. Julian would love this place. Dating doesn't feel right. Not when Julian's still in my head. Mickey looks like he's about to fall asleep at the table. I scan the room for our server, but eventually get up to pay at the register. I reach for my card, but then I hear it. My name, spoken in a deep voice, accented in a way I can never forget. Celine. No way, it can't be. 19 months. That's how long it's been since I last saw him. Since I last heard his voice. Since I asked him to let me go. He steps closer, familiar, calm. Julian, I whisper, hand pressed to my chest. My heart, lost and wandering for so long, beats wildly. I smile, the kind that hasn't surfaced in a long time. Around us, laughter, clinking glasses, loud commentary from sports fans, and fiddles. But all I hear is my heart shouting, I missed you. Julian looks incredible. Jeans, a t-shirt, a black leather jacket. He leans in and kisses my cheek. You're really here, I say. And so are you. From the table, Mickey groans out my name. Julian raises an eyebrow. Mickey's barely upright. I'm on a date, I explain. This is a date? Julian says, amused and a little incredulous. I nod, a bit mortified. With him? Don't start. Can you blame me? He says, eyeing Mickey. Is he okay? He's had too much. I was just about to pay the check. Let me help, Julian says, signaling for the server. I've got it, thanks. I meant helping him out. He needs an Uber, not another beer. Thank you, I mutter. Getting Mickey into a car takes help from the staff. He lives just a few blocks away. In the back seat, he slumps between us. Will you suck my... Mickey mumbles something crude. No thanks, I'm straight, Julian replies with a chuckle. How long have you known this guy? I met him yesterday. This is humiliating. I lean against the window. Rain taps gently on the glass. Julian reaches over and squeezes my hand. So Noah, it's really done? It is. Are you okay? After a pause, I say, yeah, I am. What happened? It's what didn't happen. I never fell for him. We arrive at a classic townhome on a quiet street. Julian opens my door. Once I'm out, he reaches for me and holds me like no time has passed. Mickey groans as we help him out of the car. Give me your keys, Julian says. Who even are you? Mickey slurs. Her best friend, Julian answers. Mickey groans again. Best friend? Does that mean she's not... He trails into another crude comment. I want to disappear. Julian stifles laughter. It takes a full 10 minutes to get Mickey onto his couch. He collapses onto my lap and murmurs, You're pretty. Across from me, Julian is doubled over laughing. Mickey! A woman calls from the hallway. You're home early. Julian and I exchange a look of panic. Mouthing, he's married? I glance at Julian, who mouths back, lives with his mom? I shrug. A woman in a pink robe and hair curlers walks in. She doesn't flinch, seeing us. Oh, thank you for bringing him home. I'm Aunt Geraldine. Want a drink? We've got Sam Adams in the fridge. Julian stands, introduces us. Wait a minute, you're Julian Rhodes. I saw you guest conduct the Boston Symphony. You were phenomenal. Thank you, he says politely. Geraldine beams. We should have dinner sometime. I can show you around town. That's kind, but we should head out. Need help getting him to bed? She nods and Julian hauls Mickey to his room. I look around. Star Wars decor everywhere. 3 monitors on the desk. The walls glow with stars and planets when the lights go off. I'm transported back to my old room. Back to being 16. Julian returns. Glow-in-the-dark stars? Yep, I say. Rowan would love this. He would. He's 5. Julian laughs. How old is Mickey again? 31, Aunt Geraldine says, surprising us both. He must be into gaming with all those screens, I say. Mickey's a day trader, she explains, and a serious Star Wars collector. Bought me this house. Those figure Mira, each one's worth thousands. She smooths his hair. He's going to make a fortune soon. That rocket-firing Boba Fett could sell for 6 figures. Wow, Julian says, setting water and aspirin on the nightstand. Thank you, she says, glowing like a proud mom. He has to be up before 3 for the European market. Aunt Geraldine does everything she can to keep us around longer, even offering up her prized clam chowder. We really should be going, Julian says gently. She hugs him like he's heading off to war. He gently disentangles himself, then kisses her cheek. Oh, maestro, she beams, clearly starstruck. That cheek might never get washed again. Outside, we pull up Google Maps, unsure where we are. I'm staying with Nia, I tell him. She just opened her 2nd cannabis dispensary here. Wait, Nia of cannabis? That's the one. He laughs, pulling a pack of hemp gummies from his jacket. I bought these at her place. She's clearly doing well. She is, I say, proud of her. We pop a couple of gummies as Julian checks a map app. Let's head this way, he says, pointing toward the east. We fall into step, walking through the calm, nighttime streets, our conversation flowing like it never paused, the kind of ease that only comes with real connection. We shift to talking about music when Julian says, "Some of my older musicians are burned out. I need to find a way to reignite that spark." I know exactly what you mean. That's why I left New York. But you've done incredibly well, he says. I glance at him, surprised. Just because we haven't spoken doesn't mean I haven't followed your journey. I'm really proud of you. Thank you. Also a little jealous. You got to work on Coldplay's album. I'll put in a good word, I joke. So what's next? I'm not sure. Maybe what you need most is time. His voice is soft, sincere. Maybe. We've been at this since we were kids. It hits different for us. How do you keep your passion alive? Even now, I feel like I haven't proven enough, he says. Maybe that's my fire. My audience has watched me grow up. I'm still that kid with a violin, learning from Maestro Rhodes. I watch him talk, taking in every detail, his deeper laugh, Elmira, those faint freckles on his cheekbones, the way his lips are tinged red from the chill. You've more than proven yourself, I say. Thanks, he whispers, kissing the top of my head. Tell me something Rowan's picked up recently. He's started learning Spanish. See, will he be playing lyric sola soon? He might. He loves lyric, no, but lately he's leaning more into art. He's so curious. I just wish time would slow down. Every parent feels that way. Sometimes I wonder if he's truly happy. Are you happy? Right now, yes, I'm here with you. I'm happy too. But seeing you on that date, if he hadn't been drunk, I might have lost it. You wouldn't have. I would have, Celine, he says, voice low and fierce. I hate the thought of you being with anyone else. Anyone? Anyone, especially Noah. The idea of him being with you, touching you, waking up next to you, it tore me up. When you two got engaged, I snapped, nearly wrecked a hotel room, and the idea of you having a child with someone else, that nearly broke me. All I want is to be with him. So what happened? It wasn't right. We agreed to stay friends. I need time to figure things out. You're doing what you always needed to do. It's not too late, is it? He smiles. That smile, it could melt glaciers. I can't pretend I'm sad about your breakup, he admits. What would you have done if I'd married him? Julian pauses. Julian? He clears his throat. I've thought about that every day since Chicago. Wondered what I'd do if you loved someone else. But the truth is, loving you means wanting your happiness. Even if it wasn't with me. But I wasn't happy. I knew. How? Because we're one. Julian stops walking, and I stop too. I love my son, but something's missing. Everyone talks about finding happiness at some final destination. You've already reached that. It was never about the destination. It was about the journey. And a journey means nothing without the one you love beside you. You inspired me when I was young. I don't want to just be someone who once inspired you. I want to be the person who lifts you up every single day. You still do. And you'll always be my muse. He takes my hand, and we start walking again, heading toward the seaport. I live in the past, he says, because that's where you are. Aside from Rowan, that was the happiest I've ever been. Every award, every standing ovation, they're meaningless without you. We walk in silence, yet it says everything. I miss you. I still love you. Only you. Boston night surrounds us like a living memory. I wonder if he feels this energy too. There's been a hole in my chest since I married Eva, Julian says. I tried to fill it with tours, concerts, projects. But your music has become legendary. He shakes his head. What is it? Don't you get it? Get what? My greatest performance has been hiding how broken I am. I stop in my tracks, stunned. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry for disappearing. Respecting your wishes hurt more than anything. I thought it was the right thing. You were trying to move on. I didn't succeed. Neither did I, he says, looking me square in the eyes. I never stopped believing in us. He pulls me into his arms. His voice brushes against my ear. We were meant to be. From the start. I close my eyes, soaking him in. Not a day passed that I didn't think of you. And not a day went by that I didn't love you. When I sit down to breakfast with Rowan, I imagine you beside us. When I read music, I hear you in my head. Even on stage, I hear your voice, telling me to slow down like it's a duet. His gaze is full of love. Every time I close my eyes, I see your smile. Every laugh I hear in a melody, it's yours. It's always been you. I say nothing. His words fill the silence with meaning. I'm done wondering if love will wait for us, he says. I'm done living in regret. I don't want to be 2 rows apart at some event, pretending we're okay. What if it's too late? Love doesn't run on a clock. You're sure? Completely. We walk along Atlantic Avenue. His words wrap around my heart like a warm coat. We're always asking if we're happy, I say. Why? Because for me, Hap Miras equals us. Above, the sky stretches wide and brilliant, scattered with stars, as endless as my love for him. Rounding a corner, Julian nods toward the Boston Harbor Hotel. I'm staying here. Want to get a drink? He notices my hesitation. I wanted to call you every day. Then why didn't you? Because you needed space. I was hoping you'd find your way back. His voice catches. I barely made it through my tours. I think back on those years. I kept going, wounded and numb, hiding my broken heart in a relationship that never healed me. Do you remember Dead Oscar? I ask. Your plant? I nod. I worried that you'd treat me the way I treated him, that you'd forget to care for me. How could you think that? Because you let me go. He looks at me, eyes glowing. Truth is, I didn't. What? It wasn't a coincidence I was at the pub. I knew you were in Boston. Nia told me everything. His grin is mischievous. I sat there and watched you. No way. Way. You stalked me? He nods, still smiling. Because I never let go. I just needed you to realize what I've always known. Which is? That we belong together. And nothing, not time, distance, or mistakes, can undo that.
77. Julian. Celine and I walk side by side through the rotunda of the iconic hotel. Overhead, the American flag waves gently in the breeze. The light from the street lamps bathes the entryway in a golden glow. We're close, our hands nearly touching, drawn by that magnetic pull we've always felt. My eyes drift to her black wool coat, her soft steps in those familiar UGGs, and finally, to her mouth. I've missed the taste of it. A gust of wind from the harbor rushes past. She shivers. Come on, I say, nodding toward the entrance. Let's head inside. She hesitates, lips pressed into a tight line. Then softly, I shouldn't. You're freezing. I know, but going in with you, it's not a good idea. I wanted to wait until we were alone to tell you something. What is it? Eva and I, we're separated. The divorce is nearly finalized. Her breath catches. You're getting divorced? I nod, a small smile forming. The papers were signed just a few hours ago. She's quiet, letting the news settle. I wanted to make sure everything was official before I came to you, I explain. Your father. She cuts me off, wary. What about my dad? I went to see him right after the separation was filed. He advised me to stay away until the divorce was final. Said you wouldn't be marrying Noah. He said that? He also warned me, I add, trying not to laugh. Said if I ever hurt you again, he'd make sure I regretted it. Her eyes search mine. Deep, ocean blue. Hopeful. Shining. Why didn't you call? I ask. I had to hear about the broken engagement from Allegra. You know why, she says, voice barely audible. I don't. I couldn't give Noah all of me, not while I was still carrying feelings for someone else. She turns, her gaze sweeping over the empty rotunda. I was in love with a married man. Was. Her eyes return to mine. I still am. Her words land like a jolt, reviving something in me that I didn't even realize had gone dormant. My heart pounds. I feel awake, like I've stepped out of a fog and into sharp, clear daylight. I want nothing more than to hold her, to fight for this. For so long, I felt like I was living without a heartbeat, I tell her. But I'm done pretending. I don't want another day without you. I move in closer. No more space, no more distance. Just us. I belong with you, I say, lifting her chin gently so our eyes meet. I always have. And then I kiss her. No hesitation, no second guessing. Her lips are everything I remembered, everything I missed. Software certain. Home. For a few seconds, or maybe more, we're completely lost in it. The years between us melt away. I taste both memory and promise. When we pull apart, there's color in her cheeks and a rare peace in her eyes. I used to think I imagined how it felt. I whisper. What? She says, breathless. Kissing you, making me feel whole again. She rolls her eyes playfully. Tell me you felt it too. What exactly? She teases. God, how I've missed her. Do you know what today is? I ask. April 7th. I nod. 18 years ago tonight, we had our first date. You remembered. There are things you don't forget. That night, I knew I was already gone for you. I pull her close again, my arms wrapped around her like I'm afraid to ever let go. I kiss her deeply, this time with the kind of certainty that doesn't come from infatuation, but from years of knowing. This kiss isn't about longing, it's a promise. And when we finally come up for air, both of us are laughing, breathless, spinning from something we haven't felt in years. A bellhop coughs politely from across the entryway, clearly unsure if he should interrupt. We look over and laugh again. Let's go upstairs, I say softly. We don't wait. 78 Julian, patience. That's something I've had to master, especially when it comes to Celine. Even now, with her right here, I don't rush. I won't. I've waited too long to let this moment pass in a blur. I want to feel every second, every breath. I want to memorize her. She's like music, familiar, yet full of mystery. I know her rhythm, her melody, yet every time I touch her, there's something new to discover. Her body warms beneath my hands as I trace soft kisses along her back. I pause at the small birthmark on her lower side, press my lips to it like it's sacred. I missed you, I whisper, resting my head against her. I just need a minute to remember all of this. Another kiss, then another. I move slowly, reverently, like this is a moment I want to stretch into forever. My hand moves to her stomach, pulling her gently closer. She trembles slightly, her breath catching. "Julian, I don't know if I can handle this," she murmurs, almost laughing through her nerves. I brush my mouth over her skin. "You don't have to do anything. Just be here with me." She turns toward me, her eyes glassy, open, vulnerable. There's no hesitation in her expression, only longing. The way she looks at me, it undoes me. What we have, what we've always had, it's more than chemistry. It's gravity. I'm drawn to her in a way I can't explain, as though every part of me recognizes her as home. "I need you to know something," I say, pulling her close so we're skin to skin, heart to heart. "Once we do this, there's no going back." She nods. "I'm not looking back anymore." And that's all I need. I move slowly, savoring every sigh, every quiet sound she makes. Her fingers grip my arms, her body arcs to meet mine, and we find a rhythm that's entirely our own. Time dissolves, years of silence, of distance, of pretending we didn't still love each other. None of it matters now. Here in this moment, everything makes sense again. I kiss her like a promise. She kisses me back like forgiveness. "You feel like home," she whispers. "So do you." The night blurs into warmth and movement, laughter, touches that say more than words ever could. She runs her fingers through my hair. I kiss the freckles on her shoulder. We speak in half sentences, soft moans, shared breaths. Later, she straddles me, her hands resting on my chest. Her eyes catch sight of the tattoo above my heart. "Is that—" she begins. I nod. "It's your name." A smile spreads across her face, soft, surprised, and lit with something I haven't seen in her in a long time. Hope. "It's always been you," I say. We move together again, more slowly now, more deeply. There's no rush, no fear. Just us. I hold her close, her forehead against mine, our hearts pounding in sync. I kiss her again, gently this time, and the rest of the world disappears. When we finally stop moving, we lie there in the quiet, breathing, recovering, connected. I press a kiss to her temple. I've never felt this full, this whole. She doesn't speak. She just threads her fingers through mine. "I don't want to go back to what we were," I say. "And I don't want to keep chasing the past." She looks at me, a single tear sliding across her cheek. "So what do we do?" "We build something new, starting now, starting here." I kiss each of her fingers, slow and steady. We wake up together, every morning, from now on. She smiles through her tears. "I'd like that." The years we lost, the pain, the heartbreak, the wrong turns, they still linger, but they don't define us. What defines us is this: two people who never stopped loving each other, who survived the space between. Selene is everything I've ever wanted, everything I never stopped believing in. She's not just the love of my life. She's the reason my heart still beats.
79. May 2019, San Francisco, California. A lot has changed since my teenage years. I still love holding a printed photograph, but digital albums have their perks. Easy to sort, easier to share. While Julian visits the Louise M. Davies Symphony Hall with his mother and manager, Rowan and I stay behind, organizing memories on my laptop. We're combing through over 100 photos, Rowan pointing out his favorites with laser focus. "That one," he says, tapping the screen. It's a selfie of me and Julian from April 7th, the night we found our way back to each other. He scrolls to another from April 12th, Rowan with Elise and his uncle Magnus at SARM Studios in London. The next night, a group shot after the English National Ballet's Cinderella at Royal Albert Hall. "Your mama," Rowan says, running his finger over the screen. I smile, remembering the trip to Manila, how Julian and I brought Rowan to meet my mother's side of the family. If she could reconcile with her parents, maybe I could do the same with mine. April 30th, Nia and her new boyfriend Cristiano in São Paulo. That same week, Julian and I played 2 nights at the Sala São Paulo. The album fills with snapshots from Shanghai, Dubai, London, and several cities across the US. Eventually, the task wears out my 5-year-old. He drags himself to the couch and passes out cold. I'm just saving the album to Shutterfly when my phone rings. "We keep missing each other," Nia says. "I miss you." "I miss you too. Life's been chaos since I joined Julian's orchestra." I smile. The timing couldn't have been better. Just as a cellist retired, a seat opened. "And thank you." "For what?" "For helping Julian find me again." "That's what best friends are for," she says with a soft chuckle. "Though let's be real, even without me, he would have tracked you down." Her words hit me deep, and I press them to my heart like a keepsake. "You in San Francisco?" she asks. "Yep, Julian's guest conducting tonight. You?" "Somewhere quiet, off the grid." "You disappeared, and your texts have been all over the place." She exhales. "I learned from the best." "Nia," I say gently. "I'm in a mood. Probably shouldn't have called." "Talk to me. I just needed to hear your voice. Are you okay?" "I'm fine." "You don't sound fine." "I promise I'm all right. Now catch me up. What's happening in your world?" "Honestly, nothing new since we last saw each other. Well, except Cristiano." "Ex," she corrects. "Ah, is that what's bothering you?" "No, not really. He was great, but..." "But what?" "He asked me to move in." "And that scared you?" A pause. "Not scared. Just not ready. What you and Julian have. That's rare. Not everyone can make a life like that work and still be happy." "We're far from perfect," I sigh. "We fought last night." "What happened?" "I know I'm not the other woman, but sometimes it feels like I am. He's still technically married, and it messes with my head. It makes me feel like I'm waiting for something that may never happen, just like my mom did." "Stop right there," Nia says firmly. "This isn't like your parents, not even close. I love your dad, but let's be honest, he had a revolving door of mistresses. Julian is nothing like that." "You're right." I breathe out slowly. "It's not him. It's her. Eva still hasn't signed the divorce papers." "She's impossible. She really is." Nia is quiet. Even from thousands of miles away, I can feel the hivmiras she carries. "Nia?" "Yeah?" "You'd tell me if something was wrong, right?" "Of course," she says, but it doesn't sound convincing. "You're brilliant, kind, and one of the strongest women I know. I worry about you." "Remember what your cello teacher said? Love is a symphony?" I remember. "My symphony ended when I was 18, she says, her voice barely a whisper. "It was short, but it was beautiful. More than I ever hoped for. Maybe more than I deserved." I stay quiet, wishing I could wrap my arms around her. "He was everything," she continues softly, "and he's gone." My throat tightens. I never met Avery. Naya first and only love. Leukemia took him too soon. His doctors had suggested cannabis to ease the pain, and that's how Naya found her life's mission. It's why she fights to make it legal across the country. She's told me their story in pieces. It reads like something from one of my mother's romance novels. Aching, beautiful, unforgettable. "It is what it is," she says, but the sadness seeps through. "I just want you to find love again." She sniffles. We need to change the subject. Nia, please, Celine, how's Rowan? He's asleep. I glance over at him, peaceful on the couch. My chest swells. Nia pauses. Have you told Julian? About everything? There's no point. It would just make him blame himself. Still, maybe he deserves to know. I can't do that. Not right now. I lower myself beside Rowan. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought it up. It's okay. The ache behind my ribs pulses faintly. Want me to go beat someone up for you? She jokes. Julian's meeting Eva in New York soon, papers in hand. It's about damn time. It is. I run my fingers through Rowan's hair. Boston, Massachusetts. A few weeks later, after a show at Symphony Hall, Julian zips his suitcase shut. I wish you were coming back with me, he says. I promised Dad I'd be his +1 at the fundraiser. First time I've ever done something like that with him. I get it, but still. I'll be home soon. A winter wedding sounds nice? He smiles. Wedding? I echo. Yeah, he says, sitting on the bed and pulling me close. Let's get married in February. Married? He nods, beaming. I want the whole thing. You, a home, maybe more kids. You haven't even proposed. Celine, he says, voice low and steady. Every time we're together, that's me asking, again and again. New York Daily News, May 31st, 2019. Fame. High school students and alumni organize sit-in to protest changes prioritizing academics over arts programs.
80. Julian. June 2019. New York, New York. My townhouse is a beautiful relic, more than a century and a half old, yet solid as ever. Its structure has stood the test of time. Not like my marriage. That was never built on love. It was built on a deal. I'm pregnant, Eva told me. I stared at her, speechless. We barely knew each other. It's yours, Julian, she added, pulling out a sonogram photo from her purse. I haven't been with anyone else. That night, I was completely wasted. We had dinner after she interviewed me. Drinks followed. She said her cousin Noah was staying with Selena, and I drank more than I should have. I woke up in a hotel room, head pounding, body bare. Weeks later, Eva returned with life-altering news. I can't raise a child alone, she said. Either marry me or I'll have to terminate. My family will cut me off if I have a child without being married. I can access my trust fund when I turn 33, but only if I'm married. When is that? 6 years from now. She proposed a paper marriage. We'd live apart, hire a nanny to travel with the baby, and stay focused on our careers. Once she hit 33, she'd grant a divorce and full custody. All she asked for was visitation. I was stunned. My only concern was the baby's future and how much it would hurt Celine. I wasn't ready to be a father, but I couldn't let the child be lost. So I agreed. No one can know this is fake, she warned. I'll lose everything if the truth gets out. But it is fake, I protested, suddenly nauseous. My family needs to believe it's real, that we're in love. They can't know I'm pregnant. Please, I need your word, or I'll have no choice. All I could see was the child. So I agreed. There were nights I almost told Celine, but I had given Eva my word. I didn't know Eva. I couldn't tell you how she takes her coffee or what music she likes. We slept together once, that night. I hadn't touched her since. Our homes stayed separate. That was part of the deal. So was an open relationship. Rowan lives with me full-time. Though we say it's joint custody, the reality is one-sided. Today, he'd been with Eva. She was late dropping him off. I heard them on the stairs. "Rowan, enough!" she snapped. When I opened the door, Rowan's eyes were puffy. Eva looked sharp, perfectly styled, dressed like she was headed to a party. "Why couldn't we meet at my place?" she complained. I lifted Rowan into my arms. He felt lighter. "Was this necessary?" she asked. "I had plans. He's been difficult all day. This won't take long. My friend is waiting." Friend was her code word. Entertaining was her euphemism. Once, during Rowan's 3rd birthday, one of her friends suggested a threesome. I declined. They didn't. Rowan's nanny, Lacey, arrived. "We're headed to the museum with your nan." "Love you," I told Rowan, kissing his head. As he walked out, his anxiety showed, tugging his ear, scrunching his nose. Eva pulled my focus back. "You haven't signed the divorce papers." "I've changed my mind," she said calmly. "We agreed this marriage had an end. It works the way it is. Why change that?" "Because I want to be with Celine. I want to marry her." Her face twisted at the name. "You knew I loved her before this started." "Fine. Love her. But Rowan stays with me. Our son stays with me. What if I say no to the divorce? Then I fight. We had a 6-year deal. That's done. If you don't honor it, I'll go to court." Her expression hardened. "You'll have nothing left." "He's my son. I'll fight. He's not your son." Everything in me stopped. "What did you say?" "Rowan isn't your biological son." I had to grab something to stay upright. My knees buckled. I stared at the floor. It's true. I was desperate. I needed someone like you. Rowan is mine. Look at him, Julian. His features, his skin, his curls. He's not yours. He's still my son. She stepped forward. I held up a hand. Don't. I'm sorry. Sorry doesn't fix this. You lied to me for years. But I don't care. He's still mine. We're a package. If I go, he goes. Who is his father? She hesitated. You couldn't tell? The birthmark? The olive tone? The curls? The ear tug? Noah. The signs had been there. Even Celine noticed. The allergies. The mannerisms. Noah is Rowan's father, she said finally, her secret released. Does he know? She didn't answer. But the silence said no. If people find out, it will destroy my family. Family? Your family destroyed mine. She began to cry. I didn't love you then, but I do now. I laughed bitterly. You don't even know me. We never even had a real conversation. We never lived together. We never even had sex again. 6 years lost. All for a lie. And yet, I can't abandon Rowan. I poured a bourbon, then another. The rain hit hard. I stared at the window. You either lose Rowan or lose her, Eva said. My marriage was the obstacle. If I'm not Rowan's legal father, what rights do I have? You signed a contract, I reminded her. I want full custody. You can have more alimony. He's not your child. He is my child, and I'll prove it. I won't grant a divorce. Why stay married? We only share Rowan. Because I won't let her have it all. I stepped back. She raged. She had Noah. He loved her. She never deserved him. Now he's gone, and I won't let her win again. I hurled the glass. It shattered. Rowan is Noah's, she snarled. Try to leave me, you lose him. Her hatred was bottomless. Rowan is my son. I couldn't breathe. I grabbed my keys. Where are you going? Before I do something I regret. I slammed the door and bolted down the steps. I had to see Rowan. I had to see Celine. I had to call my lawyer, not now, not in court. But soon. Rain hammered down. I found my car. I called Selene. Voicemail. It's me, I'm on my way. I love you. Then I called my lawyer. Noah, it's Julian. Eva's threatening to take Rowan. He's not mine biologically, but I need to keep him. Call me back. I pulled away fast. He's not your son. The thought burned. 2 shots of bourbon churned in my gut. I gave up everything for that boy. He's not your son. Eva will not take him from me. Rain blinded me. A child darted into the street. A woman chased after. I turned the wheel hard. A horn blared. White light filled my windshield. In that flash, I saw Selene and Rowan. Then everything went dark.
81, Boston, Massachusetts. I shake my head in disbelief as the news ticker rolls across the screen. Renowned conductor Julian Rhodes involved in car crash. My stomach turns. I can't stop staring at the mangled remains of his Porsche. Selena, Eva says, her tone lifeless. Please, I whisper into the phone, clutching it tight. Tell me this isn't real. There's a plane waiting for you at Logan, she replies. The line goes dead. New York, New York. Dad meets me at the airport and wraps me in a hug. We ride in silence, rushing to the hospital where Julian's parents are already waiting. Outside Presbyterian Lower Manhattan Hospital, paparazzi are everywhere. Cameras flash nonstop. It's chaos. We should have used the Gold Street entrance, Dad mutters, shielding me as best he can. As we push through the mob, someone grabs my arm. Miss Hart, a loud voice calls. Flash. Saw you and Maestro perform recently. Sorry for your loss. Loss? I freeze. Dad wraps an arm around me, steering me inside. He's alive, he assures. That guy just wanted a reaction. Inside, Mom and Callum meet us. Mom's eyes are swollen, her voice shaky. Celine. How is he? Where is he? They're still running tests. His parents are in the waiting room, she explains. We head over. Elise and Victor rise when they see me. They open their arms and I step into the hug. He's going to be okay, I say, trying to believe it. He will be, Elise replies, her voice breaking. Where's Eva? She arranged my flight. Elise looks surprised. We haven't heard from her. Everything blurs. Faces, voices, footsteps. Monitors beep steadily. The antiseptic scent clings to everything. Please, Julian, keep breathing. Mr. and Mrs. Rhodes, a voice calls out. 2 doctors approach, faces serious. Elise and Victor stand, bracing each other. This is Dr. Bennett, Victor says. She's the ER lead. She gestures to the man beside her. Dr. Rayner, neurosurgeon. I feel weak. Dad keeps a hand on my shoulder. Mom holds my hand. Their support is the only thing keeping me upright. The CT shows a right-side subdural hematoma, Dr. Bennett explains. There's bleeding near the brain. We'll need to relieve the pressure, Dr. Rayner adds. That means drilling into the skull to drain the blood. He flips through a clipboard. Is Miss Celine Hart here? I step forward. That's me. We need your consent to proceed. But I'm not his wife. Celine, Victor interrupts. You're his healthcare proxy. He made you power of attorney after Rowan was born. He trusted you, Elise says. He knew you'd do the right thing.
Dr. Rayner adds, "We need to begin surgery immediately."
I nod. Yes, whatever it takes. There are risks, he says. Anesthesia complications, blood clots, infection, seizures, brain swelling, coma, even death. I try not to break. Focus. Save Julian. If we don't operate, he won't survive. What do I sign? He hands me the forms. I sign. Please, save him. Time slows. Every minute stretches endlessly. The wall clock mocks me. Just this morning, Julian and I were tangled in bed, reading, listening to Vivaldi. Now I might never feel his heartbeat again. Callum, once a specialist at Lenox Hill, walks us through the procedure. He answers every question with calm precision. He's strong, he assures us. The odds are on his side. Mom reaches into her purse and hands me a prayer card. Take this. We're going to St. Paul's to pray, she says. Dad stays. He sits beside me as I silently plead. He begins reciting the Lord's Prayer. I've never heard him pray before. Family begins to arrive. Magnus, Mercer, Tori from London, Evienne with Layla. I call Rowan. He's crying, asking for his dad. Eva should be the one comforting him. We wait. Hours crawl by. Finally, Dr. Rayner emerges in scrubs, mask lowered. Surgery went well. He's in critical but stable condition. The next hours are key. When can we see him? Elise asks. He's in recovery. We'll move him to ICU shortly. Relief washes over us. We hug. We thank him. I step away to call Noah. He made it, I say, and thank God. Have you seen Eva? No one can reach her. She's here in the city. I'm with her. She had a breakdown. Her doctor sedated her. She's resting. She should be with Rowan. Don't judge. She's shattered. Just tell her Rowan needs his mom. Julian is moved to the ICU. Makhmira help him breathe. My parents stay nearby, refusing to leave. I need him to live, I whisper. By morning, Uncle Theo and Joy arrive from Philly. Nia flies in from Peru. He's going to be okay, Naya says, hugging me. You know why? Because he plans to have a dozen kids with you. I'd give up that dream if he just lives, I whisper. Mom dozes between her husband and her ex. Her hand grips Dad's. Please go home, I tell them. We want to stay, Mom says. Nia will stay with me, I promise. Joy leans on Uncle Theo. Take her to my place, I tell him, handing over my keys. If anything changes, call me, he says. A memory flashes. Uncle Theo joking with Julian, warning him not to mess around. One of my favorite days. Joy pulls out lipstick. Put this on before you see him, she teases. Don't scare the man. I hug her. She was the one who taught me makeup, took me for potions, and helped me get on birth control. Nia and I stay with the Rhodesses. I remember our first dinner together, almost 21 years ago. Their pride in Julian was infectious. Even after our breakup, they made me feel like family. His first concert, Magnus recalls. He was 9, played like a master. He was fearless, Mercer adds. The twins, once distant, sit side by side, their rift softened. We swap memories. He snuck out constantly, Victor laughs. So did I admit. He'd pick me up when Mom worked late. What did you two do? Bleecker Bob's, I say, smiling. We'd dig through vinyl bins until closing. He treated records like they were treasures. We'd go back to my room, lie on the floor, and just listen. Music felt sacred. He played a party once just to buy you a Discman, Elise says. Nia smiles. She still has it. Won't let anyone touch it. At 8, we're told we can visit Julian. 2 at a time, the nurse says. Keep it brief. Though I want to see him more than anything, I step back. Go ahead, I tell his parents. Elise looks wrecked. I hope seeing Julian brings her some peace. We wait, along with others praying for their loved ones, each of us holding on to hope. He's still here. That's what matters. 82. Outside Julian's room, I'm slumped in a chair, dazed and half asleep, when Noah and Eva finally appear. Noah wraps me in a tight hug. How is he? Stable. He looks around. Where's everyone else? Rowan? Elise and Victor are with Julian. The rest will be back soon. I release Noah and look at Eva. She looks wrecked, pale, disoriented. Her clothes wrinkled and stained. Her eyes are hollow. Eva. Celine. Her voice still gives me chills. She's no longer the rival I've loathed. Tragedy changes everything. When the person you love is hanging on by a thread, old grudges lose their weight. I hug her. She doesn't return it. Her body stays cold, stiff. The scent of stale liquor and cigarettes clings to her. Eva was a mistake. Julian and I are not. Go in. I nod toward the room. It's madness outside, Noah says, removing his beanie. The media? No, a vigil. Down Beekman Street. Candles, music, students playing violin. Gospel singers sang Amazing Grace as we walked in. It's like LaGuardia Arts showed up in full force. All of them? He nods, eyes filled with quiet reverence. We always knew Julian would become someone great. But this is something else. Extraordinary, I add. We sit in silence, knowing Julian's name is echoing through concert halls and living rooms. He'll make it, Noah says, clasping my hand. He has to. You all right? I don't even know what that means right now. Nia here? I nod. She went to freshen up. We sit for a bit longer, watching nurses and visitors pass in waves. Then I ask what's been on my mind. Why didn't Eva come sooner? She called me. She booked the flight. She thinks it's her fault, he replies. Why? They argued. He stormed out. She's been a mess since. What were they arguing about? She knows we plan to marry. As soon as I say it, I regret it, to him of all people. Sorry, that was thoughtless. It's fine, he says with a soft smile. Really? Thank you for being here. I kiss his cheek. Always. I'm sorry for hurting you. I'm sorry too, he says, his gaze dropping. What is it? He takes a breath. Julian and Eva were never really married. Not in any true sense. You mean recently? Number it was all an arrangement. They were never together. Not even at the start. They lived separately from day one? Exactly. It hits hard. All those nights Julian told me to wait. All the times I walked away because I thought he was married. He couldn't legally tell anyone, Noah adds. There was a contract. 6 years, I whisper. I remember the moment so clearly. Julian trying to explain. I refused to listen. But you knew? I ask. He nods. How long? He hesitates. Always. Always? I pull my hand away, my stomach turning. I'm sorry. Sorry doesn't cover it. You let me think they were in love. You let me walk away. He stays quiet as I battle the weight of it. Years. Gone. I lied because I loved you, he says. I knew if I told you, I'd lose my chance. The silence between us grows heavy. Do you hate me? No, I say softly. But I'm hurt, deeply. I trusted you. He lowers his head. It'll take time, but I understand why you did it. Can you forgive me? Not yet, but one day. He grips my hand gently, the weight of his secret lifted. I glance toward Julian's room. He's going to be okay. That's what matters now. Tell me how I can help. Rowan. He needs his mom. He's with Julian's family, the nanny too. He's scared. He doesn't know what's happening. Eva can't be with him right now. She knows he's safe. Still, he needs her. Trust me, Noah says, facing me fully. Her parents haven't called Julian's family. They don't care. Not since the divorce filing. I say nothing. Don't drag Rowan into their mess. They're toxic. I laugh quietly. So does he. I love you, Celine. I love you too, I whisper. Eva bursts out of the room sobbing. I can't do this. Go with her, I tell Noah. Let her know Rowan's okay. He follows her. I step into Julian's room. He looks like a stranger. Mock mirrors surround him. Blankets cover his long frame. His face is swollen, bruised. A bandage wraps his head. But he's mine. My knees give out. I sink to the floor, hugging myself as tears fall. The door opens softly. Mahalko? Mom. She kneels beside me. I can't look at him like this, I sob. He was always so alive. What happens now? He made it through surgery. He's strong. He has you. He's going to make it. She lifts my chin. Believe in him. I do. I just needed this moment. Go home. Rest. I'll stay. Number, I want to be here when he wakes up. Go home to Callum. I'll see you tomorrow. I won't leave you alone. I'm not alone. My eyes stay on Julian. The last time I saw Sebastian Rhodes was over 6 years ago. He blamed me for Julian choosing fatherhood over fame. Now we sit together at Julian's bedside, helpless. Sebastian looks older, smaller, weaker. He's everything I wasn't, he murmurs, wiping his eyes. I pushed him too hard because I never made it. I could hold on to bitterness, or I could let go. Julian once told me, forgiveness is love. I reach over and hold Sebastian's hand. Years ago, he would have recoiled. Now he clutches mine like it might steady him. Julian wouldn't be who he is without you. His eyes meet mine. They say, I'm sorry. I sit by Julian's bed, brushing his hand lightly. It's in a cast. I run my fingers along the plaster. Please let him play again. Nurses glide in and out, checking vitals, adjusting him to avoid sores, always gentle, always professional. How's his heart? I ask. Normal, one replies. He spikes a fever. I panic. No infection, Marin reassures me. Have you slept? I shake my head. How's his breathing? Steady. His head is healing well. He doesn't stir. I wonder if he hears me. I've never loved anyone like this, I whisper, slipping my hand under the blanket to hold his. No one has ever made me feel this loved. No one ever will. I play a voicemail from him. You're the air I breathe, the water I drink, the music I play. Without you, I barely exist. I rest my head against his side. I can't be without you either. And I remember the boy who once said hello with a smile that lit up my world. The boy who became my whole heart. 83. Julian's hospital room, June 5th, 2019. The brain surgery was a success, Dr. Rayner informs us. But I recommend placing Julian in a medically induced coma. A coma? I repeat, worry rising. It gives the brain time to recover, he explains. He'll be given medications to keep his vitals stable while easing pressure on his brain. Will it hurt him? Not at all. It's administered through an IV, like sedation. He'll remain intubated and fall asleep within seconds. He won't feel a thing. For how long? Elise asks, eyes never leaving her son. A few days. His consciousness will be suppressed, but brainstem activity and vital functions will be monitored. We'll use EEGs to track his brainwaves. Can we help while he's in that state? I ask. Absolutely. Talk to him, share stories, play music. The voice of a loved one can be powerful. We agree. I sign the paperwork. With a pillow and blanket, I settle into the chair beside Julian. Please, Celine, get some rest, Victor says gently. You need sleep, Elise adds. I'm okay, I insist, though exhaustion weighs on me. Go see Rowan. I won't leave Julian. He needs to feel I'm here. He knows you are, says Emma, the nurse checking his monitors. His vitals improve when you're nearby. I offer her a faint smile. I'm here, I whisper to Julian. My fingers gently trace the curve of his brow. Talk to him. Uncle Theo brought Pablo, I say, lifting my cello from its case. I place the bow to the strings. This performance is for him. I close my eyes. I see Julian's. The spark in them when he told me to play what I love. to play for me. But today, I play for him. Tears stream as I begin Rachmaninoff's Elegie. Every note speaks of our journey, the beauty, the ache, the love. When the final note fades, I gently place Pablo away. Did you like that? I think you did. He remains still. My heart aches. Talk to him. I should have told you why I left Argentina. I thought I was doing the right thing. I thought I was helping you chase your dreams. It was foolish. You're the only person I've ever truly loved, I confess. Since 17, that night with Is This Love playing in the background, I never stood a chance. I just want to see your eyes again, hear your voice. I promise to never stop choosing you. I pull a photo from my bag, Rowan and me, the day he was born. I set it on the nightstand. Dr. Rayner said Rowan should stay home. They don't want his sadness to affect your healing. I press my hand against Julian's. I found this photo in your den. I knew I'd love your son. I just didn't realize how much. He drew you a bulldog. It's taped on the wall now. He asked for one, by the way. I hope you don't mind that I said yes. Every kid should have a puppy, even the slobbery kind. I yawn. Keep talking to him. Nia has been a rock. She feeds me, makes sure I shower, even reads to you when I'm gone. I'm wearing your old LaGuardia sweatshirt, the one with the coffee stain. It still smells like you. I look at the speaker setup in the corner. Dad brought the Bose. Can you believe that? He set it up himself. I scroll through Spotify. Let's play our playlist. Maybe some NSYNC will stir something. Remember LaGuardia's choir singing I Want You Back? That was a moment. Another yawn sneaks in. Keep talking to him. Mom dropped off one of my scrapbooks. There's this hilarious photo of us dressed as the Joker and Catwoman. What were we thinking? Freshman year was chaotic, but we owned Halloween. And sophomore year, Wizard of Oz theme. You were the Tin Man, I was the Scarecrow. Funny, because you've always had the biggest heart of anyone I know. I glance at the whiteboard. June 5th, 2019. You know why I hated summer breaks? Because you were always gone, and I missed you like crazy. The soft intro to Passacaglia fills the room. Our first duet, I say, tears gathering. Do you remember? Even if he doesn't, I keep playing. I fill the space with sound, with memories, with us. I pull out a stack of letters from my bag. You wrote me these. I've read them 100 times. I unfold one. After the orchestra clears out, I sit in your chair. I try to feel you again. I remember every moment on stage. I miss you. Do you miss me too? It wasn't just missing you, I say quietly. I was hollow, empty. Another letter. I busked at Union Square today, hoping to see you. We should be in bed right now, drunk and tangled up. Instead, I got wasted and slept with someone who means nothing. I asked her to leave. I hope you threw out those sheets, I murmur. Then add, I did the same. Got drunk. Hooked up. Said your name out loud. Did his eyelids flutter? Your words, your music, they kept me going. I reach for my cold coffee. You'd grimace at this, I laugh. It's terrible. You'd demand cinnamon candles and café de olla. I sink into the chair, keep talking to him. When you wake up, we'll start our life. All those babies we talked about, we'll make it happen. Silence creeps in. The playlist ends. Only Makhmira hum. Beep, beep, beep. I love you, I whisper. Always. The heart monitor ticks up. 100, 110, 120, 135. Blood pressure spikes. 142/95, 164/110. His hand grips mine. His eyes flutter. Julian, are you waking up? I'm here. Beep, beep, beep. Louder now, faster. I slam the call button. Help! Someone! I clutch his hand, heart racing. Don't leave me, please. Come back to me. A nurse bursts in. He's coding. Beep, beep, beep. Then one long, steady tone, beep dash, flatline. 84. Julian's final moments. I refuse to let go of Julian's hand. Even when it turns cold in mine, I keep our fingers intertwined. The hand that once created symphonies will never move again. The touch that once brought me comfort is gone. His skin, a shade darker than the pillow beneath him. His lips, once so warm, now pale and still. I lean in and kiss them one last time. Dr. Rayner tries to ease me away from Julian's still body, assuring me he felt no pain. But the fracture in my heart is beyond repair this time. Outside the room, Elise lets out a cry I've never heard before. Raw, unfiltered pain. I glance up just in time to see her collapse to the floor. Victor slams his fist into the wall. The frame of a family photo crashes down, shattering glass across the floor. The world tilts, lights flicker. A crack splits the linoleum. Love. And suddenly, I'm not in the hospital anymore. The scene dissolves. I'm somewhere else. There are 5 kinds of broken hearts, Ms. Ilara says as her bow glides across her cello. The first, Elise murmurs, plucking harpstrings, is when ambition ends something before it starts. The second, Eva adds from behind a notebook, is when he chooses another. The third, Noah says, sketching Rowan, is when you love a child who isn't yours. The fourth, Mom says, turning the page of a worn book, is watching the one you love fade away. And the fifth, Maestro Rhodes whispers, closing a violin case, is knowing when to let go. Love. I abandon my cello and run, past Julian's empty chair, through the theater aisle, out into the cold. Snow pours down in thick flakes. Strangers pass me in silence, tears in their eyes. Long live the maestro, they chant as they rise from the subway station. Crowds flood the streets. Musicians tune up. Maestro Rhodes stands at the conductor's podium, sheet music in hand. He glances at me, lips forming silent words. I warned you. I see Julian, serene in an open casket, his discman placed in his hands, headphones curled around his neck, his baton and violin by his side, a pack of big red gum tucked into his jacket. I kiss his lips one last time. The plaza begins to spin. Love. The city feels hollow. I find myself in Julian's bed, then submerged in a tub, bubbles drifting. Underwater, a melody plays, a soft version of Walton's Touch Her Soft Lips and Part. 3 ascending notes stir me. I sit up, water cascading. I cover my face with my hands. I sob. Love, dead flowers, faded dreams. His promises echo. Marriage, children, forever. There will always be us. Love. Sunlight slips through a balcony. I hear tango in the air. I'm in Buenos Aires, San Telmo, running barefoot through the cobblestone streets. I trip. My knees meet cold stone steps. A hand reaches for me. Jason Reyes smiles and lifts me. He walks me backstage to his dressing room. If you ever find yourself in the dark, he says, handing me Julian's favorite jacket. I clutch it tight. I'm not in a dark place, I insist. Aren't you? Asks a girl. I freeze. Libby March stands in the New Amsterdam Theater lobby, flanked by friends. Ashes float around them. Jason begins to sing Endless Night. That was the best night of your life, Libby says, voice thick with emotion. She offers me her hand. I take it, and the hand feels familiar, sterile, gloved. Mom? I whisper. Mahalko, she answers, leading me through rows of broken puppets, torn music sheets, and love letters. We rush toward the exit. Outside, we arrive at Lincoln Center. Students from LaGuardia and Juilliard stand with headphones on, heads bowed. The sky goes from brilliant blue to ink black. Stars gleam. They shine for you and Julian, Mom says in Tagalog. A funeral procession winds its way across the plaza. At Rhodes Geffen Hall, the New World Philharmonic takes position. A viola begins the haunting intro of Viva la Vida. The Harlem Gospel Choir responds with layered harmony. Julian's brother Magnus adds a heartbeat on timpani. The sound swells, It's a farewell worthy of music royalty. Rowan appears. He tugs my dress, takes my hand. We collapse to the ground. I plead with the universe for another chance. To go back. To say what I never did. I trust you with my heart. I don't need more. I just need you. The crowd moves in, voices breaking, hearts shattering. Actors in full Lion King costume encircle the plaza. The choir fades to a whisper. Then Revson Fountain erupts, jets of water soaring, mimicking a bass line. A beeping sound rises. A garbage truck backs up. A city bus honks. The sound of traffic mixes with the fountain's pulse. Elise walks through Dante Park, hitting a note of perfect C. Love. Victor answers in E, then Mercer, then Evienne. Love. The plaza becomes a choir. Magnus's timpani rises above it all. Rowan lifts his triangle. Tink, 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 beep, 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 love. Chapter 85. The moment he returned. Love. A voice breaks through the fog. I can't move. It feels like I've turned to stone. I blink slowly, noticing my swollen hands. They're stiff and red. The room is cold, yet sweat slides down my temples and cheeks. Love, the voice says again, clearer now. I lift my head. The room is filled with fresh flowers. White blinds are drawn up, letting sunlight flood in. The walls are bare except for a whiteboard listing medications, nurse names, and heart rate. Please, let this be real. Beep, 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 whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. A steady rhythm. Strong and certain. Love. The beeping of the monitor fills the room in the key of C, accompanied by the quiet squeaks of rubber soles and distant voices. Beep, beep, beep. Under the fluorescent lights, Elise and Victor stand just a few feet away. Love, Elise whispers. My lips won't move. I'm afraid this is another cruel dream. You don't remember? She asks gently. I shake my head. After they stabilized Julian, you fell asleep in the chair. You were so exhausted we didn't want to wake you. Stabilized? My throat is raw. He's okay? Elise nods through her tears. Victor holds her close. He's alive, I whisper, stunned. My eyes lock onto Julian, still motionless, but the ventilator is gone. Yes, Elise says, wiping her eyes, smiling faintly. I rise slowly, my gaze fixed on the restraints holding Julian to the bed. They said it's standard, Elise explains. It keeps patients from pulling out tubes if they wake disoriented. He'll wake up soon? She nods. I rush to his bedside, my hands landing on his arm, his forehead, his chest. He's warm. He's here. Even with the bruises, the bandages, and his shaved head, he's the most beautiful man I've ever seen. Dr. Rayner enters with Emma and Marin, both nurses smiling. His heart, I begin, still shaken. I thought, it was a cardiac contusion, Dr. Rayner explains. A bruised heart muscle. Painful, but not a heart attack. He's stable. Vitals are strong. He's waking? Slowly, he replies. It could take minutes or a day. We'll monitor closely. Elise exhales a prayer of thanks, and Victor pulls her into his arms. Any questions? Too many, Elise says, but for now, just thank you. Dr. Rayner smiles and leaves us with the nurses. Elise and Victor step outside to call family. I stay, alone with Julian. I lean down, whisper, I love you. He's not just surviving, he's living. Do you know where you are, Mr. Rhodes? Dr. Rayner asks, checking Julian's pulse and pupils. Elise, Victor, and I are all present. Outside, the rest of the family waits. Julian's gaze drifts across the room. Confusion shadows his face. He eyes the IV bag, then his blanketed body. He attempts to sit up, but fails. You were in an accident, Dr. Rayner explains. You've been in a medically induced coma. Julian's eyes widen. His mouth opens. No words. Elise steps forward, gently touching his cheek. Sweetheart, it's Mum. He flinches. He studies her face, confused. He doesn't know me. she whispers, barely holding it together. Victor joins her. Hey, son. Still, Julian shows no sign of recognition. This is normal, doctor. Rainer assures us. It'll pass. I'm frozen at the foot of the bed. Love, marriage, kids. His voice saying, there will always be us. Then, love, Julian murmurs, hoarse from the intubation. All eyes turn to me. I move to him, trembling. I'm here. His hand finds mine, warm, familiar. Oh, yes, it's me, Celine. 1 week later, Julian lounges in bed watching CNN. You're awake, I say, kissing him and setting sunflowers on the sill. How do you feel? Exhausted. Get some rest, I'll read. He shakes his head. Talk to me. I sit beside him, updating him on Rowan, school protests, even celebrity news. The LaGuardia students got their wish. Emma Mars is stepping down. He nods faintly. Also, Apple's replacing iTunes. Theo Z's officially a billionaire. Jigga? He asks, a smirk forming. I laugh. Yes, you remember that. Someone even posted a video of us busking in Times Square. Wanna watch? Later, he mumbles, scratching his beard. Itchy? He nods. Too bad. It looks good on you. I swipe lip balm on his chapped lips. I brought you cinnamon flan. He eyes me. Did you make it? No, I laugh. Mom did. He eats quietly. Between bites, I kiss him, savoring the sugar on his lips. As I return to my chair, he says, Stay. Sit with me. I crawl into the bed beside him, resting against his chest. His chin rests atop my head. I don't remember much, he whispers. It'll come back. A woman, a child. They're okay, I say gently. I don't... Shh. The woman called 911. You need to rest. He clenches his jaw. Pain? He nods tightly. Want me to call the nurse? He shakes his head. I stroke his cheek. Tell me if it gets worse. My arm, I can't feel it. Dr. Rayner's going to run more tests. What if... It's temporary, I interrupt, my voice cracking. Please, God, let it be. He's silent for a long moment. Then, my lawyer. Noah visited you while you were sedated? Should I call him again? He frowns. Eva and we fought? Don't think about her now, just heal. She said, if we divorce, I lose Rowan. That's not true. You're his father. He doesn't respond. He stares at his hand. Julian? He's still. Focus on getting better, I say. Not mine, he mutters. Rowan's not mine. I freeze. My heart drops. Eva lied. He stares into nothing, then barely whispers. Noah. The name lands like a weight. Number. I think of their similarities. Ears tugged when nervous, the same allergies, the same laugh, the same love for art. I ignored it all. I didn't want to believe. I can't lose Rowan, Julian says. You won't. You're his dad. He swallows. Call Noah. I will. He adds quietly, I can't lose you either. You won't, I whisper, kissing him. You have us. After leaving the hospital, I call Noah with updates. Then I dial my own lawyer. Hi, this is Celine Hart. I need to schedule a meeting with Edward about my stepmother's estate. Thank you. Chapter 86. Strings and Scars. The brachial plexus is a network of nerves that send messages from your spinal cord to your shoulder, arm, and hand, Dr. Rayner explains, tapping the diagram on his screen. These nerves control precise movements, like gripping a bow or gliding over lyric note keys. Julian clears his throat. Conducting, too? Dr. Rayner nods. Yes. The musculocutaneous nerve branches from the lateral cord of the plexus. This muscle here, he gestures to the screen. The brachialis helps flex the elbow. If it's compromised, arm movement becomes difficult. All these systems work together. I can't use my right arm, Julian says flatly. Nothing works. I can't feel anything. Since the crash, Julian has needed assistance for everything: bathing, dressing, even cutting food. The trauma caused a nerve stretch and partial tear, Dr. Rayner tells us, swiveling to face us. Damage like that disrupts signals between the brain and limb, leading to numbness and weakness. You'll need surgery. Another one? Julian's voice drops. Yes, the doctor confirms. Surgery is necessary for torn nerves. We can try a graft, nerve, or tendon transfer or muscle relocation. Based on the location, I'm optimistic you'll regain most function. I grip Julian's left hand tightly, praying he didn't hear the part where recovery might take a year or more. Even with a successful procedure, regaining strength can take 6 months to a year, maybe longer. Julian's eyes don't move from his arm. For him, missing a day of practice is an eternity. It's been weeks since he touched a violin. He once performed Feldman's 6-hour string quartet number. 2 without pause, an effort in stamina and skill. That's who he is. Nerves regenerate slowly, Dr. Rayner adds. Roughly 2.5 centimeters each month. Silence blankets the room. What do we need to do? I finally ask. I recommend a nerve transfer. It gives us a better chance of success. We need to act within 6 months. If you'd like, I can refer you for a second opinion. In the meantime, therapy is vital. Keep the muscles working, prevent atrophy, and prepare for surgery. What about his brain? The surgery removed the clot. He'll have slower processing and some memory issues, but he's recovering well. My speech, Julian mumbles. It's slower, but improving. Julian straightens. I will play and conduct again. Dr. Rayner smiles, cautious but supportive. I hope so. Then schedule the surgery, Julian says. His legs bounce with impatience. You need more time to heal first, Dr. Rayner replies. Let's give it a few weeks. I want it now. I understand, the doctor says kindly, but we have to be smart. I'll do all I can to help. As we leave, I spot a concert program on the doctor's desk from Julian's performance with the New York Philharmonic 2 years ago, a lifetime away. January 2020. The man you love may not always be the man you recognize, Mom warned after his nerve transfer. There will be days when even his voice feels foreign. That's when he'll need you most. She was right. 7 months post-brain surgery, 5 since the nerve transfer. Julian's arm is improving, slowly. 3 physical therapy sessions a week. Daily stretches and exercises. Painful but necessary. Almost 6, Rowan stays close to his father, encouraging with every small step. You got this, Papa. Julian hates the pace, but his doctors are impressed. You're healing well, they tell him. Just don't push too hard. But Julian doesn't know how to slow down. Like athletes, musicians push their bodies to extremes. Hours of bowing can lead to tendinitis, nerve damage, and stress injuries. Recovery requires rest, a word Julian struggles with. He gets irritated when I try to help. Stop treating me like I'm broken, he snaps, swatting away my hands as I button his shirt. Then stop acting like you don't need help, I fire back. I hate this. I hate feeling weak. He's not just frustrated, he's scared. For months, Magnus and Mercer rotated shifts at the townhouse, helping him get out of bed and move again. He hated every second of it. Time, I tell him. Give it time. He sits at the lyric note, playing only with his left hand. When the melody fails him, he hurls the notebook across the room. His prized violins, his Stradivarius, the Guadagnini, the Cremona gift, stay locked away. He can't even look at them. One cheap student violin rests in its case near the Steinway, waiting. Sometimes I find him on the couch with headphones, eyes shut, listening to past performances. His face doesn't hide the pain, it's always there. I've put my career on hold, declined offers from top symphonies, left his orchestra without hesitation. Home is where Julian and Rowan are. I rent out my loft and move into the Bank Street townhouse, because home isn't a place, it's safety. It's love. Rowan looks more like Noah every day, but his soul belongs to Julian. He shares his food, rolls his eyes just like him, even knocks before entering a room. He comes home from school, excited to share stories. Julian listens closely, soaking up every word, afraid of missing anything. When he first came home from surgery, Julian clung to Rowan, sleeping next to his bed, checking on him every hour. Eva's threat to take Rowan haunts him still. He agreed to send Rowan back to school only after legal protection was put in place. I don't bring up marriage or divorce. Eva's still his wife on paper, but I'm the one here, the one he reaches for at night. I let go of the dream of a perfect life. I already have what matters, Julian and Rowan. Some might call me the other woman, but I know the truth. I'm the only woman he's ever truly loved. I manage his rehab, book appointments, and connect with others navigating brachial plexus injuries. Online groups, medical journals, musicians who've healed. Behind our doors, I'm not just his partner. I'm caregiver, advocate, and mother. Legally, Eva is still Rowan's mom, but I'm the one packing lunches, walking him to school, reading him stories, and teaching him lyric no. I'm the one raising him. Eva's visits are brief and rare, 2 short appearances since the accident. This week, she's ignored every message about Rowan's birthday. So I plan it. Cupcakes from Magnolia Bakery, goodie bags packed, family and friends this weekend, Noah included, no Eva. Her absence makes it easier to forget the custody threat. Stress impedes healing, Dr. Rayner warned, so I don't bring up Rowan's paternity or the divorce papers. Noah, though silent, looms in the background. Tonight, Rowan and I read The Bear and the lyric no. The bear is like Papa, he says. Why? He played music around the world. He flashes a gappy grin, but Papa played violin. He did. I kiss his forehead. And he will again. Love you, Celine, he mumbles, snuggling Abima. Love you too. Always. The next day, I sit across from Edward Iverson. Here are the documents, he says, sliding papers across the desk. You're sure about this? I nod, flipping through them. The law protects Julian's rights. This protects mine, I reply, signing the final page. Chapter 87, Terms and Consequences. How's Julian doing? Noah's voice is steady over the phone. Recovering, slowly, I say. Some days are easier than others. Across the room, Julian stares through the window, depression hanging on him like a heavy coat. I need to speak with Eva. 2 hours later, I'm at her building on Park Avenue, standing in front of apartment 908. The door opens to Noah, who greets me with a soft smile, a coat slung over his arm. I'll give you 2 privacy, he says, stepping aside. The condo feels more like a showroom than a home. No scattered toys, no crayons or drawings, no trace of a child. It's cold and empty. Ava sits on a pristine cream couch. She's visibly thinner, drowning in a navy sweater and matching pants. Her skin is sun-worn and tired. She looks older than 34. Maybe carrying a secret has aged her. No hello, no invitation to sit. You know why I'm here, I say, settling into a love seat. She nods, her face emotionless. The silence clings. Why are you doing this? Why won't you sign the divorce papers? She stares past me, unblinking. You've changed, I say. When we first met, you were full of light. You were kind. She lights a cigarette. Love changes people. Don't smoke, please. She exhales smoke and mutters, if I'm listening to your crap, I'm smoking. I get up and open a window. If only I could toss her out with the smoke. You had everything I ever wanted, I say. Julian, his son. My son, she corrects, eyes narrowing. You have an incredible little boy. And you had Noah, she cuts in, bitterness in every syllable. I loved him my whole life, and he loved you. Still does. What are you talking about? You really don't know, do you? She scoffs. He built his world around you. You're wrong. I wish I were, but you never deserved him. Maybe not, I admit, but I won't apologize for our past. The tension coils in the air. Smoke twists like a curtain between us. Does Noah know he's Rowan's father? Julian told you? I nod. Don't tell Noah. I don't want him to know. He deserves to know. If he finds out, he'll walk away from me for good. You think he doesn't suspect? She doesn't answer.
I stare at her. Something isn't right. Eva, what did you do to Noah?
Nothing, she snaps. Liar. You drugged him, didn't you? Her jaw tightens. She says nothing. You're sick. I loved him, she says softly. I just wanted one moment to pretend he loved me back. She broke Julian's life, Noah's, Rowan's, and mine, and still, I pity her. Then let us go, I plead. I pull out the legal documents and lay them on the table. Under New York law, Julian is Rowan's legal father. The terms are generous. Ask your attorney. Julian gets full custody? Yes. You'll get 2 weeks of visitation per year, supervised until Rowan turns 13. Her face twitches. No paternity test? Correct. He keeps the townhouse. You never lived there. You're trying to erase me. I'm trying to protect Rowan. I slide a slip of paper to her. This address is yours, if you sign. A 2-bedroom condo facing the park. Maintenance covered for 2 years. She gapes. Why are you doing this? Because I want to adopt Rowan. He's my son. You wouldn't know it by looking around here. No photos, no toys, nothing. She's silent. If you love him, let me be the one who's there. She picks up the papers, reads in silence. You're offering me a new home, a fresh start, an exclusive interview with your father? Yes, you can build something real, but sign by February 13th. What if I refuse? Then I tell Noah the truth, everything. Her eyes flash. If you fight, you might lose everything. You'll never see Noah again. I toss her the pen. Your move. Chapter 88, Shadows and Strings. February 2020. Just a year ago, Julian Rhodes had the world at his feet. He played Sibelius's violin concerto in D minor with the New York Philharmonic, then turned around and conducted Rachmaninoff's Symphony No. 1, all in one night at Rhodes Geffen Hall. He was unstoppable, the future of classical music. Now, on this Tuesday morning, he's a stranger in his own skin. His withdrawal was slow at first, subtle, like the sun gradually retreating from a long summer day. But it deepened, and now it feels like he's vanishing. Dr. Rayner and the elite team of doctors still believe Julian will regain full use of his arm. But Julian's losing faith. The whispers from critics haven't helped. Some say he may never perform again, that his days as a conductor are over. They call it a tragedy, a loss to music. Julian is alive, technically, but the man he was, he's fading. The crash didn't take his life, but it drained it of light. And every morning, I silently ask myself, how do I help him find his way back? Every day, I promise him I won't walk away. Not again. I quietly check the drawer where we've hidden his canceled tour schedule. 40 concerts as a soloist, 15 as a guest conductor, all suspended. The stack is buried beneath unpaid bills. The man who once gave so freely is now locked in silence. Even his love feels rationed. Since the nerve transfer surgery, we've made love only 3 times. The last time was early December. As soon as Rowan heads off to school, our home becomes hushed, a silence too loud to ignore. Even music, his beloved 4 Seasons in Buenos Aires, can't pierce through the stillness. We go to his therapy sessions together, always. That's when he's most present, pushing himself, reclaiming strength bit by bit. But after we return, his fire dims. He sinks into his chair by the window, staring out at a sleepy West Village street, sometimes eyeing the white building where John Lennon once lived. Hours pass like this, motionless, disconnected. Once he moved mountains before dawn. Now, he barely moves at all. Yet there are flickers, moments when he taps a rhythm on his knee or hums a half-formed melody. Sometimes he'll sit at the lyric note and play with his good hand, a raw, aching tune he's been developing. He stares at the keys long after, as if the answers he needs are somewhere between them. At night, I check on Rowan before bed, then return to our room. Julian lies back, eyes closed, listening to his Grammy-winning recording of Vivaldi's Four Seasons Recomposed. The violin rests beside him, untouched. The very tool that built his life now feels like a stranger. Music was never about fame or money for him. It was something purer. Music was everything. Tonight, he lifts the violin again. His therapist warned against overdoing it. A few minutes a day, she advised. But Julian pushes limits. It's who he is. I watch him gently place the instrument under his chin. He draws the bow across the D string, a simple arpeggio. It's the same melody he'd been working on at the lyric note. The sound begins smooth, then falters. His expression twists. By the fifth bar, he stops. Frustration surges, his breathing hardens. I've seen him throw bows across rooms when younger, strive to perfect every note. But this is different. This isn't about nailing a difficult passage. This is about finding himself again. The bow drops. The violin hangs from his hand, limp. His grip tightens. He sways it side to side like he's punishing it. Then he throws it. The instrument crashes into a photo of us playing together. Shards of glass explode across the room. Rowan bursts in, clutching a bima, his ugly little doll. Sleep-tousled hair, wide, terrified eyes, tears already streaking his face. "Get out!" Julian shouts. "Both of you, just leave me alone." I freeze. He's never yelled at Rowan before. I scoop Rowan up and rush him out. "Your papa didn't mean it," I whisper, cradling him. He's hurting and doesn't know how to say it. But he loves you. Always. In his room, I stroke his hair until sleep takes him again. Back in our bedroom, Julian sits on the bed, eyes hollow. "Go," he says, back turned to me. "Just leave." "No," I answer firmly. "I'm staying." I sit beside him. We don't touch, yet the emotion is palpable. Our knees brush. I gently reach out and stroke his cheek. "Look at me." He doesn't. "Please." Finally, he lifts his head. The man I love is fading before me, his light dulled, his spirit barely flickering. "I'm scared I'm losing you again," I confess. His silence is louder than any scream. "I won't let you disappear," I say. "Not this time." He turns toward me. "How can I lose what's already gone?" "You haven't lost it. Give yourself time to heal." "You don't understand." "Maybe not completely. But I know what it means to lose part of yourself. Let me help you." "Help me by walking away. You don't get it." "I do," I whisper. Tears sting. His eyes beg for something. Maybe release, maybe relief. "We've already lost so much," I say. "I can't lose you too." "What are you talking about? What have we lost?" The weight of old pain presses down. "Julian, there's something you need to know." He stiffens. "Tell me." My voice cracks. I take a breath. December 10th, 2001. 17. Hollow eyes stared back at me in the mirror. Skin dull, hair unwashed and tied back. My cheeks sunken. I looked like someone else. The scissors from the medicine cabinet felt heavy. I trimmed my hair without care. "Celine?" "It was Uncle Theo." I dropped the scissors and grabbed the sink as he appeared. He gasped. "You look awful." My body collapsed. He caught me and carried me to the couch. "You've got a fever," he said, touching my forehead. "Stay here. I'll get water and meds." The pain was everywhere, and still, I worried about my music theory test. I curled up, freezing. The chill ran through my bones. I barely heard Uncle Theo on the phone. "She looks like she's been hit by a truck. Taking her to the hospital." At St. Vincent's, doctors said words like cryptic pregnancy and missed miscarriage. I hadn't known I was pregnant. My periods were irregular. I lost weight. The nausea I blamed on heartbreak and stress. Now I was losing a child I never knew I carried. The doctor spoke of a D&C procedure. I lay in the bed, numb. The baby had died, but my body hadn't let go. My womb held on to her. I wrapped myself up and screamed, "Don't touch me!" They sedated me. Later that night, I tore out my IV, ran barefoot through the ward. Nurses caught me. I collapsed, screaming. My baby, Julian's baby. In dreams, she appeared, blue eyes, blonde hair, playing Columbier's Emmanuel. The melody soothed my soul. I wept, cradled by music, saying goodbye. Christmas was spent at a recovery center that looked like a college but felt like a prison. Therapy didn't help. Meds numbed me. The days blurred. I cried out Julian's name, begged for him. My pillow soaked with tears. They proposed shock therapy. My parents said no. Laurel pulled me out. "This isn't helping," she said. "We're going home." We drove to Pennsylvania. She asked if I trusted her. I nodded. My breakdown had broken my whole family. But somehow, it also brought them together. I finished senior year homeschooled. Uncle Theo took me in. Mom left her job to care for me. Nia, the only friend I made in the hospital, called me. "Think about joy," she said. "Even the smallest bit. Hold on to it." She'd lost her boyfriend to cancer, but she was still holding on. I was almost 18. My life felt shattered, but I was still breathing. One morning, I found Pablo, my cello, waiting in the corner. I sat, placed him between my knees. My mom sat in front of me. I played Fauré's Élégie. The melody lived inside me. Pablo sang back. It whispered, "You will be okay." And I cried, letting go. Letting go of the baby I lost. Letting go of my first love. Chapter 89. The Silence Between Notes. "We lost a child," I say, my voice shaking, thin as a thread. "A daughter." Julian's eyes blink slowly. He's stunned into silence. "A daughter?" he repeats, almost in disbelief. "Charlotte Mariana." He says her name like a prayer. Charlotte Mariana. She'd be 18 this June. He stares at nothing, absorbing the weight. 18. We fall into a silence that stretches. He reaches for my hand, our fingers trembling as they meet. "What happened?" he asks. I hesitate. The words locked inside me for years finally shift. His hand around mine is both grounding and aching. "Please, Celine," he urges. The sorrow in his voice is its own symphony. I lift my eyes to meet his and see her in the distance, our baby. So I begin. I tell him about the sudden loss, the hospital, the dream where Charlotte came to me, the ghost of her melody in my heart. His gaze doesn't flinch. I broke, I admit, completely shattered. I think the term they used was postpartum delirium. He doesn't speak. His pain mirrors mine. For once, we share the same ache. "I didn't know," he whispers. "God, I didn't know. There's nothing to forgive. But for years, I blamed myself. Every missed signal, every moment I didn't notice. I thought it was my fault. I thought you'd hate me." "Hate you? I hate that I wasn't there, that you were alone." "You weren't supposed to be, but I didn't let anyone in. I thought protecting you meant keeping it from you." Julian's voice breaks. "She was my baby too." I nod, wiping a tear. "I know, but I couldn't stand to see it break you. I saw it nearly break me." His face is wet, his shoulders shaking. He clutches my hand like it's the only solid thing in the world. We cry. For her, for us, for what could have been. Minutes pass, maybe hours. Time has no rules in grief. Later, in the quiet, he watches me sleep. When I wake, his eyes are still on mine. "You've had 18 years to grieve," he says softly. "I'm just starting." I know. I rest my forehead against his. It hurts in a way I don't have words for. There aren't any. There never were. "You had everyone around you," he says, "but I should have been there." "You're here now." I curl into his chest. A peace settles in the room. Not comfort, not yet, but peace. "I thought my life ended when I lost a piece of you," I whisper. "But time is a gift. It gives us the chance to start again." He looks down, then back at me. His eyes are alive.
Take the gift, Julian. It's yours. He nods slowly.
You promise not to break my heart again, I say.
I don't want your pity, he mutters.
I shake my head. You're not breaking my heart by failing. You're breaking it by giving up. Don't let that be your story. What if I can't come back from this?
Then we fight together. You're not just a violinist or a conductor. You are so much more than the sum of your talent.
He sighs. I feel empty.
Then let me help you fill that space.
What if I'm not the man you loved? I fell for your talent, yes. But I loved the boy who believed in me. The man who fought for his son. You are, and always will be, more than your music. He looks at me like I'm saving him. Rowan and I need you.
I need you too, he says, his voice a whisper. I'm sorry for how I've been.
Apology accepted, but now you have to fight for yourself, for your son. I walk to the dresser, pull out a folder and hand it to him. He reads, eyes widening. She signed it? I have full custody? Yes, and under the law, you're Rowan's legal father. He looks stunned. I'm not even his biological dad. Marriage made you his father legally, but love made you his father in every other way. He grins for the first time in what feels like forever. Noah deserves to know. In time he will, and I believe he'll do right by Rowan. Julian rereads the papers. She gave up all her rights. Rowan is yours. How did you do this? I shrug. Just a little persuasion. He kneels in front of me, hands on my cheeks. Thank you. I love you. I always have. Always will. We kiss, long and slow, a promise renewed. Then I take his hand and guide it to my stomach. We have another player joining the trio. His mouth drops. You're pregnant? Yes. Joy returns to his eyes. Celine? Rowan appears in the doorway, rubbing his eyes. Bad dream? I ask gently. He nods. Julian opens his arm. Come here, buddy. It's okay. We're here. Rowan walks over. Julian hugs him tightly. We have something to tell you, Julian says, looking at me. I smile. You're going to be a big brother. Together, we watch the fear fade from Rowan's face, replaced by wonder. Chapter 90. Love Symphony. In the middle of grief, hope finds its place. For years, my sorrow carried guilt and quiet fury. The pain didn't soften with time. It settled in, like a scar. But as time passed, the ache became part of me, a constant, something I learned to breathe through. Because what is life without hope? Julian and I hadn't touched each other like that in months. But now we do. Tender, slow, like we're learning one another all over again. Our bodies move with care, with reverence, like we've been given something sacred. This closeness, after all we've endured, feels like a blessing. There are no more secrets, no more barriers, just us. We meet with a quiet urgency, a kind of hunger that isn't only physical. It's about healing, about presence. I give him everything, without hesitation. I feel his skin, his breath, the cinnamon warmth of him. It smells like home. In the early hours, I lie against him, listening to the rhythm of his breath, the steady thump of the heart that belongs to me. Years ago, he saved me. This time, it's my turn. Happy birthday, he whispers, brushing a kiss over my lips. Happy birthday, I echo, then slip out of bed. I've got something for you. He watches me disappear and reappear with a small box. From where I stand, I see him scribble something in his moleskin notebook, one I hadn't seen him touch in ages. I bounce back into bed and pass him the gift. Open it. I didn't prepare anything. I cut him off gently, touching his forearm. You once told me you don't give gifts expecting something in return. Well, now it's my turn. A small smile curves his mouth. You've already given me more than I ever hoped for, he says, glancing at the gentle swell beneath my shirt. That gift's coming soon. This one's ready now. I can barely contain the pride beaming from my chest. He lifts the lid and peers inside. I lean closer and reveal a music score I transcribed, based on a melody he played on the lyric no. One I captured without him knowing. One I spent hours arranging. His eyes widen at the title, Love Symphony in A. You made this? For you, I say, sliding his healing hand into mine, because no matter what, music lives inside you. I grab my phone, scroll through recordings, and press play. The sound that fills the room is his soul, but arranged and recorded by me, produced by Magnus, and mastered just last night by an old classmate. At the first note, his expression shifts, his whole body tuning in. He's still, focused, eyes closed, the music taking hold of him like it always has. It begins with the pulse of a heartbeat in the bass, strings layering in, then a cello solo, mine. The melody aches, it's longing and light, pain and hope, a transformation in sound. There's a turn from minor to major, a shift, a lift, and we both hear it, our story. This music is about us, our beginning, our heartbreak, our rediscovery. The symphony started with two characters, Heartbreaker and Heartbroken, but the story changed. Life rewrote the score. And still, the final movement returns us to us. Only by embracing our past, the wrong turns, the missteps, the loss, can we move forward. Every memory has shaped who we are. In one of your letters, I say, you promised that if I ever found myself in darkness, you'd be the one to guide me out. I squeeze his hand. So let me guide you now. Julian presses a kiss to my hand. Then we lean in, resting our foreheads together. Wherever you are, I'll be there, he says. Words he said before. Words that always feel like home. He pulls back just enough to look at me. His smile is quiet, familiar. I'll always be with you too, I whisper, because I won't let go. Ever. Love has taught me everything worth knowing. Love is a symphony, Ms. Alara once said. Its movements are like chapters in a love story. The first, full of spark and surprise. Then the intensity builds, the heartbreak follows. But the final movement, that's the one you wait for. That's the one that tells the whole story. And ours, mine and Julian's, it's still playing, still beautiful, still building towards something extraordinary.
Epilogue, Julian. 10 years later. Little Flower Theater, LaGuardia Arts, New York City. For some, first love is just a fleeting moment, a chapter before the real story begins. For others, it's everything. The one that deaf mirror you, the one that stays. Sometimes you search the world, only to find your way back to the beginning. I first walked into this theater over 30 years ago. The raspberry-colored seats have been replaced, the walls given a fresh coat of paint. But the scuffs on the stage, they're still here. Marks left by generations of performers, by dreams, by us. This is where I met Celine, my greatest love. The audience is a mix of students, teachers, donors, and parents. A few well-known alumni, too. They've gathered to raise funds for new instruments, but also to honor Mrs. Talbot, who's retiring this year. I wouldn't be surprised if she finds a new cause to rally behind. From behind, two tiny arms wrap around my leg. I glance down. That smile. "Honeybee," I say. My 4-year-old daughter looks up at me, mischief in her wide blue eyes. "Papa," she beams. I crouch down and scoop her into my arms. "Lyric," I whisper against her soft golden curls. She smells like cinnamon and sugar. She giggles, all joy and light. I'm hiding. Hiding? She nods dramatically. From Lolo Charles. I laugh. Charles, strolling over with Mariana, Seleni's mother and his wife of 7 years, gives us a knowing smile. After Callum passed in 2022, Charles convinced Mariana to take a chance on love again. And she did. These days, she writes romance novels. Her debut, An Affair, was picked up by Apple TV. Lyric, Mariana calls sweetly. Let's go, the concert's about to start. I set Lyric down. She crosses her arms and pouts. But I want to play too. And she does. She plays Lyric No, wakes early, practices her scales, dives into Bach like it's a game. After some coaxing, she races off down the aisle. Charles follows, pretending to chase her. Mariana and I chat about her book tour. Then my family arrives. My parents walk in, hands clasped like newlyweds. My twin brothers follow behind. We exchange greetings and hugs. Has anyone seen my wife? My brother asks, coffee in hand. Cozima's in the control booth, I tell him, helping the kids with sound and lighting. The documentary Maestro and His Muse is being filmed tonight. Cozima's directing. Magnus and Mercer wander off to find her, just like when they were teens, fighting over the same girl. My dad raises a brow. Why aren't you backstage? I like the buzz out here, I say, watching the students move with purpose. Chairs, music stands, the conductor's podium, everything falling into place. I glance past my mother's shoulder. I'm looking for someone who's not here. Grandfather. It still stings. After retiring, Sebastian was invited to conduct a Strauss celebration in Vienna. Against doctor's advice, he went, said it was his last hurrah. He gave the performance of his life and passed away that night in his sleep. I cried in Celine's arms for the man who shaped me, for better or worse. My mother pulls me into the moment. It's time, she says gently. I'm ready, I reply. He'd be proud of you, Julian, she whispers. We all are. Thank you, Mum. They head to their seats. Mariana lingers. Noah just arrived, she tells me. He's sitting near Nia and her husband. Where's Rowan? Helping Mira. She smiles. He's such a good big brother. I'll text him you're here. Her words hit me. Rowan's dad. They still pinch, because he has 2 fathers. Noah is dad. I'm Papa. Thanks, I say, kissing her cheek. Let's hope Lyric behaves. I wouldn't count on it, Mariana laughs. I take in the crowd. A full house. Lyric seated on Charles's lap. They're giggling. Charles is mellowed with age, but Lyric brings out his youthful spark. Nearby, Theo and Joy are here without their brood. Theo, once a lost NYU student, is now a tech mogul. Joy's skincare line, Simply Joy, launches next year. My phone vibrates. A text from Nia, wanna smoke? I roll my eyes. She's impossible. There are kids here, I reply. They probably smoke too. Later. She runs a cannabis empire now. Married a younger guy. Their son, Marley, is best friends with Mira. A group of girls nearby start whispering. He's so hot, one says. I follow their gaze to Rowan, tall, confident, walking our way. Wavy hair tucked under his cap, eyes hidden behind his trademark glasses. Mom's gonna crush it, he says. She always does. I pull him in for a quick side hug. So, which one's Severine? No answer. He fidgets. I scan the stage. There she is, a girl with olive skin, glossy black hair, and a bright red smile. She's looking straight at him, beaming. A cellist, I say. Uh-huh. Careful. They're dangerous. Yeah, trouble. He echoes, still staring. I'd like to meet her. Silence. I'll behave, I tease. Just don't throw a box of condoms at us. I laugh. Can't believe your mom told you that story. We stand in silence, watching the musicians tune up. Invite her to dinner sometime, I say. Maybe. A pause. Your dad's here. Cool, he says simply. Glad he made it. My thoughts drift back to that day at North Meadow. Noah and I stood on the side Elmira, watching 8-year-old Rowan run across the soccer field, his energy boundless. He's really into drawing, I told Noah, flipping through my phone to show him some of Rowan's latest sketches. He also can't stop building with the new Lego set you gave him. He's got talent, Noah said, studying the images carefully. Then I pulled up another photo, Rowan on his first day of school. He stood nervously in front of the classroom, tugging at his ear and scrunching his nose. As I began to slip the phone back into my jacket, Noah stopped me. Wait, can I see that again? I watched his face change. His brows drew together. Something heavy settled in the space between us. What is it? I asked, already sensing the shift. He looked at me, stunned. I don't know how, but I think Rowan might be my son. My chest tightened. He is, I said quietly. 2 years later, the three of us, Noah, Celine, and I, sat down with 10-year-old Rowan to tell him the truth. None of us were fully prepared. We could barely handle the truth ourselves. What followed were difficult years. Rowan, once vibrant and joyful, grew withdrawn, silent. His smiles vanished. His eyes, once bright, became guarded and cold. It took years of therapy, patience, and love, but eventually Rowan began to understand. Family comes in many forms. Ours may be unconventional, but our love for him has never wavered. Some truths are too heavy to pass down. Rowan knows Noah is his biological father, but he'll never learn about Eva's betrayal. That decision was unanimous. Protecting Rowan's peace comes first. Noah, for his part, chose not to press charges, but he severed ties with her completely. That silence became her punishment. When Ava gave up her parental rights, Selene officially adopted Rowan. She's been his mother in every way that counts. And Ava? She's vanished from our lives. I'm going to grab my seat, Rowan tells me, gesturing toward the concert hall where Noah is already seated. Catch you after. I nod. But he pauses, turns around, walks back, and hugs me. No words. None needed. I watch him walk off, hands stuffed into his pockets. He moves past classmates with a nod. From across the room, Noah stands and embraces him. I watch, my heart full. Gratitude for the man who gave Rowan life, who respected the life we built, who loved our son enough to put his needs above everything else. Rowan is nearly 17 now, an art major here at LaGuardia. He dreams of studying architecture at UCLA, where Noah teaches. For graduation, he asked us to help fund a summer trip to Rwanda. There, he'll study community architecture and help Noah and Evian build a hospital. I couldn't be prouder. The lights dim, The theater hushes. That's my cue. I step onto the stage. Applause erupts. "Maestro!" someone yells. The orchestra stomps in rhythm. That old tradition. It still stirs something in me. "Thanks for being here tonight," I say into the mic, scanning the crowd. Familiar faces everywhere. It's good to be back. I listened to rehearsal yesterday, and let me tell you, I'm in danger of being replaced. Laughter ripples through the hall. I once performed on this stage with the woman we're honoring tonight. Mrs. Talbot, thank you for terrifying us into greatness. More laughter. She tips her red beret, clearly amused. And I have to point out this incredible backdrop, I continue. My son Rowan painted it. The mural behind us depicts two figures by the Revson fountain. Rowan told me an old high school photo of Celine and me inspired it. Cheers. More foot stomping. Also joining us tonight is my daughter, Mira. She's 9, and one day I hope she'll attend LaGuardia too. Mira walks out, carrying the violin my grandfather gave me when I was her age. Dubbed a prodigy by the New York Times, Mira is scheduled to play at the Kennedy Center next month. Her calendar is packed. Sometimes I worry about how much she carries. But when I see her ponytail swinging and that smile, Celine's smile, I'm reminded she's still just a little girl. Life is made of choices. Frost captured that in The Road Not Taken. I often wonder, if Celine and I had taken the easier road, would we have been happier? Married sooner? Raised all 3 kids together from the start? But I know the answer. Our path, with all its heartbreak and beauty, is ours alone. And I wouldn't change a thing. Love, I've learned, doesn't remain the same. It deepens. It evolves. It matures like a melody you keep hearing but never tire of. Like a symphony. Each note part of a larger movement. Each movement a season in time. And I see them now, like scenes from a film. Selene. That day in the theater. The girl with indigo eyes and a shy smile. Our first kiss. The day we clung to each other after September 11th. The night I mourned a child I never met. Loss, struggles, joy, reunions. Through it all, we held on. To each other. To love. Yes, I've earned awards, praise, applause. But the greatest honor? Being loved by her. And being a father to Rowan, Mira, and Lyric. The orchestra is ready. All under 17, full of hope. Some will rise to fame, some won't. But tonight, they shine. The oboist plays an A. Instruments wake up. Tonight, Orchestra 8 will perform the debut of Love Symphony in A. This piece has been decades in the making. I began composing it right here in this theater 33 years ago. I was 13, and I'd just fallen in love. With a girl. Some of you know her as the principal cellist for the New York Philharmonic. Cheers erupt. I turn to my right. There she is. Celine. Her hair, now streaked with silver, is swept into a loose bun. Her eyes, those violet blue stars, sparkle. She wears a pale pink gown and walks with the grace of a woman who's lived and thrived. She is everything. I reach out my hand. She takes it, and in front of the world, I kiss her. Teenagers whistle and cheer. She blushes, laughing softly. You've got this. I know she does. The crowd roars as she reaches the podium. This symphony, our symphony, isn't a violin concerto anymore. It's a story told in 4 movements: friendship, loss, forgiveness, and enduring love. I added a violin solo to the first movement the day Mira was born. She'll play it tonight. Are you performing, Julian? Not tonight, grandfather. Tonight I'm not the maestro, not the virtuoso. Tonight, I'm simply Julian, a husband, a father. I kissed Celine's hand, then turned to Mira. You've got this, I mouth. Love Symphony in A has never been heard live. Until now. It's my life's work. And it belongs to the woman who made every note worth writing. Maestra Selene Hart Rhodes stands tall, fearless, radiant. She raises her arms. A sapphire ring catches the light. And then, with a simple, graceful motion, she begins. The symphony plays. And so our symphony continues,